change. Yeah. This has been a journey for you. You've learned, and now I hope that you keep it together. And you find a way
much more peace in my life. I've got so much less stress and less anxiety. I don't have nightmares every night.
The PTSD from snow partners.
No, that's hilarious.
See the bottom of the
Hey, that was 12K. Shut your mouth, cocksucker. That was a good angle. All right, I broke my fucking ball, but hey, I fucking got 12K out of it. Word to the mother. No, it's when I had bilateral double pneumonia, pulmonary embolism, and I had to stay awake for 9 days because they said if I couldn't help my lungs expand, I would die. And I had the blood clot was so big that because I had pneumonia and I broke in 2 ribs from coughing, and that's what caused the blood clot to go right here. And they said that a radiologist was going to come in at 7 a.m. and enter this vein and go into that and find it right there by the lung. And he goes, "You have to be awake. We can't give you any anesthesia, and it's inside you. It fucking hurts in there, man. All right." That they're gonna, you got a 5% chance of living. Okay, if it blows the clot out, okay, you fucking live, and if not, you bleed out in your brain. You have a stroke. Good luck. Hey, sleep tight. Boom. Motherfucker, I was fucked up, Jack. That fucking snaps your fucking head, dude. And so, what I've been doing like a lot of PTSD groups, okay, and they're always like, "What the fuck are you doing here?" And I'm like, "Look here, cocksucker. I'm just as fucked up as you are, and let's get to the real deal. Let's talk about some shit." Oh, like you even know about you know how many times I've gone overseas for the fucking military? Like 19. I'm at 44 forward operating bases in multiple war zones. Okay, by the way, Afghanistan this time of year is fucking beautiful. All the Taliban's turbans change colors. It's like those dirty motherfuckers. They're like reds and yellows. It's beautiful. Okay, but I've been there, and then they start getting real, dude. I mean, when those guys get real, it gets real. You know, I mean, it's like, I know it sounds stupid, right? But you're absolutely right.
You know, Ralphie, man, I gotta tell you something. I'm sitting here in Brooklyn, and we'll end this podcast in a couple minutes, but I gotta tell you something. It's, I'm 52, man. I got a great life. I laugh. I love being upset and laughing. I love to laugh, people. I know sometimes I come across as a prick. I love giggling. I love laughing. I have a lot of regrets in my life. I did a lot of fucked up things. I was talking about my godfather before. One of the biggest regrets I have that we didn't have the money to do, Ralphie. What a mistake that. What a mistake that we could go back and rewire that apartment with a camera.
Oh my God.
We would have a show. And I'm telling you,
that would have been the all-time,
it would be
HBO's all-time greatest comedy show.
And you can't, and you know what, I'm sitting here across from Ralph and I'm listening to the story and I'm like, I can't even go to HBO. Like, I'm talking about, I'm taking Ralphie narrating a show about adventures of a fat guy. And just even all that stuff, the tube, when you fell that time.
Oh, falling on Gardner?
Listen, I'm sitting here.
Okay.
Not even Gardner, the thing you were telling Lee about that, he's going on, you don't understand. This chick is living in his house. Before we're talking about this story, here's 3 guys trying to fuck the same chick.
It's miserable. I'm the only one not trying to fuck her.
But you wanted to fuck. If your face fell into the asshole, it
wouldn't have been the worst thing.
It wouldn't have been a worst thing. So something happened. They're having an argument. You cannot write this, Lisa. This is an apartment that's living on whatever Ralphie is. I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm living off Ralphie. I got a little bit of coke in my pocket. Ralphie's making Bloody Marys. With Bloody Marys, and we're going over there. We're hitting this every night. Everybody knew that at 2 in the morning after the store.
The party was at my apartment.
The Red Devil, Ricky Cruz,
Babaloo,
you know, and we just talk shit.
The producer.
Somebody would have a joint, somebody wouldn't have a joint, but this one night it was just me.
Dude, we always
were
had
drinking Bloody Marys, and we're giggling. And Jody said something to Ralphie to piss him off. and there was a big Japanese lamp. All right, and fucko here sits down, and she pisses him off, and he sits in the position, and something happened that the light got a little low, and he's fucking saying shit to her with his face red, right? He's like, fuck you. This is my house.
It's like anger from inside
don't
out.
you ever talk to me like this. This is my fucking house. You believe this girl, though? She's my guest, and she's talking to me like this. This is my vodka or something. And he, in the middle of his rage, he's like, ah, and he stops because the light bulb is burning his head.
It burned my hair.
You can't write that. You cannot write that. That's Inspector Clouseau type shit.
Then I had to wear a hat for like 3 weeks. I was like Junior Just Wolf. I always had a hat on.
You busted that toilet in your house. Don't
No, it was Gavin's. It was Gavin's. You fucked up Gavin.
Jim Magoo.
Stop. You also shit in Gavin's shower and then puts it down with your toe, motherfucker. Okay, I know the real you, Coco. Alright, you can bullshit with these other faggots, but I'm bona fide. Okay, I was there at the beginning. Okay, I was mugging. Okay.
Light the bum on fire.
You light the bum.
People's pussy. If that apartment building had a fucking camera on,
oh my god,
we would be
multi-millionaires.
I tell the story that I brought Shamer there, and she was giving these people, drug dealers wanted to fuck Shamer.
Oh, so
and I
hard.
left her downstairs in Gavin's apartment with Gavin and the Armenian.
And she's dancing.
And she's dancing, telling ESPN stories. And I come back at 5, and there's one guy left.
Horrible impression. Oh my god, remember this horrible impression? Oh my god.
Every time they give her a
she turns she's all coked out. I'm still
Yo, what up, Zick?
You have no idea.
Just for a moment.
Take them titties out. Yeah, that's what she told her. Did you remember that? You fucking told her. Goes, yeah, whatever, bitch. Take them titties out.
Just for a moment.
I always love her.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
How you living, pimp? Oh, absolutely. Thank you so much for being here. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. It's essentially a time capsule or a timeline of human society. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother, Zick? Okay, that's fine. It's just basically the story of someone whose life is on camera all the time. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data was Earth's number one resource, that data overtook petroleum as Earth's number one resource, more valuable than food, water, gold, air, everything. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me a very important person in the future, perhaps very influential. And if that happens, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all exceptionally wealthy, independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have enough money to be able to create generational wealth. And most importantly, I want to make sure that you have the ability to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound, Zeke? Excellent. I talk about other things that I feel are important to the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst through the use of technology as well. I'm sponsored by cryptocurrency. It's known it's known as HPOS 10I. It's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the betterment of people's lives there and the betterment of the world. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeShare program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. How do those things sound to you, Zeke? No, I'm independent. I talk about other things that I feel are really exciting futurology topics, such as antimatter, anti-gravity, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, space tourism, space elevators, things like invisibility cloaks, Santa Claus machines, things like artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence. I talk about things like alien disclosure, artificial gravity, and de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, is founded known as Colossal Blast Scientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant surrogates, which I just think is a mind-blowing goal. Additionally, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger and the dodo bird after the introduction of the woolly mammoth, which I think is really exciting. They recently made headlines with their project, the dire wolf. Exactly. Wow, you're very well versed on this. So those are some really exciting. Absolutely. So, additionally, I talk about things that may be of interest to you. When you were born, the average life expectancy for you is probably about age 80. I'm going to increase that to age 100, 120 with your consent through life extension technology. Things like peptides, oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, testosterone replacement therapy, red light therapy, ambrosia therapy, things like perhaps cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics. But you may get to be 120 years old. You may say, Rabbi, everything that you said, it came true amazingly. And I'm starting to want to continue my life, but my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And again, this is with your consent, only if you want it. But you may be able to experience a type of technology known as mind uploading technology. That's where we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be, Zeke. But essentially, what I'm saying to you is that you may have an opportunity at digital immortality. What are your thoughts? Absolutely. That's why I ensure to say it's with your consent. If you don't want it, you don't have to have it. But yeah, that's what I do. I have more social media than any person on earth. I have over 100 YouTube channels. I'm live right now on 20 different YouTube channels simultaneously. If you look, there's a link in the upper left corner that says 24/7 YouTube streams. You can take a look at that. Excellent. So you can watch my life in 360 degrees. Additionally, I am someone who has over 100 regular YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. One of the most documented individuals. Oh, I'm a one-man band. Oh, it most certainly is. But I do my best to, basically manage it as well as possible and ensure that I do it in a careful and meaningful way. I'm about positivity. I want to spread positivity to the world. I have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. So you should know that I'm always here for you if you ever need anybody. All I ask is that you tell your friends and family. Oh, that's Brandon. He's a big sports fan. He met me through another Discord, and he basically lives his life in here alongside me. So, with that, what are your hobbies? What do you like to do? What are your interests? Oh, okay, very well. Well, I'm a certified certainly. I'm a certified project management professional myself. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, had six-figure contracts with major Fortune 100 companies. So I have a technological background as well. Absolutely. Do you like sports? Oh, wasn't that amazing? Brandon Aubrey, dog. Yeah, you've got that right. I mean, it's over the Giants, but uh, Brandon Aubrey had a 64-yard kick and 48 yard. I mean, he had like just let me absolutely. He had four field goals, just amazing, and four extra points. So he just played better than any kicker, anything they could have ever asked of a kicker. So that was pretty amazing. Right. Which is really interesting that he never played in college, at least football. That, like, as I understand it, was his girlfriend, now wife, who basically said, "Hey, you can do this," and then the rest is history. So yeah, it became like the best kicker in the NFL, which is amazing. Um, so good on him. Oh yeah, definitely. Do you do fantasy football? Okay, I understand. Oh yeah, definitely. Okay, well, did you watch? Did this isn't UFC, but did you watch Canelo Crawford last night? Yeah. No, I understand. I live streamed it for people in the Aiden Roth server, so I know a lot of people are appreciative of that, and we watched it. All the UFCs, many times fight nights, bare knuckle fighting championship. Are you aware of this? Yeah. What are your thoughts? Yeah, yeah, I do too. I think it's amazing. I love UFC as well. So you've got a friend in me with that. I think that UFC in the next decade or so may overtake every sport except for football in the United States. Yeah, it's big time. Um, and it's just so exciting. Anything can happen. And, you know, boxing used to be so large in the United States. But the issue with boxing is you can't take a guy down. And in MMA, you can, and it can get really exciting. So that's really, yeah, exactly. And you get the personalities and the weigh-ins, and there's, not just men but women. Yeah, I think it probably had ebbs and flows, like at the beginning of the 1900s, the beginning of the 20th century. Um, you had some like major fighters. Yeah, well, yeah, but you'd have fights of the century, Jack Johnson and Rocky Marciano and all that. But then, yeah, exactly. And I'm in agreement with you. The boxing just isn't what it was, but UFC's kind of taking that spot, and I think it's really exciting. So yeah, I watch them all in here, and what else do we do? I've watched three Olympic games. I've watched three Super Bowls. I've watched basically every major motion picture, at least like the Oscar winners since 1929. Listened to every major audiobook, every major music album. I've sung basically all the major hits. So There's a lot of content here for the world to discover. It's basically a treasure trove. And one day somebody's gonna pop in here and be like, "Look, you like I have bots that I use to market myself. So I've created bots on Twitch and Twitter and Kick. I'm very well known on all of these platforms. And one day, one of my bots is gonna make the right impression with someone. They're gonna check out what I do, and they're gonna spread the love, and we're gonna go viral, and we're gonna make all your dreams come true. How's that sound? Sure. Yeah, definitely. So if you are curious about what I do or other things that I have done, feel free to, it's a huge server. And even if there are voice channels, you can click on most of them and there is content within them. So feel free to check out what I've got there. And again, if you need anything, I'm always here for you. Okay, big dog? Excellent. Well, with that, I'm not going to take up any more of your day, but I'm going to continue watching the NFL. We've got Carolina and the Cardinals, and Philadelphia and the Chiefs. And yeah, many blessings to you. Okay, my friend? Okay, excellent. So Brandon's streaming it in here. Let's see if it pulls up. He should be streaming something. Yeah. Yeah, he's streaming it in there too. So you can certainly check it out there as well. Let's see if we can watch stream simultaneously. Yeah, if I click on it, you've got to go there. But yeah, feel free to do what you like, and let me know if you need. Absolutely, you too.
There are verities in this great land. The old but certain confidence that some places are safe from chaos, from violence.
How in a million years would you think that you'd see your parents' house taped off, the farm taped off by that yellow tape? It was a very brutal crimes. One of the worst I've ever seen.
Careful what myths you choose to rely on. I'm Keith Morris, and this is Murder in the Moonlight, an all-new podcast from Daytime. You can listen to all episodes now completely free.
Hello, I'm Joe Cordell, founder of Cordell & Cordell. Divorce is complicated, especially when your small business or professional practice is involved. At Cordell & Cordell, we understand that these assets raise unique valuation and allocation issues. For 35 years, we've helped doctors, lawyers, and small business owners navigate divorce with confidence. Call us at Cordell & Cordell. Let me tell you, I understand on a personal level, your business is much more than a job. It's your legacy. 1455 Frazee, San Diego. CordellCordell.com.
Gavin Newsom, when you ask him, are you running for president? You know what he'll tell you? I haven't decided yet. Please. The governor is devoting more time and attention to boosting his national profile than fixing the problems of California. His hair is perfectly coiffed. It'll handle. So for those of us who don't have hair, ain't gonna happen. I'd rather vote for Charles Manson.
Tomorrow morning at 6 on KFI AM 640. More stimulating talk. I'm Dan, he's Ty, hello, and we're the Solid Verbal College Football Podcast. Tune in for previews, recaps, bits you won't hear anywhere else, and all the emotional support you need as a college football. Join us all season long as we ride the roller coaster of this ridiculous sport. Open your free iHeartRadio app, search the Solid Verbal College Football Podcast, and listen now. We don't just love college football, Ty. We live it. KFI GM 640, more stimulating talk. Coming up on the Monday edition of the Gary and Shannon Show, Shannon is back. We'll hear all of her stories of life, love, happiness, but also the Emmys. We'll talk about it all coming up tomorrow at 9 a.m. on Gary and Shannon. KFI 640 live everywhere. Yeah, we're video app. This is the Andy Restream Show on this Sunday, September 14th. Little, how long has this been going on? Or How Long I Believe by Ace. There's a couple different versions of that song. Maybe our next guest can talk about it. I wonder if he's ever played Ace. He's played with Jennifer Lopez, Paul Stanley.
Fourth down conversion at Kelsey. Like, let's go. 10-7. Super Bowl rematch. Oh, yeah, you know the passions are running high when you get the Super Bowl rematch.
Still talk to when I go to Vegas.
Is she in Vegas now?
Vegas.
That's awesome. She is so cool.
She opens for everybody. She got a little gig. She's a
Dude, I bet she's making a fucking mint.
She's 45. She dances in a
And
cage
she
at a
looks
lesbian
like
bar.
she's like 26.
Yeah, she's 20. She dances at a fucking lesbian bar. So she keeps marrying gay guys by mistake.
What?
She hooked up with that dude in Alaska. I had to do this gig.
What?
Listen to me. About 15 years ago, I got to do this
She
gig.
married a gay?
Listen to me. I had to do this gig in Alaska one time.
And took with Charlie's?
And one of those people, and I canceled. I got like this stupid TV show or something for NBC, and I had to cancel. And she went up there and met a go-go dancer, like a male dancer, and they found out. And she put his name on her little pussy.
Oh,
And then
whoa.
they moved back to LA, and they were in love.
Man, that's
He was
fucking...
he was like unemployed, but he always came up with a little bit of money. And she was dating him for like 2 years. They were in love. And then one day, she wanted his email. She saw an email from old dudes that he would go to their house in the afternoon and put like a bikini on. And he would dance for old dudes and shit. And he would get like $50 and do meth. So she threw him out and shit. She was heartbroken because she always makes fucked up choices. I've told this story before.
God
This is
bless
hilarious.
her. That's so hard.
Somebody tells this is the name of the guy that she's got on her pussy. This guy is a go-go dancer for old dudes, and he's smoking meth. So she throws him.
Holy
She
shit.
throws him out. I hear about this about a month later. No. I bump into her, and she says to me, "How you doing?" We're going back and forth. And I go, "Hey." And I knew it. I don't know what the guy's name was, but you know, I go, "So how's Mark doing?" She gets kind of sad. She goes, "I'm not with Mark anymore." That's a shame. And I go, "Listen, I know this old dude."
You know what, Shava? You gotta give it up to her. She is a queen of a ball buster. She will give it, but she will fucking take it. I tell you what, she takes it better than a lot of fucking bona fide grown men.
She's always at more. She's
fucking funny.
She came up at the comedy store. She came up at the fucking comedy store. Her mother's a biker. Her mother's Gemma. Did you know that? Her mother's like Gemma. Like, she was telling me stories, showing me pictures one time in the house. Her mother's like Gemma. And she's half Arab.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, she's Arabian. She's like a
Jesus,
Iranian. She's beautiful.
I tell you, if you look at her, you think that she had plastic surgery, and you're like, but you realize it's just natural. She glows.
Her and April Macy used to be real fucking tight. 2 pieces of ass hanging out together. This is 12, 15 years ago. They go on doing these dirty shows all over the place, and they start doing Armed Forces show. They got a My Face. What was before Twitter and MySpace. They got a MySpace page together, and they would do all these dirty rooms, and they got Penthouse to pay them peanuts, but they had something going on in Vegas. They were really trying. And every time you'd see one, you'd see the other. And one day I see Shay, I'm like, "What's going on? Where's your buddy?" She goes, "We don't talk no more." So in the back of my mind, I'm like, wow, it's two girls. They one for the same guy. It's some girl shit. About a month later, I find out they're on a trip back from the fucking in Sarah Tiana verified it. They're on a plane on the way back, and also the plane starts having engine trouble, and they're gonna die. The plane's gonna go down, and all of a sudden they go, we're gonna release the mask. They released the mask, but only one came down. It was Seamus mask. Fucking April Macy took it, held it down, started choking her. That's deep. That's savagery comedy shit right there, Ralph.
Oh man,
Are you still on the Netflix tour?
Yes, unruly. We've got the West Coast this whole month or the next 2 weeks, and then it's Lord's Day, it's Thanksgiving. You got to get back to Grace. I'm hitting Eugene. I got Santa Cruz, Fresno. Holy shit!
Look how high
Portland.
over there.
I don't know what I'm on, but man, this is great.
No.
Seattle.
Look at the flying too.
Oh, he is fucking in sumo land. Jesus Christ. Look at you.
Oh my
Dude,
God.
I'm telling you, Lisa, get that mustache. Look like that villain. Get that mustache. All twisted up.
You alright?
Look like the fucking circus strongman.
You should have seen your face a couple minutes
Hey,
ago.
all the church members up in Canada. First time I'm coming to Vancouver, man. Come out and
Yeah,
blow me
don't
out,
see him.
man.
That's the fucking town.
That's a town, Jack. I've heard a lot of great things
Oh
about
shit, they're
Vancouver.
gonna carry you out to the bus.
Oh my God. Oh my God. No. That's fucked up, dude. I had to go through Utah. Those cocksuckers. The cops searched me. Those motherfuckers asked me if I did cocaine. I'm like, the fact that I'm this fat and can talk to you proves I cannot do cocaine. I've never done it. Okay? And then the guy asked me if I want some Quaaludes. Do I have my own Quaaludes? And I'm like, what the fuck year is this? 77? Yeah. Can I buy Quaaludes from you? Give me 20 fucking grams of Triceratops horn, you dumb fuck. There's nothing there. You know what the official quote was? The one I gave him? Because I was fucked up. You know what I was fucked up with? Cold medicine. I had a sinus infection because I just come from a goddamn Disney cruise with my kids. Okay, we were in the Bahamas and I was on that fucking pool, that boat of germs. Okay, and then I flew to Denver, so I went from 82 to 12. Okay, fuck me. Alright, and I had all this shit in my head, and it was horrible. So I started off with like all the Dayquil stuff. Okay. Like fucking just like Dayquil, Theraflu day, okay, like every Mucinex day, every day shit they had, and I dried up a little bit. I wouldn't have boogers coming out of my thing. All right, this is the real deal, okay? All right, but I started shaking, dude. I started shaking because I'm all fucked up on all that cold medicine. So, okay, I'm not gonna bullshit you. I got the NyQuil out, I'm trying to smooth this ride out, I'm trying to fucking mellow this drink, and then I just take a big old swallow of fucking NyQuil, right? It wasn't weed. I played NyQuil roulette and lost, okay? And you know what my wife goes? She goes, why didn't you use the measuring cup? And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Measuring cup. That's that cap on the top of the fucking NyQuil. It's a measuring cup. I've never fucking used that in my goddamn life. I had no idea. Okay, I just drank it enough. I go like 2 shots. Fuck it. Okay. Hey, that's your fault. That's good ass fucking drug. Alright? Okay. That was you agreeing with me. You own that. Okay, you're a dick. And I wasn't the only one. You fucked up some shit on getting out of there. Okay, so you suck a dick. And by the way, we went to that jack at the bottom right behind his house because we were smelling all that fucking jalapeno poppers. Bullshit, fuck you.
I don't know that jack. I had to pull over. I couldn't stop laughing.
fucked up my dog.
So what happened?
Okay, all right. He did, but listen to this. He get your balls in, motherfucker. All right, nobody want to see them. All right, I see him playing my life. All right.
Well, Christ is out.
No, man, fuck you. Let me finish this, you cocksucker. All right, because I know you don't believe me, but my wife goes, "That's a measuring cup," and I'm like, "Well, I may be dumb, but you're a dirty bitch. I ain't never seen one in a dishwasher. That's just gross. You like the same cap? That's disgusting." All right, and so I was just like, "Fucking hit it." But you know what I quoted them? Like, because they were just making lies up about me. I was like, last thing I said before I head on stage, I heard was, all I said was, "Yes, Mr. Cosby, I'd love another cocktail." That's all I remember. And that's just like, go fuck yourself.
You get fucked up on NyQuil.
Dude, I was so fucked up on NyQuil.
Get a bottle of NyQuil, give me a star. That smoke a joint, it's all over.
Dude, in 92, I played the hip hop comedy stop. Steve Harvey's and Sean McDonald's, all black, and comedy club at a hotel. Okay, and I was sitting back there with these crazy ass, like, I met this guy and he goes, "Yeah, my name's Willie D." All right, and he's Willie D from the Ghetto Boys. Okay, and then this little ass midget walks over, Bushwick Bill. Okay, and he's a gangster. Okay, and Bushwick Bill was no bullshit. He has knives on him and shit. That little motherfucker cut your balls off. That was eye level to him. Okay, no, with codeine syrup, codeine, and we listen to fucking slow records. This guy named DJ Screw would do. All right, but we drink that with 7-Up, okay, or Mountain Dew. Boom, they do a Mountain Dew so they wouldn't pass out, so they just drink that syrup. All right, and we was fucked up.
How much did he pour in? Like every time I get one,
dude, they poured a lot in mine. Okay, they poured a lot, and they shitload, and a lot of us putting that. What's that? The raspberry liqueur, like Chambord or something. They pour Chambord in it too, so you'd have like grape soda with some Chambord and syrup. Okay, and all those fools were doing that. All of them. It was, and it was like I didn't even know what hit me. Okay, because it didn't taste like good. And I was like, what? And they called me up on stage. And for whatever reason, it was the greatest set of the 4 years I've ever done comedy. And I
relaxed.
Yeah, but I was, I'd been smoking weed in the back with this little crazy midget passing it because it was so funny to look at a midget when you're on codeine and smoking weed. And like if the midget takes the joint out of your hand, but it looks so much infinitely bigger in his hand than it ever did in yours. That's crazy. Like what? Whoa. Okay, it's amazing. But I came in and blew the place apart. Got a standing ovation. All right. But a comic came on stage who hated my fucking guts. That he was trying to be like the number one guy, and he tried to do everything, and I blew the guy out of the fucking water. Steve Harvey told me I did. Okay, it was fucking unanimous, and he starts talking shit about me being fat. Like making all these fat shit jokes, and the audience turns on the guy, and then out of nowhere, you see this nickel 45, 1911, 45 caliber come up and go, and it's Bushwick Bill, and he goes, "Bring the fat white boy back! Shut the fuck up, nigga!" All right, and he was about to shoot that man, okay? Because that's how gangster and fucked up this guy was. And they were like, "Okay, well, fuck it. Okay, we're leaving." I had nothing fucking left. What the fuck? How can you follow what you just did? I had nothing at all. I'm like, man, I love those midgets, They always got your back up to here. All right, and I got the fuck out. I was so scared. I'm like, he's already pulled a gun once. He's gonna shoot me for making a midget joke at him. But he loved it because he was all fucked up, falling over and shit. It was crazy, man. Midgets, when they pass out, they just kind of like, weeble wobbles and then they go. Okay, things that big ass. Okay, you never hung out with no midgets like that.
So the streets is the fuck
Tell me I like them. I like them. They're good people.
Shit happens. Get the fuck out of here.
Word to that. Great church, by the way. Thank you for having me,
Man,
cousin.
just getting fucked up on call. I want to drink what black people are drinking now. I saw it on Drugs Inc.
What is it?
That shit they drinking, bro. Piss and the
What
stuff.
is it?
It's like a liquid codeine and they mix it with Kool-Aid.
Oh, yeah, the syrup. Yeah, that's the exact same thing they were doing.
Because you mix codeine with a drink.
No, what you do is it's cough syrup. It's cough syrup. And from
I got fucked up on that stuff.
well,
You know, I drank NyQuil as a kid. As a kid, I discovered NyQuil when I was like 9. I remember they would help you fall asleep.
Oh,
So I liked it, but I didn't like the feeling in the morning.
I've never chugged codeine, but it's great. Just to have it's like a joint. It's like a joint.
Codeine pills get my. I'm that
dude, I get so fucking. I can't eat that shit.
My stomach.
My fucking little pooper gets worn out. I can't shit and it's miserable. Fuck that. I don't do none of that shit no more,
I
man.
took some of that cough medicine and shit one night.
Dude, you don't want to.
Records and shit.
Oh man, that's what we used to do. Play slow
The
records.
horse in this motherfucker one time. Bring it back from the horse in this motherfucker one time.
Hey, Lee, put this song on. Okay, this is a great song.
Hold on, we gotta get the fuck out of
okay,
here. We'll
all right.
we'll get the fuck
All
out
right,
of here.
word to that.
Let's do this real quick. For 9,000 years, that's how long humans been making wine. That's also how long they've been confused about which wine to drink. Some people get a headache after they drink wine. I used to get a headache. One time I shoplifted a bottle of wine from Albertsons across Hudson County Park, and I drank it with Didi Quintero and Louis Castellino. I had a headache for 2 fucking days. But for many of us, it's the shopping part that causes a real headache. You got too many choices. You don't know what to do. People coming over, they're serving chicken, they're serving lobster, and sometimes you go down there and wine's expensive. You went in there to buy a 20, next thing you know you're dropping 60, and you got no guarantee of what you're gonna buy, right? Let me tell you something. It's overwhelming to pick out a good bottle of wine sometimes, especially when people don't know it. Your own personal experience learning about wine and why haven't you bothered to learn about wine, that type of stuff. This is what we're gonna do. I joined a new wine club. It's called Club W. They changed the whole game. It's easy. You go to clubw.com and you answer 6 questions. The algorithm, Grim, whatever you say, algorithm creates a palette profile just for you. I don't know where the card is right now. It's pretty cool, man. If you've ever seen anything like this, Club W is leading the great glass wine revolution. What means is they cut out the middleman. They work directly for the vineyards, and they cut the guy out, which in turn saves you some do-re-mi. So at Club W, you get premium wine customized to your taste at a third of what you pay for at a store when you don't even know what the hell you're paying for.
Yeah, you're not buying it's not like a club where they send you other companies' wines. These are their wines. Like you're not gonna go see these wines anywhere else.
But the most interesting thing is going to their webpage. When you go to clubw.com, you go on their page and they have all these videos, informative videos, and they tell you what wines to drink, you take the test, and next thing you know, you're involved. Which, when you don't know about that, listen, man, I grew up in a bar. I don't know nothing about wine. So when I went to Club W, I was blown away by how much interaction you have. They'll put it down to the exact thing. I mean, the nut, the grape, where it came from, the vineyards. Anyway, what they do is they save you money. It comes down to maybe $13 a bottle of wine or something like that. And there's even a no-risk, 100% guarantee that you'll love when they send you. So do me a favor right now. What they're doing is, for all the listeners, is they're offering 50% off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. So do you understand me? 50% off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. And this is not like fucking Columbia House, where they send you records every month, even if you don't want them. No, you order what you want. Right. So if you think you need 3 bottles, you order 3 bottles. It's $13 a bottle. They get delivered to your door, and it's exactly what you like, what you guaranteed to love, or you get 100% money back guaranteed. So again, do me a favor, get 50% off your first order. Go to clubw.com/Joey. clubw.com/Joey. Stop wasting time and stop losing money at these retail stores and start drinking wine you know you're going to love. So go to clubw.com/Joey to get you 50% off, all right?
I'm doing it just to get the stuff I bring to Thanksgiving parties.
You and Paul
Just get,
do it.
no, but I'm just saying, like, let's say you have to bring stuff to a party.
Yeah, man.
Just get 3 bottles of wine, and then you're gonna have to go to at least
This town takes the whole week off. There's parties every night.
We're off until the start of the new year now. When I used to work for TV. A little bit of work, not really.
Yeah.
Until Thanksgiving, it seems busy. But then after that,
they're out. Everybody's skiing.
Yeah, it's good to know. Anyway, let me tell you something. I tell you once, I'm going into a heavy season now. I go into like 6 weeks of flying. So those whole thing, dog, I got my on it. I always laugh when what's the one I take? The Immune, the Shroom Tech Immune. Let me tell you something. Those planes are filthy. Those planes are filthy.
Fucked up my shoulder.
If you think you get off a plane, they steam it with chemicals and they wipe down nothing. In my bag, there's a fucking deodorizer. I got a hand sanitizer to wipe everything. That's the first thing I do when I sit down there. I don't want somebody else's ass on my ass, and I'm stinking like their fucking ass. You gotta wipe those fucking seats down. So do me a favor. It's just bad. When you fly, there's a lot of human contact this time of the year. Do yourself a favor. Go to onit.com. Get the Shroom Tech Immune. You boost up your immune system when you have a lot of human contact. When you're flying, we're out, we're smoking dope with different people. You hit a vapor pen. You know, when you get sick this time of the year, you lose fucking thousands of dollars, especially you, Ralphie, man. I can't afford to fucking get sick. I can't. So I don't take a chance. I up my vitamin C when I fly, and I also take Shroom Tech Immune. But that's not only the only thing fucking on it's got. They got Shroom Tech Sport, which gives you more endurance when you roll, lift weights, walk, whatever the fuck you want to do. Even when you fly, it opens you up. They have strong bones, they have the hemp protein powder, and they got alpha brain. You know, it's with 100% money back guarantee. The nootropics, it's off the fucking charts. So do yourself a favor. Go to onit.com right now and press in church. You get 10% off your first order, and if you get it sent right to your fucking door, you don't have to leave the house, you have to go to Whole Foods, you have to do nothing. Where you press in, Lee? Church. Beautiful. Number 2, hitty6.com. What'd your dad say?
He loves them. He says that because we say it's 5 for $50, it's half off. They're usually 20. No, because it's usually like $20.
Yeah, 20 a piece. You get right now hitty6, tremendous 1,200 guaranteed puffs right here. I'm smoking the reefer, but right here, my little fucking cigar here. I'm living like a doctor. I'm like Pacino and Godfather too. You just don't even fucking know.
You broke my heart, man.
hitty6.com right now. They got the tobacco, they got the cigar, all right? Then they have the tobacco line, cigarette line. It's 24, 16, 8, and 0 milligrams of nicotine. You can put smoking with it, whatever the fuck you want to do.
My dad likes the flavors too.
And the flavors, you can switch it up. Go to hitty6.com and press in
Joey's Church.
Boom! And get 5 for $50, which is 50% off. NailedItLife.com, the Vapor Kings. You want a vapor pen, you like smoking, you like doing this, you want to see the devil? Go to NailedItLife.com right now. What are they running, Lee? Tell them.
When you use code Joey Diaz, you get 20% off the premier vapor pen on the market for all the oil and wax smokers out there. And if you live in California, they are also the makers of Los Gumichamas.
There you go. So let's do yourself a favor. Please support Nailed It Life. Please support hitty6. Please support on it. And please go to Club W. It's a holiday season. It's beautiful. Wine delivered to your door. That's perfect for you. I'm here to save you guys money. I'm not trying to fucking sell you no junk or nothing like that. Don't forget my main man is where though. Here, Peter.
Friday night.
Go to RalphieMay.com.
Yes, for tickets.
Go to RalphieMay.com for everything. Go see if he's coming to your fucking neighbor.
I'll be there soon. Trust
You don't
me.
want to miss this fucking
I go everywhere.
I'm in Portland Thursday through Sunday, and I'm in New Jersey next week at the Stress Factory. All right, guys?
Hey, I love that club, man. And maybe those boys from Raptors come out, man. I like those guys.
And thank you for coming on. We got
Hey,
fucked up
Church,
tonight.
you know what?
It's fucking me up.
Coco,
Yeah, it's fucked up.
you know, there's cameras and microphones here, but at the base of it, it's back 16, 17 years, 1440. Me and you, my little glass table sitting by the window, you know.
Crack a fucking joke.
Joke.
Only Lee's here.
Only Hilly? Yeah.
How you feeling,
He's the
my
only
brother?
audience we've ever had.
I'm good.
That's what Coco brought up the church of what's happening now. Made me a deacon. Okay? You'd have been there. You'd have been right there with us at least.
13 years ago.
I'm proud to have you,
Fucking
sir.
gumbo. Close it up. We thank you, Ralph, for coming on.
Coco, I love you.
Friday night. Don't be
Anything
a
for you,
Peters.
brother.
I love you, cocksuckers.
I love you. Thank you, sir. And thank y'all for having me on. I really appreciate you stuck around. And I know I get long-winded and I'm annoying when I laugh, so I apologize if I don't. But I love him and he makes me cry laughing, so I'm sorry. Bye.
So people love you on the
Oh, that's amazing.
This show was brought to you by Club W. Go to clubw.com/Joey to get 50% off of your first order. That's right, go to clubw.com to get 50% off your first order. I'll see this later. When do you want to close this, guys? This show, The Church of What's Happening Now, would like to introduce you to PetNet. Stop worrying about feeding your pets the wrong amount of food every day. The PetNet Smart Feeder will feed the healthiest portions at the right time, every time, automatically. Go to PetNet, get your PetNet Smart Feeder, plus free shipping when you go to petnet.com/Joey. That's petnet.com/Joey, petnet.com/Joey. Show is also brought to you by Onnit.com. Go to Onnit.com and use code word church to save 10% on all of their optimization products like Alpha Brain, Strongbone, New Moon, Shrimp Immune, and Shrimp Export.
Oh shit. The church of what's happening now, bitches. Kick that muley. Monday, October 17th, the day the devil was buried at sea. Lisa, yes.
The demise of their offense was greatly exaggerated after a week.
Ralphie May.
Against the Packers. Today they face the Chicago Bears.
Uncle Joey.
Lit up the scoreboard. How about 7
A little Michael Schenker.
for this Detroit offense? 5 of them at the right arm of that man, Jared Goff, putting it up top there. Jameson Williams had a big game. Yet Gibbs and Montgomery
Oh shit.
rushing touchdowns.
Break out those fucking bazookas. Uncle Joey's in your living room tonight.
And a 50-burger put-up.
What's happening, beautiful people? I missed you, cocksucker. Robbie May here.
Hey, everybody. How are you?
Yeah, here, you know. Hello. Same old fucked up crew. It's a Monday night, October 17th. I hope your weekend was fucking tremendous. We had a great weekend. I want to thank Chicago for letting me take my special in their beautiful fucking city, which I've always loved to death. I finally got Lee over there. I turned him on to a hot beef fucking combo with the sausage, with the fucking green peppers and the onions. Forget about it.
That's what fucked me up. It's not like the hot beef with sausage combo.
Right. The combo. That's it. The combo.
Oh my god, they're crazy. I love it.
Which one do you go to?
Big Al. Strong. It was close to the thing. There was a World Series. You know,
Yeah, right. You don't want to go up there.
We didn't want to go all the way down. We was all like fucking around. We were taping. I had to do shit in the afternoon both days. So we just kept it light, plus Lee and myself. And I gotta tell you,
We didn't keep it light at all.
No, we didn't. It was just great. It was a great. It's the reason why I picked that city. This was
That's amazing. It's such a great town.
really.
They're great audiences. They're like blue collar but smart. It's a rare thing. They're not shocked by shit. Chicago. Fuck you.
How nice. I lost my phone in the hotel, and they turned it in. They turned it into the front desk.
Fuck yeah. That's Chicago, man.
Where'd you lose it? At the restaurant?
I don't know. We were at the restaurant. We had
You got up. You saw me. You got up. And you did not have it in the restaurant. You got up. You left. You were sitting there playing with the phone.
Yeah,
you put it next to you. You got up when you saw me. And you left it there. I felt terrible because I dropped the out. When I got there, somebody gave me a great fucking out. Rainbow, long live rock and roll.
Right.
We went to eat Cuban sandwiches. I left it downstairs. That night they called me in my room. We have you out downstairs.
That's amazing.
That's great.
Great little city, Chicago. You know, I mean, listen, man. Chicago's one of those places that once you get into the suburbs, it's a little last American frontier something.
Yeah, right.
You know, it's really neat. You know.
I hate that the whole city is being painted as like the old Wild West, you know? I mean, everybody's dying, getting shot and shit like that. That's only certain parts of Chicago. Nobody gets it.
It is what it is.
Yeah, right?
There's parts of Chicago that are fucking bad. There's parts that Houston. You know?
Oh my God, so bad. Yeah.
Because I wanted to move here to Houston. In those areas where we used to go, probably
Yeah,
now
no
they're
way.
all fucked up. You know, this is going on across the country.
Yeah.
Anyway, you just can't say Chicago.
I just go to great point.
Chicago's a scary place. Look what happened last year in St. Louis.
Oh my God, yeah.
Texas is still like on the verge.
You know what? That's so crazy because I used to go to St. Louis as a kid, and man, I remember in like '84, they had this whole 4th of July down there. Okay, I mean, for every white guy, there was 2 black guys. Okay, we're all listening to Kool and the Gang, eating fucking hot dogs like Americans. All right, fireworks. Everybody was having a blast. I can't believe that town went to what shit is today. You know what I mean? I mean, it's like I've never seen more people having more fun and no racial BS bullshit anywhere than at that fucking 4th of July. It was fucking outstanding. Kool and the Gang. Shit.
Let me ask you something. Where were you growing up? You go to St. Louis.
Clarksville, Arkansas.
That's funny because that was the big city for my wife.
Yeah.
That's the team you watch when you grow
Oh,
up.
yeah.
Nashville, not when you grew up. Fucking.
Paducah, right?
No, in between. No, that's Kentucky. She grew
Yeah.
up in, what the fuck? By Milan.
Oh my God.
By
That's like
Milan.
Jackson.
That's like Jackson, yeah. A couple of hours.
Yeah.
Jackson.
We go to St. Louis to watch the games,
Right.
and then we go to Memphis to watch wrestling, and we go to Hot Springs to go to the horse races. My grandfather would get a place.
I'm back up. What type of wrestling was there?
Oh shit!
Was it the guy you saw on TV?
Fuck no! When we saw him on local TV, I mean that's where I first met Spittin' Dick Murdoch, fucking the Funk Brothers. Okay, man, Jerry Lawler. I saw Jerry Lawler and Kaufman fucking wrestle, and then like 2 weeks later, I saw Kaufman get beat by a woman. One of these big bitches from Tennessee. I mean, she's big, probably Mississippi, North Mississippi. Okay, this big bitch whipped his ass. Okay, I saw that.
Like WWE wrestling.
It's third tier, but it's legendary. You know what I mean? It was Mid-South and something else. I forget the name of the other one. But, I mean, dude, I went to so much wrestling. I saw Ric Flair win the heavy metal belt from Harley Race, and it was his second world championship. And then I saw Dusty Rhodes beat him, and then he beat Dusty Rhodes again for his third championship. It was tremendous. Blood was everywhere. It was fantastic. That wrestling was so fucking good, dude. I remember as a kid spitting on fucking Abdullah the Butcher. I spit on him. You dirty motherfucker. Okay, I spit on him. Who else did I spit on? What was her name?
Were you in like the front row, or was it like?
Oh yeah, man. All the kids are down there. We were fucked up on suicide cups. That's what you ever have a suicide?
I don't think so.
Okay, it's what you take a Coke, all right? You tell them just a little ice, and then you hit every type of Coke on the fucking thing. Yeah, that's the suicide. Getting all fucking hopped up on that suicide.
We call it rainbow.
Like Coke, Dr. Pepper, okay, fucking orange,
Sprite,
orange Sprite, yeah.
That's why we call it the rainbow.
Oh, man. Oh, that's a suicide. Oh, hot garbage. Cough syrup, like the red NyQuil. Not even the fucking ghetto one, the green one.
I used to work at the movie theater, and we had good ones. Because we had like access to the ices.
Oh,
So
yeah.
we would make up drinks. We had like the white icy with Sprite or something. We had a creamsicle, which was the white icy with orange soda. Oh, so good.
Man, that fucking sounds so good right now. A fucking icy. That bong is deadly, by the way. I just want you to know. I was cruising on nothing, and then fucking one hit of that.
This little fucking mule.
No
It
time.
You know what? We've had the same bong 3 times. Because we've gotten so high, we take it in the bathroom to wash it. We leave it there.
I was gonna say, who's the
Nah, it should be we, unless you got a mouse in your pocket. Tell me. I fucking, and I buy the same one because I know it's a, listen, since, you know, I got my first bong. Let's pretend. 1985.
Yeah.
I got my first box, and I went for the mid-level one.
Yeah,
It
right.
was a purple one. With
I like the
No
plastic
time.
with the fucking pistol grip and on the car. I like that.
Hold on, really, this was
Shit.
because there was glass and then there was the plastic, like the plexiglass.
Yeah.
Okay. But then some jerk off in 1985 or 86 decides to make a bong that's purple with like dark purple hinges. And it had like a car, but the bottom was flat, but it was like this. You see that black surface there? What's that called there at the bottom? That's holding the turntable.
Oh, is it not plexiglass?
Plexiglass. It's like plexiglass. Okay, so I get this fucking bong, and I use it when she gives it to me for Christmas. I use it from like Christmas to like March, and then the bong doesn't suit my needs no more. It's maybe up to here. This bong is, what is it, maybe a foot, guys? Or 12 inches high, this bong?
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Put your dick out measured against it.
No. This bong had to be maybe 18 inches. Okay. So I used the bong until about March. She gave it to me 85 for Christmas. And I used the bong maybe till March 86. Well, somehow I was clean and sober. I was smoking dope when I was with this girl. And I was drinking. But compared to what I was doing to this girl, I was fucking clean and sober. I mean, Lee, I'm talking about, Lee, what we do now times 10, but to the fact that you didn't know what you were getting yourself in.
And this was clean and sober for you?
This was clean and sober. I gotta say.
There's people in my family who think I need an intervention.
No, okay. Okay, so.
You want a number to a good rehab? I got one.
Okay, so. Sure, yeah, right. Good. You gotta assume from, you know. Okay, let's do this. Here to. Honest thinking.
Nobody can read what you're fucking
I
writing.
know. I'm just trying to figure it out on paper here. I don't have the master scoreboard. That's next.
Yeah, right.
We'll have the scoreboard over here so people can see. From 80 to 85, it was always something. You know what I'm saying? I'm not
A package.
I'm not embarrassed to say it was. No, because it went from.
When did your mama pass?
My mom passed November of '79, but before that, I was already a scallion. I don't want nobody to think that all this shit. No, already I was doing. I was
You were
already
dancing for money at the bar at 6.
No, but I had already by that time when she died, I was already doing acid.
No
I
shit.
sold acid that whole summer. I was making a living off of acid, a living off of microdot acid. I had it down to a science, Ralphie. I had it down to such a science. I had to cut a friend of mine in on it. And then the real money maker was black beauties. I would get
Those are the wailers, right?
the ups.
Oh, okay.
So I would get 1,000 for $45, but I would sell 100 for $35. And then you sold one for $1. And you said, Ralphie,
Wow.
you sold 40 of them. You already got your money back.
Right.
And you still had 960 of them to do it. There was only a loser could lose money on that.
Yeah.
And I would sell those to wrestlers.
Look, wait, you're doing that now. That's Adderall.
Right. You get the, but not getting the fair numbers I was getting.
Yeah,
out.
no.
Not for those numbers.
Walgreens don't get them those numbers.
But these black beauties were fucking solid. I wasn't getting these from I was getting these from these two chemists that were getting down in fucking in a college in Pennsylvania, East Stroudsburg. And I remember towards the end, I was opening them up. I just snorted them, like 2 capsules. Oh, so you figure, I think of Lee a lot. When I go home at night, I think about drug shit. And I think about one particular night when I was selling purple microdot acid. I probably had, when you sell it, Lee, you do it. So remember, you build your resistance. So I might sell you one, and you might do one and get fucked up. But meanwhile, I got 4. And I'd be walking around, I'd be bumping into people. What's up? You got the mescaline? Let me sell 2. Sell me 2 hits, $4 a piece. They cost me $1.80. Not even. They were $90 for 100 hits of mescaline.
So you walk into a place fucked up and be like, give me what he has?
No, you couldn't walk in the bars. I were kids. We were walking the streets. We'd be walking on side streets, so we'd avoid the cops on Kennedy Boulevard. And I'll never forget one night about 2 in the morning, we bumped into this kid,
just roaming the streets of your town?
With another kid. It's Northburg. You'd bump into people from West New York. You'd bump into people from fucking Guttenberg. Northburg. Hoboken was farther away, but the people locally, like you, that would be on those streets. But we bumped into a kid from St. Joe's, West New York. And I'm talking to him. He's loading up his pipe. And he goes, you got 2 hits of mescaline. I'll never forget this. He bought the 2 hits. And he goes, get one of those hits and crush it up and put it in the pipe, let smoke it. And I almost thought my head was going to blow up. I looked up and I go, I've been thinking about this for a year. And now you just said it. That means I got a partner. Let's do it. And we smoked that fucking acid. And I got a headache, like one of those in-between headaches.
Did it get you up? Did it get you freaked out?
I was freaking out on the fucking acid already. But to make a long story short, I'm sorry I wanted this tangent.
No, I love it.
When I go out in those days, you really didn't know what was going to happen. Like, all you knew then was that you had $42, Ralphie had 64, and I had 80. We were going to go to a bar and have a few drinks, and maybe a package would show up, and maybe a Quaalude would show up, maybe a Google would show up. Well, and it was like...
Well, that's what I wonder about the fucking Quaalude.
Like, I went from living as fucking... going to the bar on a Monday night. Okay, like tonight. What's tonight? Monday.
Yeah.
Meet me at Sharp Wolfers at 8 o'clock.
Okay.
They give out food. Let's have 3 beers. Don't get me work till 8 o'clock. And Joey, I can't miss. Because the last time I went out here on Thursday, I missed fucking work because you can't be in the fucking morning telling me stories doing blow. We can't do blow tonight. My girlfriend gets mad when I do blow. Oh, you'll tell me this before we leave the house, like 8 times.
And you'll agree with them, you won't make them do blow?
No, what I'll say is I'm going to do blow. Who the fuck wants to do blow?
Yeah.
And also, we go down there, we eat, like there's good meatballs.
Yeah.
The Heineken tastes good, the tap, you know what I'm saying? And all of a sudden, somebody will walk in. Dog, I got these fucking Quaaludes. Oh my God. The guy fucked up with the chemicals. He made 100 of them, but he had to pay it that way. So all the chemicals went to the fucking bottom of the Quaaludes. So the ones on this side is the one he sold us, like 3 straight. And next thing you know, he's like, Jesus fucking Christ, okay, I'll split one with you because I gotta get some sleep. I'm leaving here in 1 hour. You see my clock? Like, I remember people saying it to me, like, you see that clock? In 1 hour from now, I'm gonna be the fuck out of here. And I would just sit there and go, this is when I become De Niro in Casino with Mickey Rickles. Remember when the plane was break?
The other day.
When the plane broke and now they got you, that's me. At that point, like
That's fucking God damn it, what's his name? Don Rickles.
Mickey Rickles. At that point, Lee, that's when you come back and you go, that was Palmer. I gotta leave here in 1 hour, Joey, okay? Don't do nothing to me. I ate the half a Quaalude, that's it. No, I'm not gonna have another drink. What are you gonna have? Ralphie, just more fucking round. Gotta have another fucking drink. And in that meantime, some skinny fuck with a missing tooth walks in and goes, Don, hey man, wanna buy Grandma blow for $75? Give me 25 and I'll give you 50 next week. I mean, and you're sitting there going, it's Monday fucking night. What else could happen here? And all of a sudden, Fire walks in to get fired. Joe Ritchie's cousin. And he
Did he hit a light bulb and set his hair on fire like I did?
And all of a sudden, he walks in with fucking values, the visa. You know, this was a constant. And now
I never had anyone come up to ask me that.
They don't even ask you. They just get a drink. And also they wave. And so you go to the bathroom. And they
Bam,
they got to the bathroom. Oh, you want to buy these? They're $10 a piece. I can keep for $7. I need the money. I want to go to New York and get my big son. Okay. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna pass house with the bills. Where you get it?
I would pass on the pills. Give me the pills.
Crazy. Give me fucking 20. Come on.
Never pass.
Give me the fucking 20. Let's get the 6 pills. All right. Cut this shit. And that's it, Lee. That's how quick it happens. You went out thinking you were gonna have orange juice and a hamburger and once again, and you're going home jacked to the gills at 5 with the grandma blow in your pocket and 6 Quaaludes you didn't want.
And your dick's mysteriously wet.
Well, because I owe you $20. I gave you 3 of the Quaaludes to hold. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I don't want Quaaludes. Yeah, because I don't want them either. I don't want them
Oh,
to
man.
out.
George would be holding and didn't even know it. He didn't check the inside pocket.
So that was
Run off your drugs, essentially.
no, not
Like some people carry it sometimes.
Listen, not the Coke. The Coke always went home with pop. Okay, don't get me wrong. The package, there was no putting away. There was people that said, "Oh yeah, Graham last me a year." I do 2 lines and put it away. That's right. Once I stop, it ain't stopping. It's like M&M's. It's like cigarettes. It's like anything else I put in front of me.
I think that honestly, okay, for the people at home, okay, Coco is the head preach man over the church was having now. I've been a member of the church. I might have been the first member. Just the first member of the church. It was us. And okay. The last time I saw Coco do exactly what because he's talking about the 80s like he was a demon then. 10 years ago, Thanksgiving, pardon me, Coco did a quarter ounce of mushrooms. He smoked nearly an ounce of my weed, drank beers all day long, and then went down and did the Comedy Store and copped. Okay, and that was the last night of evil. Oh, and acid too. He had 4 hits of acid. What? He ate a quarter ounce of mushrooms. I swear to God. Okay, a quarter ounce. Okay, and then 4 hits of acid. Smoked at least an ounce of my weed. Drank all my fucking orange juice. Okay, I had to call the candy store twice to come up and bring more orange
How
juice.
about those sandwiches?
Oh, dude.
Are they still there?
Yeah.
Tell them about the sandwiches you used to buy.
Okay, I get them to set up fucking chicken salad from toast.
Nice.
Stuff.
With
Chicken
avocado.
salad, yeah, avocados, tomato.
Jesus, Lee.
Damn, Lee, that was fucking straight Jew food. But
Tell them about the
amazing.
time we went to that place. You took me to that place and there was ants in your sandwich and you sent it back and she still gave you a bill for half the sandwich.
Oh, yeah.
Because she said that there was only ants on the one telly.
On one side.
Tell me,
Oh, my God, where the fuck is that spot?
The place next to the Laugh Factory.
Oh, my God, yeah. Fuck, yeah.
Take me to every other
Yeah,
fucking
Greenblatt's. The Greenblatt's. They fucking bitch charged me for having a sandwich because they had ants on it.
Listen, I saw it with my own eyes. He had
Oh, my God.
a hand on his arm. And I go, Ralphie, why do you have ants? And he looked at the sandwich. He goes, what the fuck? He lifted the sandwich. There was like 3 ants.
Yeah.
Also, he put the sandwich down. He called the waitress over. He killed like 3 ants because that was in that. He said, which side was it?
Which side was it?
She fucking picked it up and came back with the half and then the bill and billed him for the whole. It was the most ridiculous fucking thing.
They must hire the dumbest fucking people, dude. I went there the time before that, and I got a fucking salami and egg sandwich. Okay, that's a strong move. Okay, late at night, boom, had a couple of pops, stoned as bone, boom, that's great. And they fucking fried up the salami, and the goddamn they left the plastic on the outside so it burned. It's all toxic. And I'm like, what the fuck? Okay, just send this back. Fuck it. I don't want to eat anything here. Then I got high with you, which we went back to that fucking place.
You have to be in Los Angeles.
Oh my God. Nobody gives a shit.
I tease them.
No, you always used to make fun of me because I would get pepperoni. The reason I haven't got pepperoni in a few months is because they would always leave the plastic on. I'd be eating it and plastic would come off with every bite.
Oh my God.
Where did you get
Grams. No. I would make sandwiches.
Oh my God. Really?
And every bite would have the ring around it. So I would have to tell them. And like the 3rd time it happened at different routes. So,
let's get back to something little.
Yes, I make pepperoni sandwiches.
No, I'm not anything with pepperoni sandwiches.
That's
So
good.
as you're eating
Strong
it,
move.
the string is still on.
Yeah.
Like, look at that.
I know. They got no. I don't think LA's problem is it's like an airport. You
When
know,
they cut it this way, right?
Yeah, they slice it like
Yeah,
So it's got the wrap on it.
Yeah.
But not the fucking plastic.
No, it was the plastic.
It's the
No,
plastic.
so there's a difference between the wrapper of the casing. I'm used to that.
Oh, it's the case.
It was
What? We don't case.
yeah,
Okay.
no, but it was like you can't take casing and like around it. And this like I've had pepperoni. Trust me, I've had pepperoni before. There's not that. And I've told them, and when you tell them that, you can see a difference. But that's why I don't go to the like. I did something really weird today.
What did you do?
I left my cart at Ralph's. I got pissed off. They didn't have what I wanted. Like the deli counter was full, like way full. I was looking down my cart. Cold water? No, Magnolia. It's a busy fucking
Magnolia across
from the barbecue place. The one with the DX, you know, how it's open. Right past Lancashire.
Oh, you going to that hellhole?
Yeah.
Why do you go to that?
It's right near everything I go to.
No, that's the worst one.
Go to that.
That's why you get shitty cold cuts. They don't have good cold cuts there.
They don't?
No.
Where do you go?
To the house up by fucking cold water and any other house, but that one, they don't have a slicer. They give it to you from the thing.
No, they have a slicer.
Yeah, but they give you the shit.
Yeah, most of the time they do that.
No, they don't have any good cold cuts. You can't go there. You know, you gotta go to Vineland.
That's
where I go. That's where I go. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
No, Vineland and
You said across the street from the barbecue place.
Yeah.
No, not
on
that.
Vineland?
No, not that dump. That dump is a dump.
Okay.
That's a dump. That's where that Jack in the Box is. There's something in there.
Yeah, there's a Carl's Jr.
Yeah, that's why you go there. There's a Subway too. That's why you know why that is. That's why cocksucker. You don't think I know, but I know. Okay, I've been there. No, you can't go to that one. You gotta go to the one by Victoria and Vineland. Underground parking, very nice. They got the bread that you can cook yourself at home.
that is.
Yeah, dog. What the fuck is that you doing? You go to the worst? You pick the worst supermarket.
No, there's a worse one. There's one on Laurel Canyon and Victory where they don't have a deli counter. That one's scary. I went there once.
It's the scariest place you go to. What's the one?
Used to be John's.
I live near that too.
John's. Scary. All Russian-y.
The one on Sunset. Up by the Food
Food for less? Oh, yeah.
Oh,
And, I wanted to go in there with fucking, like, get a bunch of newspapers, like I'm about to get shanked in the yard.
We lived in Hollywood. My wife would go there. I go
Oh, my God.
if I go with you.
Right?
The parking was scary. Everything was scary. One of the funniest jokes about that place is Felipe. Felipe goes to Food for Less. It's the only place you go and there's drug dealers in the office. Come here. Like this. It is a fucking
How is
nice.
spoons? I'm missing.
Just shot a CD in San Jose.
Fucking so good.
DVD in San Jose, whatever, special. You know,
He's fucking funny, man.
Felipe's a great guy. He's doing a great podcast with, what's his
I
name?
gotta get him.
With my brother Solid Bob, who we have to get in here to do his podcast.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Rodrigo Torres. Yeah, Rodrigo Torres. We have to do his podcast. I've just been so busy the last 2 fucking months. So, you know, listen, we're still all here, Ralphie.
I know.
I just had Willie with me. You know, Rogan's doing his thing. Fucking,
Man, Joe's doing it big, man.
you know, Dan Cook is working.
Fuck yeah, yeah.
Duncan's working. Ari's working. We're still here. You know, I guarantee that nobody paid us to be here. You know,
No way.
Josh Wolf was in Syracuse this week. He's working. You know, I mean,
I like Q's. Q's in the house, oh my God, oh my God. Q's in the house, oh my God.
You know, we sit there. We were the original Sunsetters. You know,
Yeah, man.
me, you, Wolf, Dougie,
Yeah.
Mitch Hedberg, Nick
Oh,
DiPaolo.
man.
That whole neighborhood was rocking.
Dude, I just hung out with Dougie. He came and stayed with me. And Andy Andrews and fucking Junior Stopka. Alright, they all came and hung out at my house. Fucking hilarious. Those motherfuckers. Oh my God. Okay, if anybody out there is in entertainment, put a camera on those motherfuckers. They're all degenerates. They're all fucking weird, and they're extremely goddamn funny. and they brought over these singers, Bird Cloud, which are fucking hilarious. Google "Washing My Big Old Pussy," okay? Yeah, that's a real song. And they passed, one of them passed out on my couch, and my dog Biscuits went up and face fucked it. Like, like, hey, something's wrong with your lipstick, let me touch it up. He had his little pinguita up. He's awesome.
You know, this is what I think you were there when I was talking about it. This is what baffles me, okay? It baffles me. You know, when you go on the road, when you watch TV, when you're on the road,
Yeah.
when you come back from your 2 sides, you sit there, you go to go box, you know, and you put the fucking ESPN on, and you go through channels, and there's the usual. You have a movie on TNT, you got something on USA, you know, you got FX has the Strand on or something. And then basically you have the 3 networks, you have the pay networks, HBO, Showtime, whatever. Then you have a bunch of ESPN. You have more ESPN channels than ever and more Fox Sports than ever. And you're going through these things. And at that time, from 11:30 to fucking 2, it's these talk shows, these sports shows that put on. And you look at this, you watch them, and then you watch them, you listen to the topic, you look at the 2 people doing it. Then you step beside yourself and you go, I'm not even talking about myself or Ralphie May or Jane Moore, who knows about sports, who's got a little sports show. Why don't they have more? We can do this. How come Brody Stevens is, you were there, we were talking about Brody.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Who's killing it on? Now, all this internet shit we're doing in my world is basically the developmental deals they would give you 20 years ago. They don't have to pay for them. All they have to do is sit tight and go, this guy's movement with Ralphie May over here. Boom, give him some money. Let's see what we can take this down. He's doing fucking Periscope. You know, he's the king of the internet as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, yeah.
I can prove it.
Brody's so goddamn funny, though.
It's not even about the funniness. It's the shit he's doing on there. So you need to tell me you're not at home right now. And your phone rings and goes, Ralphie May, you know I would never bother you at night, sir. This is Joey D. How you doing? Joey, what's going on? Listen, I don't mean to bother you. This is kid fucking Brody Stevens. Do you have Periscope? I've been aware of it. Like, go and watch it. Watching the cooking show on there. No. You should watch this Brody Stevens. What would it cost you to put him on FX 92?
Yeah.
A new outbound channel. That's for fucking millennials and crazy people.
Oh, yeah.
Okay?
Brody be great.
Now with Brody Stevens, Coffee with Brody, from 7 to 8.
Yeah.
Think about it. How bad can it be? Listen, there's podcasts. I know this for a fact. And you know this too. They're doing better numbers than most TV shows.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
And I think you always ask me what I've learned. I think what I've seen, and everyone on this, like, sports radio, sports podcasts, news podcasts, they're getting there.
A little bit.
But they're not. The thing they don't have is personality and entertainment. And I think the big people like ESPN and Fox Sports don't really want that. They want it to a degree, but not really. Because comedians have taken over podcasts. It's not even close. It's not even, and some of them are bad. There are a lot of bad ones, but the good ones are good. That's why Jay Moore is good, because he's a comedian. He's entertaining, and there's people on those sports talk shows that you're talking about that are just awful, and they have the ESPN voice, which is annoying to listen to. So it's like almost like the athletes when they have those athlete interviews and they're like, oh, we're just on to the next team, whatever. They're not really saying anything.
What would it cost to put a league with Alonzo Bowden? Okay. What would it cost What would it cost ESPN to put Lee Alonzo Bowden? Give me some Jason
Tebow. You could have Ian Edwards for soccer. Like there's a lot of comedians who have.
It's just mind-boggling.
It's incredible. It's just a waste of talent.
I'm not talking about Joey. I'm not talking about Rob. I'm not talking about my friends. I'm talking about I'm watching something that's unfucking watchable. There was one thing I had with Derek Rose, the white guy.
Yeah, horrible.
Oh my God, the white guy is terrible. Derek Rose, I thought he was hanging out with Doc Goody. You know, he's fucked up. Something happened to him. I don't know what. And I love all that shit at night. I watch that shit and cheer for it. There's one show with 3 black guys. One of them had dreads. Unwatchable. You know what? The Tony Hinchcliffe. They don't have nothing for the Smash Brothers, but the Smash Brothers on to do a show with a video show behind them, with a video camera to it morning. This is the shit I want to see.
Yeah.
This is why these channels are starting to open up. Watch somebody's going to go, you know what? What's it cost me to start a streaming fucking thing? I can put 3 fucking shows on it. I can stream them on YouTube. Brody Stevens, 24/7. You wake up with Brody and you go, it's from 7 to 8 with Brody in the morning, and then like 12 to 1. The last 2 stops of the night for Brody. The Comedy Store main room or the original room, and where he goes to eat and who he
He's deadly.
He's deadly.
He's deadly because he knows so many fucking people, man. I mean, I don't think people really understand. I was at Fox, and Tom Brady walked up to Brody Stevens and was like, "Hey, Brody, how are you?" And that's fucking Tom Brady, man. Okay, and he was like, "Oh my God," and Brady's like, "Doing good, man. You know, feeling good, doing good."
Positive.
He didn't say positive, but that'd been hilarious.
It just kills
I saw it.
They don't see it. I see it, and I'm not even sitting there like.
I'm not even close to Brody, but he's fucking funny, man.
I wouldn't be like one of those guys that go, "Oh, look at this guy can do away with." No, listen, I'm old. I'm talking about Brody Stevens and what he does on Periscope.
So funny.
What he does on Periscope, it just, you know, and this is what kills me sometimes. That you don't want to be that guy.
5,000 people watching.
Fuck yeah, in the mornings he lifts weights, he goes to baseball games.
Plays the drums for no reason. He's in the middle of traffic, just beating the shit out of the steering wheel with drumsticks.
Listen, I get on there and smoke dope. I'm just a fat fuck in the morning, talking shit behind a bush. You know what I'm saying? I don't have the balls.
Where's the
yet.
cats?
I don't have a ball, but I can't smoke in the house. If I can smoke in the house, I have the cats in there every day. I'd have pure fucking entertainment every day, but I can't.
I know. You believe in Jesus. You can't do that, you babies.
No, I can't fuck with the cats and get high in front of them and shit. No, that shot. My cocaine thing with Finny, he never came back. He lost that fang and shit. Once you lose a fang, you're like, shit, this shit's real, Jack.
Hey, this is hilarious. I remember, I was reading Doug Stanhope's new book, okay? And I remember all the crazy shit we did around fucking Hollywood. I mean, everything from Doug, there was this guy, Blackjack something, okay, that Doug would just be annoyed by, like so fucking annoyed, and I'd be over there and we'd be playing Scrabble or something, or just fucking, you know, just being, you know, I'd bring over coffee, we fucking go over jokes and shit, and Blackjack would just show up because he knew where Doug was. Doug had his door, you know, the screen door open on the Curson apartment. And every time he'd come in, Doug would just nonchalantly slide a videotape of outdoor anal fucking gangbang. Okay, this girl had 2 dicks. Okay, all right, all these cums and shit in there. Oh my God, it's horrible. It's like a blizzard. You can turn it upside down, like. All right, and while mouth was agape, okay, all right, just gurgling. Comes is disgusting. Alright, a fucking fly fucking came in. Alright, and that fly was there on the inside of her asshole when the next dick came in, and you could see it going in and out with the fly and the puddle of cums on the end of that guy's dick. Alright, and we'd just be drinking our coffee, and Doug would tell me, whatever you do, don't look over there, don't look nothing. Alright, I don't care what he asks you.
What did you get? Exactly.
98.
Okay, so I get here January 29th of 1997.
Coco. Okay.
I'm here a year before you. That's your time.
A year. But bro, okay, you gotta understand. All right.
We were all disciples of Stanley.
We're all disciples.
All disciples of Stanley.
Everybody who's really been on the road Fucking knows Doug Stanhope is fucking the best rockin' today.
So when I get here, he's a big shot. And
Yeah.
You got a guy from Vegas living with him that's a part-time bodyguard. That's a dunce.
You only know that part-time?
Like he's just a retard. He wasn't even a bodyguard.
That was a big fat guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He died. God rest his soul. He was a dunce dumb. You know, he was a fucking dumb. He was like, Doug's gonna make it big and I'm gonna be his bodyguard. He got a big jacket. I don't like bullshit. So I get here with the broad. I'm living with this girl in the trailer. We get to an argument. She throws me out. I'm living with Doug in the bunk bed. No, I'm living on the couch or somewhere. I don't know where the fuck.
Yeah.
Doug's dating the redhead.
Oh yeah, from fucking.
The TV show.
God damn it! What was that show?
Head of the Class.
Head of the Class. God damn, she was hot.
With the girl with Tyson's wife.
Yeah. Yeah, she was fucking hot though. You gotta give it to her. That fucking redhead was a hot piece of ass. Alright, and Dougie was deep into that, okay? He was like all in.
So he used to hang out at Coaching Horses.
All the time.
I can count on my hands how many times I went to Coaching Horses. Coaching Horses was one of those bars, ladies and gentlemen, that was just real. And you felt the pain. And I hadn't been in bars like that growing up, where there's bars, and then there's bars where if you go in at 2 in the afternoon, there's people, and there was no light in that. And there were some people who were vampires that were vampires, but there were some people who were there because they thought they were cool. And that was not the place to be if you thought you were cool. They'd suck you in and spit you the fuck out there. Because I did a ton of blow in that bathroom.
Yeah.
Every time I went in there, it was because I was chewing out of my fucking mind.
Dougie was the fucking best. He knew I didn't have a pot to piss in. And he would always, he was like, hey man, I can talk to you. Alright, you're a fucking comic. Let's go over to Coaching Horses. Alright. And we just walk over to the Coaching Horses. And it was a Bud Light and a Miller Lite for Douglas. And just have a beer. And it was, I remember one night we were at the Coaching Horses, and this guy beside us was talking all this shit about faggots, we've got to kill all the faggots. Goddamn fucking motherfucking faggots. Alright? And Doug goes, fuck yeah. And Doug's amping him up, okay, and getting him with him like this. And then Doug fucking grabs my head and makes out with me. Okay, at the fucking bar, all right? And this guy's, oh my God, what the fuck? All right? Doug goes, all right, another beer. And a shot. That was a shot. That was a fucking...
It was a complete...
We were maniacs.
Complete different times. I remember one night...
Nobody's like that now.
I got so gacked up that I walked right back to Josh Wolf's. That's why I had the car, but the battery was dead. So I would just go in the car and put the seat back and lay in there. And hopefully after 10 minutes, I put the blanket on me and jerk off. And then put the seat back and open the windows because I'd be sweating to death. All I needed was a suicide note and I'd die in that fucking... Oh my God.
Is that why you had so many tickets? Because you couldn't move it?
There was sometimes that the car would start, and sometimes towards the end, it was a mystery car.
I had to remind, I gotta tell you about this because it's so fucking funny. Because we were on the road with Douglas, okay? And I remember we were sleeping in his Oldsmobile Cutlass, okay? And we fucking reeked of booze, and he was doing the porno fucking closer with the beer all over, and so he just smelled like fucking stale beer, cigarettes, alright? And it's in Houston in like April, and so when that fucking sun comes up, it's 110, okay? That's when we both fucking woke up out of our fucking stupor, sweating like pigs, and Doug goes, Ralphie, can I just butt fuck your titty or something like that? Alright? It's really wet. I'm like, get out of here, you fucking creep. But that's how it was. He was just fucking bananas. It was bananas. He bang pokey. That's amazing. Okay? That's deadly.
You know, seeing him opened up my mind. Like seeing guys on tape that New Year's got me on stage. But in June of '96, I saw Doug's Now. And I've said this before. Excuse me, I was a host at the broker. And the first time Doug came in, he stayed with me. I had just gotten separated. And Doug stayed with me. I was the house MC. This is 92.
Wow.
And he came
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, and he came back 6 months later and he had the evening at the Improv. Yeah, he stayed with me again. We kept in touch for a while. Then we disappeared on each other's radar. And then I get to Seattle. And people are talking about this fucking Doug stand-up in San Francisco. Right. The funniest guy in the country right now. And I'm like, this is a little guy with hair and he's crazy. Like that.
And by the way,
this guy stayed with me.
Hold on, man. You gotta give him his dues, because the guy who came in second place when Dougie won the San Francisco comedy competition was Dane Cook. Okay? And Dane was a motherfucker on stage. You think he's something now? Holy fuck, that kid lit it up. And, I mean, every time standing goes, I've seen Mencia get him like that. I've seen Chappelle get him like that. Sam Kinison get him like that. But fucking, I'm telling you, man, a kid's dead, dude. Okay, Dane Cook, and Dougie still beat him. And it was murderous.
It was something that it was completely different than what was going on at that time. Like at that time, comedy for me was MTV, and it was on every channel. Man. VH1 had comedy on Sundays.
Yeah.
MTV had two different comedy shows. Evening at the Improv was out. The 3 shows were for comics. I was before Jimmy Kimmel and you had Letterman and Carson, all that stuff. So you had all this comedy. And then the first 2 times I saw stand-up, he was just a mid-local, racy type comic. I thought he was funny, but they were funny guys. That time I saw him in June of '96. It threw me fucking off. That I didn't go back on stage for 2 or 3 fucking days. Like it made me think about, do I want to keep doing comedy or do I want to get a day job? Because I don't know if I can be that good. That being that good is something completely fucking different.
Dude, I had that feeling when I saw Hicks for the first time. When I worked with Kinnison, and when I worked with Dougie, and when I worked with Mitch. I got the same thing. Like, what the fuck am I even doing?
Yeah, like, what are you doing? Nothing you know. You're like, what is that? He's that good.
Yeah.
Do you think it's like work, or do you think some people just are born with a certain level?
I think there's both. I think there's Dougie was seasoned. He had a certain thing in his personality that gave humanity to an act that I hadn't seen before. Pryor was great. Carlin was great. At that time, when Nick DiPaolo, I knew from Young Comic Specials.
How are you?
Bill Hicks, I didn't really know. Let me just think before I answer that real quick. Oh, yeah, please. Yeah, by '96, I loved Hicks and Kennison. And Hicks was great for me. But when I listened to his stuff, it was a little preachy towards the end.
Yeah.
And that's when there was one particular tape when, anyway, it doesn't really matter. Once I saw stand-up, it took me 3 days to realize what my next move was. 3 or 2 days to decide whether I'm going to get a day job or I got to go for this and work harder. But I got to be that guy. I got to be that loose. I got to be that free. You got to be that dangerous. You have to be that, out there. If not, you're going to be like the rest of the fucking dudes. That's why when he came here, he was getting banned from the Improv. The time he went to the festival, and Bird picked him, and he told the guy didn't move or some shit. He fucked the chick in Bill Maher's bed, and he had to write an apology. It was nonstop. They had never met anything like that at that time. He just walked into the Improv. And the Improv, they're not the comedy store. They're not gangsters. They're writers, and they, oh my God, they're witty. Yeah, they're witty and shit. He walked in there and changed. There were rumors that he was walking people on Sunday nights and walking the Improv and shit already. That's what, he fucking created. And he made it on his fucking terms. He went to war with 20,000 club owners. 20,000 of them on his terms. He got his ball shaved on stage.
What?
No, how are you?
The chick who shaved his balls. The magician.
I don't know what you're saying. What's up?
She lost it just from.
We're not laughing about her getting raped.
No.
If you know this girl, nightmare.
It's a nightmare.
It's a,
That was like the 30th one, right?
I don't know what happened. I don't get involved. I just know
Yeah.
something was not right there. But yeah, everybody who shaved his balls that night was the kiss that somebody got into a car accident.
And he doesn't stop. You always, whenever I go on with you, you're like, you know, it's not always like this for comedians. Sometimes they stay in bad hotels. Like, right, they stay in bad hotels every night, and they actually sell the stolen hotel Bibles for merch.
Who does that?
He went to Periscope one day, and he was like, take.
He signs them.
And when he runs out of merch, he sells the hotel Bibles.
And they love him, man. His fans love him.
He's the real deal.
He's the real deal, man.
Of his head, and you really have to appreciate that. Especially when you're here and you see all this bullshit. You see people pull up with a nice car and the ripped jeans and they got the agent with them and the whole thing. Doug Stanhope has a fucking manager that 2 weeks ago was an assistant manager at Burger King. And he just met him.
Nah, he's good, dude.
What's his name?
Taylor?
Is he? No, I don't know which one is that. You never know with Doug.
Oh,
The
yeah.
one time the guy had rolling papers and beers. He just met him.
No, this is a different dude. He's professional.
Really?
Yeah. It cracks me up. This guy's actually got Doug fucking organized and fucking handled. It's incredible. The guy is great. Bust his ass. Immediately when he came in, he got Doug all settled in and fucking found out the ticket counts exactly. Fucking went, did merge, checked in 4 hours before, came back, made sure Doug was all right, had a suit pressed for him, ready to fucking rock and roll. That's how a tour manager should be. The guy's in good hands. He doesn't drink. If you gotta go anywhere, he doesn't drink. He always makes sure food's fucking awesome, everything's safe. It's a fucking, he's the cleaner. Okay, he's the fucking wolf. Okay, of the Doug fucking circus. Okay, is this guy's wrangling up? I mean, he used to leave bitches in his wake and women booing, and he used to. Okay, and then boom, he just pop up like once every 3 weeks or some shit.
He disrupted a lot of comedians. He disrupted their thinking.
Yeah, man.
Even at the Comedy Store, where that shit is born,
Right.
he disrupted a lot of lineups. And they put him on at 8:45.
Oh,
You fucking kidding me?
because he looked like a nice guy.
He looked like a nice guy.
That's what made it so
You
deadly.
forgot. He would destroy at 8:45. I mean, destroy so deep that it would ruin the show. He destroyed
People
people.
watch.
Guys are ruining the show.
It's just.
And it's over.
It's over.
It's
Even the
fucking over.
comedians know it's over.
Everybody
Once the
knows
comedians, the comedians are back there going, how can Doug Stanhope be going up at 8:45 at fucking night?
Yeah, it was deadly.
I lived with him, and it was great. I gotta be honest with you. I used to get up early. He slept late, so I'd get up and leave. He had an extra car for the comedians.
Yeah.
That you had to put gas in it because the gas meter was broken. So you never knew where you stand. So as soon as you get the
And
car,
you know that was a total scam, right?
was it?
Yeah, total scam. That's how you get comedians put gas in his car. Yeah, man.
So what was the needle busted or not?
No, the fucking needle worked perfect. Okay, you just tell everybody put extra gas in.
No,
It's broken. It's broken. Put some money, dude. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Okay, it was a total scam.
No, I
It
ran
was
out
a
of gas
fucking
in that
dude.
fucking thing one time.
Well, that's on you, Pete.
No,
You should put gas
that motherfucker was on me as disco. I go in there, I put $10, but it's one of those Buicks that you go to Santa Monica and back.
It was the same. It was the Oldsmobile
Yeah, the
Supreme.
Oldsmobile Supreme.
Yeah,
Fuck
that
yes.
was-
No, that thing was busted, Jack.
Fucking beat the shit.
I put like $30 in that motherfucker one time, and it didn't move, Jack. That thing stayed on E like
I think that car was at like fucking when he got rid of it, I think it's like 400 and something thousand miles on that car. That's fucking incredible.
Yeah, I think I even slept in it one night.
Dude,
One night he locked me out. I slept in that motherfucker. That's how tough that car was.
I slept in it many a time.
Oh my God.
Doing CW Kindle gigs.
It was
Shirley Bonham, she had some good gigs.
I don't think how I thought. That was just terrible.
Marty Shelley.
I would walk in your house at night, you have the fucking Bloody Mary
Oh, yeah.
with fucking nothing. And somebody else. I'd have like $32 worth of cocaine in my pocket.
Yeah.
We drink vodka, smoke fucking weed.
Yeah, I never did blow.
You know,
I got too many risk factors.
No. That was a long fucking time ago. No.
Yeah. That was a long
It was a long fucking time. That was a good building, man. Every time I drive
It's rocking, man.
I don't even go in it. I don't do nothing. Every time I drive by it, my heart stops. I always want to take lead out of the Padre. And I go, you know what, man? I'm not ready for that yet.
Yeah, right.
Go back in there. They got a good tamale on a Monday night shit before, you know what I'm saying? I took Lee's to Joe's Pizza. He likes that better.
Oh, yeah, that's good pizza. Yeah. I don't think I've been in Joe's.
It's just really weird when you compare what our
The game
life,
is so much different than what it was.
what our life was in 2000 compared to what it is now. You were already at the Laugh Factory.
Yeah.
You were already making it happen. I mean, you know, I was over at the store slumming spots. She was giving me spots. That was my only bright hope.
Yeah.
But I was there, you know, that fucking building, Ricky Cruz, Gavin, you.
I'm working with him in December.
Yeah,
A lot.
Oh my God, there were so many people that had that. Celine, Ben,
Yeah.
The other one, Gentry. You know, you just found the fucking W at night to sleep.
Yeah.
Thank God that was the way it was.
I
That's
had
why
the futon for you, man.
That's why until I busted. Didn't I bust that futon? I busted.
Nah, I think I busted it, man.
I
I think you rebusted it.
Jesus Christ,
But at least you didn't, push a turd down my bathroom. Okay, drain. That was always for Gavin. I appreciate that.
I still remember being out there. I was telling Lee that I'm out there. I was telling Lee that ever since I've been
Drop
here,
them.
I still
Come
remember
on.
the fucking story.
Arizona?
Horrible thing I did when I was a kid. I loved matches. When I was a young kid, when I was about 5 or 5.5 or 6, I became a fucking match kid. I went through all these phases because I never had, I was a little confused. I would lock myself in my room and I would take my mother's 45s, from the bar. They always give you back these little things.
Yeah, the singles.
The singles. The kids playing out there and that wisdom. The things out of this shit, catch them in the head and stuff. So when that got boring, I said, let me try this. I tried lighting them on fire, and they would burn like they wouldn't burn. So I put like glue on it or something, and they would burn a little bit. I threw them like they were.
Go, baby.
I could throw some Indian shit at motherfuckers, though. I was crazy. So when I was about 6, I lived at 205 West 88th. And if you even go to West 205, there's 88th Street, I park the car and go to the end of the building. Not on the Amsterdam side, but going towards Broadway. It's a parking structure. When we were kids, that wasn't a parking structure. That was a garage that was closed down. On the wall, there was a sign that said no parking, and that was the basketball thing. You had to hit that with the ball to score. But if you went deep down into that, it was just nooks and crannies and paperwork. From time to time, a rat would come out of there, and we'd beat him up with a stick. It was just a parking. It was just a parking.
What the fuck?
Oh, this is
Wow, man.
It was just a parking spot, a huge parking spot that was empty. But you could get them behind the other building. Deadly, I'm sorry. No, keep going. You could get them behind the other building. And in those days, I would get like fucking all that paper from back there by myself. I can't believe I'm saying this shit now because I never even talked about this shit. I would get all that paper, I would stuff it, and like when you walk down people's stairs, and I would light fucking fires. I had to be 6 or 7, I was a little fucking pyro. And I kept doing it. People kept fucking, it was Joey Diaz even then. People kept saying, what the fuck is going on? He's like, he's fine. And they could put together that whenever I got there, that's when the fire would start. Like some people go, you smell smoke? And I would go, yeah, it's behind back there. And then people would go back and go, holy shit, there's a fire. And I kept doing this shit. I would do it in different spots on 88th Street, 89th Street. I was fucking crazy, bro.
What do you like about it? Do you remember?
Just
Because I lived some stuff on fire too.
See, yeah, I just like that.
I think a lot of kids go through that.
I just went through this phase where I just like shit. I'm fucking fired. And I would buy cigarettes. I would get cigarettes. That was a smart way. And I wouldn't smoke it. I would just light it. And I would breathe on it or something. And I would try to keep it alive. And I would fucking burn little things in newspaper and fan it. I was just crazy. But one time I burned one of those tubes, dog. And there was something going on. That fucking stoop went up. The fire department had to come. And I stayed there for about a week because they said they had witnesses and shit. They saw the kid running away. I took that jacket I hid under my fucking bed. That's what stopped me from lighting those fires anymore. But I lit more fires as I got older. I used to light the woods on fire in Jersey. Oh yeah, we were crazy. Once that shit got unpopular, I was the king of that shit. I loved all that shit, just getting a bunch of sticks lighting fires and sitting there. I wouldn't light fires like the California people, or not these woods like this. This is woods in Jersey. Those woods have been getting burnt for years. They don't want to shut off. They shut off automatically. You know what I'm saying? Those are Jersey woods. They just shut off. No firemen need to show up and shit.
It's not a union fire.
No, that's really crazy. But it just went away. It was just a phase I was going through. But, I was telling them, the other day I was smoking. I'd flick the fucking ashes, the joints and shit.
Always have me at least once.
And Lee would always look and go, "What is this? You gonna light that tree on fire?" And I told him the story about living in Gavin's. Gavin's at work. I'm on the phone. Popping up. I'm gonna go fuck yourself. I'm arguing with this guy, trying to get booked in this city, trying to get booked in that city. And sometimes you get somebody on the phone and you're on a roll. And you're smoking a cigarette, you're smoking a joint. It all enhances you. You're on a roll. You're smoking. And also, I'm smoking a cigarette. There's the back alley of 1440. Okay.
I know this. I was across the hall.
But this is across the hall. Okay. So the window's open. I'm smoking cigarettes like a motherfucker. I'm smoking cigarettes. I'm chasing joints with cigarettes. You know me, dog. It's 9:30 in the morning. I'm on the third joint. I'm on a pack of cigarettes and shit, Camel Lights. And I'm throwing these cigarettes out the window, half lit on fire, right? And all of a sudden you hear, ah! Now I did not know there was anybody out there. I hear, ah! I go, what the fuck? And I keep hearing this, ah! Who the fuck lit me on fire? And I'm sitting there, who lights somebody on fire? And I go, I did. And I look at the window, and there's the guy fucking smoking his shirt or something. His clothes are smoking, the poor fucking guy. I go, I'm home. The cops don't come. Nobody knows nothing. I'm at El Compadre that night getting the package. It's about 10 o'clock at night. I walk back, and there's the same homeless guy with a blanket on. And you can see the whole with a cigarette burnt. It just caught on fire and went.
Get set on fire. I was right across the hall, and the fire department did come by.
Oh my God.
I didn't see anybody. I go, I don't know, that fucking bum. Probably somebody just driving through that fucking alley, flicked it on it. Fuck him.
Oh my God.
Get that dirty bum the fuck out of our house.
Guys, I feel bad. A little bit. Once I saw the blanket, I felt a little bad. One time,
Did you get him a new blanket at least?
one time, I'm lucky I had a blanket myself. I was snorting my blanket. I was about to snort my blanket. I had a choice. A blanket was
You're on my futon a lot. It was good.
Oh my God. I had a blanket that I can't believe you just brought up a blanket. Okay, let me tell you something.
Yeah, what?
Let me tell you something. In 1983.
It was maroon on one side and tan on the inside.
The one I had?
Yeah, in my house.
The brown one.
Yes.
Okay, let me tell you something about that brown fucking lion. Let me tell you something interesting about that brown lion.
3 times a week.
I got that brown lion. I got that brown lion at a Kmart. This May of 1984. That's it. It took me 5 years, but I did. I got my own apartment. And I got an apartment on 48th Street, 46th Street, Street. I got a one-bedroom studio on the first floor. When I pay rent to get sneaking through the front window. It was perfect. I was there for about 4 months, 5 months, and they evicted me. But right before I moved in there, I wanted to go straight, so I bought this blanket in 1995. I mean, it was no $9.99. It was the cheapest fucking $9.99. Well, I washed that blanket. I got evicted from that place. I was homeless. I went to California, came back. I caught the wars that summer. Went to Miami, came back. The whole time, that blanket was at the bottom of my travel bag. I had an army bag. And that fucking thing was at the bottom. Some places I went, they had a blanket. I didn't use it. I always had a blanket, like a biking. You ever see a biking?
Yeah, man, they always got a blanket.
I had that fucking blanket. I had that blanket when I was living in the fucking rocket ship. I would take it back to the runnies and put it in a little corner and leave it in that night. Go take the fucking blanket. When I moved into the hotel in '84, when I was homeless, I got to the hotel. I went and got that blanket. And when I beat Joel for the 1500, I had that blanket. I took that blanket with me. That blanket was with me from the desolate time of my life in that rocket ship to 1990 fucking 9 when that fucking car got towed. That car, that blanket was even with me when I went to prison. I left it in that room and nobody fucking touched that blanket. That blanket was $9.95 in 1984. And I had that blanket for what, 15 fucking years.
Yeah.
And that blanket was one of the warmest blankets I ever had. It was a bear. Okay? And on the inside it was the bear with brown and yellow. And on the outside it was the bear with yellow and brown. You follow me?
Yeah.
And then the outside of it was fucking brown. So for $9.95 it fucking came up. I bought a blanket that went through fucking hell with me and back, Jack. A marriage, a divorce. When we were married, she wanted to throw it away. I go, don't fucking ever throw that fucking thing away. That thing was in Miami. I slept behind a fucking McDonald's with that thing. What? Because in those days, I would just take the fucking clothes out of the army bag, take the fucking blanket out, put the clothes back in, use that as a pillow, then put that blanket on top of me, G. That was an all-purpose army bag I had. I had a little bit of water. I had a razor blade for blow. I had a fucking wrench in there. I had to break a window for a car. Oh, no, Lee, that fucking blanket was there with me. And that blanket, I would just wash it.
Yeah.
All that blanket wanted was my love, and I lost it when that fucking car got towed in Van Nuys. It was in the trunk of that fucking blanket. That blanket was on the road with me all those years on triple runs. Whenever I got a hotel room, that blanket came into the hotel room. I threw the blanket off and I used that fucking blanket.
Have you looked for it online?
The same blanket?
Yeah.
It wouldn't be the same, Lee. Why would I want the same blanket? It wouldn't be the same. That blanket was with me through fucking wars. When I lost that car, that was the hardest thing about that tow. When I got that car got towed, like I thought it was.
Is that the car that I got my car towed to get all your shit out?
No.
It wasn't that time.
No. This was a car that Aunt Mamie gave Josh Wolf.
Yeah. I got you.
No, I never got my shit out of it.
I got my car towed to get all your shit out because they wouldn't let you in the lot.
Yeah, but they wouldn't let me in the car. It was fucking crazy.
All I could get was the back seat and some of the front.
Yeah, no, it was nothing. Headshots, boxing gloves, blankets, fucking pictures from when I was a kid. I had shit in that fucking car they took. And sometimes, you know, to this day, I was just thinking of that blanket yesterday. Going, Jesus Christ, how long did I have that goddamn blanket for? I wish that blanket, I would have taken it to the next eternity with me. Let me tell you how deep that blanket went. In 1985, February 1985, I looked at that blanket one day and I go,
This is so intense.
There were crabs on that blanket. I had crabs and gave it to the blanket. You understand me? Who the fuck gives crabs to that blanket? I did. Where's Tony Bennett?
Oh, no way. He's got 2 players.
Give crabs to your blanket.
3 players.
guy his size, just athleticism. Specimen. So long, so just a baller. Part of it's how he rose from the way that he built this organization. It's crazy. Let's look big picture right now. The 3 games going on across the National Football League. 3 games in the fourth quarter, and all 3 still within shouting distance.
After 400 episodes, this song still fucking hits me the same way it did when I was fucking 6 years old. For 1 minute, I go, shit. Doing shit to it.
It is not over yet in the desert. 10-point difference between the Chiefs and
my mom would always clean the bar. Always
Get
clean
in
the
there,
bar. Always
section.
was the song. Like when she went into the bar in the morning, she'd open the bar and get air in there. She'd open the back door. She'd plug the fucking jukebox in.
What's that?
She'd put ice in the fucking thing. And
There we go.
Started playing this song. And she'd fucking clean the whole place. Hot water, soap.
Yeah.
Steam going home. Soap everywhere. Steaming off the floor. Fucking sweep it out. You know, this was after the cleaners came at 3 in the morning. You know what I'm saying? That's how fucking deep. But she always played the song. The song was always on. This is the first jam to go, so I'd walk in there and go, why you play this fucking song? Why you play this fucking song? Your dad gave me the song, shut the fuck up, you call him. So I always play this song on Mondays out of respect. Sometimes you gotta have respect. You fucking like the sucker. Oh, well, I'm an atheist. All right, when you're sucking dick in purgatory, Uncle Joe, you gotta have respect for something. You gotta light a candle. You gotta do something. You know what I'm saying? Next thing you know, you're sucking dick in hell with fucking De Niro and fucking Angel Heart staring at you. What the fuck is this shit?
Someone posted that scene today from Casino where the guy was going to, I forget the actor's name, was saying like, I want my money back. And he was like, you can't have your money back. And I was like, let me just tell you what I like. That whole scene, and it just keeps killing
Get him. Sack him. Sack him. Sack him.
You like that, huh?
Yeah.
The guy who played De Niro's attorney, representing him in Vegas, okay, was played by the actual attorney, okay, that went on to be the mayor of Las Vegas. And he was apparently shady as hell. I mean, you'd have to wonder he'd sue if it was a gross, you know, I don't know. It was pretty incredible. A little shady. A little mob lawyer. I love it. That's real. I don't know. Maybe I watched the DVD extras too much. Well, I'm in town doing a benefit tomorrow. Actually, 2 of them. Doing that Wounded Warriors one at the Comedy Store and early, and then my show at 10 o'clock Tuesday is called Rockin' the Reds, and 100% all the comedians are donating their time. And we got Dane Cook, we've got Margaret Cho, we've got Gerard Carmichael, myself, Adrian, a real actual native comedian, okay? All right, and all the money goes to pay for propane in North Dakota and these reservations where they're allowed to freeze, basically. Every year, people see their kids die, see their old people die. You know, Indians, they keep their old people with them, okay? White folks ship them away, put them in a box, okay? Feed them them happy pills until they fucking die, you know? That's what happens. But Indians keep them close. And so every year people die, and this is keeping people warm who really need it. And so, you know, I'm happy to donate my time. And I think it's going to be a fucking great show.
And then where you at this weekend?
Oh, this weekend I'm in Oxnard. I'm at the new Levity Live in the mall, apparently. I don't know. I've never been there. It's brand spanking. I bet it is, man. They don't really fuck around, dude. Those guys, they kind of got their shit together. You know, I mean, they're always phenomenal venues. And then when they make, like, everyone is like, let me top the last one. Okay? Like, it's like Irvine. was fucking amazing when they redid it. Okay, got an umami burger in there. That's a fucking deadly cheeseburger, Jack. All right, and then boom, this one is the fourth one in Southern California, and it's the newest one. They had to do something bigger and better than Irvine. You know, they got to step up. So they got another Copper Blues in there, which is fucking like 100 beers on tap and fucking like 300
Bobby
other
Flay
beers.
sells more tickets to the Copper Blue. The fuck out of here.
No, but it's great. It's fun.
16 people before the show starts. The bartender sits in there like he's got the hip. Nobody wants to talk to him for 3 hours. After the show, they look at him like, what are they over there for? They fucking leave. I'm telling you the truth. You look at me all fucked up. I hate those copper kettles. They always got a cover band.
Copper Blue.
Yeah, Copper Blue.
I like a cover band.
No, not when I'm on stage and I gotta get Black Dog.
Oh, yeah, fuck
by
it.
some fucking dude singing Black Dog and shit.
Yeah.
And I'm on the other side.
Stop
There's too
'em.
many things on the fucking menu. It's too big for a good joy. I like simplicity. Anyway, I'll be at Oxnard 28th of December. I'll be
yeah.
the mic and shit.
Oh,
sure.
phenomenal.
The fucking Wednesday after Christmas, you know I don't fuck around.
I know. It's good for you. You get to be in town.
Yeah, no, man. You gotta stay in town during the holidays. That's what
I know.
shoot the planes down. You know, these people are gonna start taking planes down with fucking, what do you call those things?
A fucking 50 cal Barrett, 50
No.
cal.
What's those
It'll
things?
take down an airplane.
What's those
A
things?
drone.
Drones.
Oh yeah, drones are gonna be knocking shit out of the sky.
Planes don't land.
Fuck yeah, man.
Why are you giving people anxiety now?
I'm not giving no man.
Are you giving me anxiety?
Who flies more than me and fucking Ralph and Ray? Not you. What do you get anxiety for?
Well, yeah,
All
you're
you
not
gotta
on there.
be on
I
the
live
floor.
near an airport.
So,
I don't think they're gonna do that though. I think they're gonna honestly, I think they're gonna attack a comedy club. I really do. And then like, you know, blasphemous assholes like us, you know, Joe Rogan, somebody's gonna get shot. One of us is gonna get shot on stage. I'm calling a shot. It's gonna be horrific. Well, I hope it's
Stop
me
'em.
because at least I can take 42 9mm rounds to the torso without fucking stopping. I'll get over there to fucking Johnny blow up and fucking gun him with a Budweiser bottle. I'm a hero. So funny.
That's what we need is a poor comedian getting shot on stage and shit. Poor people in the comedy shop club.
It's gonna happen.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
I'm telling you, man.
God,
God forbid,
I don't
exactly.
want this to happen in bands every.
No,
I
never.
don't want
It's
this to happen
horrible.
with kids in an audience watching a band.
Man, when are the people
I
gonna
fucking
start
watch
loving
all
their
this shit.
babies?
I watched this shit a couple weeks ago in New York City in Central Park, and I'm like, how much security? Like, if I go to a place to have a good time, and I see 10 machine guns, you know, I was telling somebody tonight I was supposed to be in New York for CISO. I have a bunch of meetings tomorrow. I had one today, and I couldn't do it. But I was kind of relieved I couldn't do it. I can't lie to anybody. Last time I went to New York to do Gotham, I had a great time. I saw my family, I saw my friends. I put flowers on my mother's grave. But I gotta tell you something. Maybe it's my age, maybe it's what I've become. I'm kind of a pussy to all that stuff. I haven't grown up yet to be used to going to a stadium. You know, what's Alex Jones, crazy man? You know, he said something when I saw him at the UFC 5 years ago. He said that in 10 years there's going to be TSA at parks and malls and all this shit. You know, and I can't see it not happening, especially if people are going to get shot in the fucking comedy club. Are they armed people now in movie theaters?
In a lot of states, in Tennessee, there are.
I'm sure there are. When I was working at them, they had guards, like hired security or cops during the
When
weekends.
you were working in a movie theater when that kid shot the kid fucking dead.
Yeah. It was the start of it, yeah.
That was so horrible.
You know, so what I'm trying to say, I mean, there's a bunch of realities involved here with life. And every time I sit on the fucking plane, right when I put my luggage up to the top and I sit down, I put my seatbelt on, I go, whoa, let's stop right now. And some guy just running up with a grenade. Well, you know, you have to think that way for 2 minutes to get prepared.
Yeah.
I would always want to, Joey, how can you prepare? By covering my eyeballs. Anything is better than just surprise, cocksucker.
I know people like to shit on the TSA. Maybe I have a weird thing.
Not me, but it's fly.
I got felt up both ways. There's way back. I had to stand at a different angle, and they had to run their things up my legs. It was terrible, but it happened both times.
Did you get a boner?
No.
Listen, man. TSA makes me relax for 7 or 8 minutes, okay? But the reality is that it's like it's like in Russia right now. They can't do Quaaludes, or they can't fucking smoke dope. They gotta do some drug and your skin falls off. Right? Did you see that shit on that Geo? They show these people and their skin falls off. Like, no, you have to cook it. Gasoline will explode. I mean, there's always people who find a different angle. You know, there's people like that do trying to put a bomb in the sneakers. TSA can only be so good, you know.
Yeah.
They can only do the job they can do, man. So you can't really, with all these attacks and whatever. Listen, man.
My guys in Nashville, dude, are so fucking cool, man. I mean, like they're like, everybody says hello. We have to go do all the pat downs and stuff, and they just like, Rafi, what's happening? I high five everybody who wants to fuck on. I mean, these guys are easy breezy, extra sneaky. Those guys are the greatest dudes, and they just breeze you right through. I fucking love the guys in Nashville.
You know, listen, man, I love Burbank and stuff, but these are the
Burbank's a good one, dude.
these are the fucking realities, people that you know, I dread taking my daughter somewhere like somewhere crazy, like a fucking crazy airport or a Disneyland type of event. I mean, you know, but just say, listen, you have to live your life.
Yeah.
You can't live like a fucking Cuban down there, living in your corner. You have to live your life, man. That's why you live in America. Who knows? And now they're bombing the shit out of them over there. That's how they retaliate, by blowing up planes and shit.
Yeah.
Once you start fucking with them over there, right now they're shooting people. I saw it on World News Today. Now with Diane Sawyer, Wiley dog. Diane Sawyer's Logan Berry. What's the other dude I like?
Felix Stephanopoulos.
No, he's not on. He only substitutes for this dude from time to time.
I don't know the other guy.
I'll watch him. I'll watch Stephanopoulos. He's on. He don't bother.
I like that guy.
Yeah, me too. He's not.
George Stephanopoulos.
Yeah, I'll watch him. He was like some White House aide.
Yeah, he was good.
Let me give some fucking quick shout out to my man. It was great seeing the Lolingus family in Chicago.
Oh, amazing.
I love you motherfuckers. The old man came out. He knows I love him. It was great seeing Pete the Greek. It was great seeing Josh from 10th motherfucking planet. He took us over the Owls and stuff. You know, I want to really thank the club. I mean, the management, the staff, they were great all week. I want to thank my man Ramir, Shaman, Fred Nasser, Coach Lacrosco, Raymond Mayer, Garrett Flahunka, Nikolai Zeppa, Sean Charles, Jason Jackson. I want to thank you boys down there in Austin, Crystal, and my man,
Bobby.
and I'm excited to see my boy in motherfucking Las Vegas next week, Larry, a.k.a. the Togi motherfucking Laugh, all next week at the South Point Casino with my man Larry. He'll be there Friday night, fucking lurking. We'll go eat a little something. Then I'll go to bed at 10 o'clock like I always do. You know what I'm saying? Nobody bothers. Nobody gets their feelings hurt around me.
No, never.
How you feeling, brother?
I'm feeling good, man.
So what do you leave? So what do you do Wednesday then?
Wednesday, I'll wake up at radio at 7 o'clock up in Fresno. And have my coffee and just go inside and do my show.
Come on, dude.
I really don't like the morning because I got that LASIK eye surgery and I have to wear sunglasses in the morning. Otherwise, it gives me a migraine headache now. I guess I'm under stress. And I get a fucking bad headache. And I think it's because of that surgery. And so I have to wear shades and look like a douche in front of people. And it's like, it's so annoying. I have to explain myself. And then I kind of look like a douchebag then, too. It's like, you know, just wish my eyes.
Does the LASIK work? Did it take?
Yeah, man. You know, I've got great vision. I'm a 2010. When I got it done, I was 2020. The next day, I was 2015. And the day after that, everything was healed up, and it was 2010.
I need to get that. I'm like 40 something. I'm terrible. I can't see for shit.
15 yarder.
Yeah.
I can't see dick either, so, you know, and now I don't know what happened. I can see little things. I know this is flow. You know, I know this is Paris. So what the fuck you laughing about, Theodore Brown?
I just laugh. It's like, I know this.
I can't see Twitter, nothing like that. Like, I can't see my Twitter feed or email.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I can't see none of this shit.
Come on, baby.
That's crazy. But that's the reality. That's what happens.
You really post fun shit, man. I mean, you got a very eclectic taste in music, but they're always jams, like across genres.
There we go.
You know, that's really fucking, you can put out good vibes. I love it.
So when I get up in the morning, man, I get up like everybody fucking else. You get up on certain. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, I went to bed last night, maybe 10 o'clock, because I had it from the weekend. Like, I slept a little in the afternoon. I got dozing off on the plane. I got 2 hours.
No way.
I got up Saturday night. That's not enough. I got up at 3 a.m. last night and died. 3 a.m. just got up. I laid there for like 7 minutes. I said, what am I going to do? I'm going to go back to bed. I went and peed. I put the robe on. I went in the office and did a few blankets, right? Fuck you, I didn't go on the computer. So it was crack-a-lack, and I pulled out one of my notebooks. I wrote my agenda for the day. I got my week ready. Right, what are you going to do? I did a couple more.
That's fucking amazing.
Oh my God, I did a couple more. I didn't even
Like
make
the army, dude.
I didn't even make coffee. I did a few more blankets, didn't even eat nothing. Nothing.
You're better than me. I just went back to bed. I have a question, though.
About 5 o'clock. About 5 o'clock, I went right back in there like a Dr. Lisa had. It was freezing. I took that t-shirt off, my titties came out. I put that fucking blanket on with that sleep apnea mask, and I climbed under that blanket. I slept till that fucking alarm went off at 10 after 7. And I would have slept till 9, trust me. I would have gone deeper than deep. What's your question? I'm sorry, sir.
My question was about Saturday, man.
What happened?
Because we talked after, you were really pumped after. And I was just saying, I never knew like you could. What did it feel like? When you finally got to the hotel? Like, what did you do?
That's a great question. I sat there and just let everything cool off. I didn't even know what was going on. I had no idea what was going on with me. I knew I just wanted to sit down. You know, at one point I took my shirt off and my shoes. I wasn't getting anxiety. It's something else. It's a different feeling. I put the TV on. I tried to get interrupted by the TV. I think I called you. I called a friend of mine, but nothing really mattered. So I got up and I went in the shower. I put the shower on as hot as I could. I just sat there and let the fucking water hit me till I couldn't take it anymore. And I let the water cool off and I stretched my back. I put shorts on and went right to bed like that.
You just passed out.
Just passed out. Whenever I'm confused and shit, I need to go in the shower. I just go in the shower and let it run on my head. And let that hot water fucking rejuvenate my brain's fucking cells and shit. And that's it.
Because Ralphie, you've done a lot of specials, and even your early ones were, all of them were amazing, are great. But like, this is Joey's first. So like, going back to your first, can you think about like what that was like?
Well, I've been running those goddamn jokes for like 5 years straight. I mean, I had laughs every 4 to 5 seconds. And the album went platinum because people thought I got fucked out of Last Comic. We sold like 1.4 million. And it was a big deal. And it was just out of the Laugh Factory. But the feeling afterwards, like you're like, oh God, there's like, oh my God, there's you get to exhale, all right, and then you really take it in, and then it'll come if it hasn't already. The panic that you can't do those jokes no more because people are gonna see all that shit coming, and you're not the type. Because Joey's a real comedian, he won't allow himself, and he'll beat himself up
Get
and
him.
dig deeper and go realer. Okay, and that's what this is gonna do. It's gonna act as a catalyst to spur his writing. And in a fucking year, he'll have an hour and a half. And, that's how it is. But for like the next month, it's gonna be a little bit of a panic. All right, and
No, I'm in no panic at all.
good.
I'm
Let
in
it
no
breathe.
panic at all. I'm in the state of
Where you at?
where am I at? I'm in the state of
Because I know the whole fucking thing.
no. I'm in the state of. It all came down to this. I enjoyed doing it. I definitely want to do another one. I know exactly what I want to do it. I know exactly
No
where I
way.
want to move. I know how much time I want to take. I know how I'm going to do it now.
So you're ready with a whole nother special?
I'm ready with no other special. Not another hour. No, there's no hour. Not even close. I have minus 10 minutes for the special. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, you're at that point. I'm not worried about that. I'm going to take this week off and then start next Tuesday night. And then go to Vegas, take a week off, go to Boston, you know, and I'm still going to I'll get some old material, put it together for these tours until you start to, I'm like Janet Jackson now. When Janet Jackson starts a tour, she lip syncs. She's got no cardio. It's tough to move and sing at the same time. So you start at 90% fucking lip syncing. By the end of the tour, you're down to 10% lip syncing because you're building your fucking cardio. You don't need somebody singing behind you the same shit they've heard.
Yeah.
That's how I'm going to try. That's how I'm going to try for right now. I'm in no rush, you know.
Much of the tours before this.
There's a lot of things that people always say you think you're in a rush. We're in no rush.
No.
We're in no rush.
Not at our level. I mean, it's like I did my special and I was 11 years in. Okay, and I hit my first special. And no, 12 years in. Yeah, 12. And so when I hit, I knew what I was doing. You know, I've been headlining all over the South for years.
For years. No, when you hit, you were already.
I had an hour and a half ready to rock.
You had that night and the next night. If you come tonight and tomorrow, you're going to see two different fucking hours.
Yeah.
No, experience takes the handle over it. I'm not worried about the material. I'm not worried about any of this shit. This experience taught me that you might not have anything in May, but if you keep getting on stage and you keep taping your sets, you keep pushing yourself down that. What are you going to do tonight? I'm going to do 3 sets. Really? Yeah, you still have that bang and after them because you forgot there's a Dodger.
Get him.
So that show that was supposed to start at fucking 9 is now going to start at fucking 10:30. So you're out there till 2 in the morning working your material for 3 fucking people. But every spot works.
Dude, what's up with the other
It's really amazing how a friend of mine once told me that everything works in waves. I didn't know what the fuck it meant. It meant that everything you do builds. And it builds momentum, and one day it all builds into one momentum. All those little things that you thought were shit all build. They really do. I'm seeing it with 20 people now. I've seen it with 20 fucking people. From Ralphie May to fucking Ari to Ali Wong, I've seen momentum build over fucking night like nothing happened. So stand-up is real. I can't imagine being Kevin Hart. I can't imagine being Amy Schumer. I can't imagine being Louis C.K. Because those guys' agents get greedy. They put them out there, and these guys can't write fast enough. These guys can't write fast enough. You know, you get to that level, you're doing 80 other things. It's not you in a fucking room anymore.
Yeah, you're not doing bong hits with your friends and drinking coffee.
Now it's all different.
It's all different.
It's all different now. So people can't adjust to that either. I was telling Lee that one of the most important things is grounding. No matter what Ralphie had around him at all times, the 6 agents, the whole thing, I was always hawking him on the phone, tormenting him, making him laugh, keeping him grounded so he wouldn't buy into the fucking bullshit. You don't buy it, they're going to hit you with bullshit. That's it. That's it. There's a ton of bullshit that comes if you keep your friends around and keep you grounded. You know what, Ralphie, that joke ain't funny. When that agent tells you that joke is brilliant, we love it. You're up there eating dog shit like that poor kid on the Today Show, Corey Feldman, singing that fucking song.
Oh my God, you hear that?
Imagine this
That
poor
poor
agent.
kid.
What do you
I wish one of them Loud Boys would come and rip his fucking head off.
What do you do when you're that kid's agent and he comes into your office and he sings that song to you? You can't sit him down and tell him the truth.
Somebody's lying to that kid.
Well, that's tremendous. Well, get me on the show right now. Let me call in 2 minutes. Let me call when you get out of here. No, I'll wait. Call right now. I got Corey Feldman in my office right now. He'd love to come on the Today Show and sing a song. Really? Tell him to send us a demo. They sent us a demo of that fucking song.
Get
Without
him.
looking at the kid. He shows up with
Get
the
him.
broads, dressed up
Get
like
him.
fucking Dracula. Yeah, dressed up like fucking white Dracula.
No flag.
One of the auditioning for that role.
For what role?
The two women. I know one of them was probably his girlfriend, but the other one,
I don't know.
Those poor girls didn't know what they were getting involved in. Trust
Oh
me.
my God.
Those girls want to shoot themselves right now. Those girls have changed their hair color. They quit SAG and joined after. You know what I'm saying? They fucking switched governments, those two fucking
Dude,
poor girls.
our generation had those chicks from the guy. You're not home when you're not home.
Yeah.
Get him.
Those chicks were so fucking hot, okay? It was a good song, good singer. Basic same formula.
Another
Good
fucking
singer,
flag?
good song. Okay, if they just had a good singer and a good song, it would have been great.
You know, that was music at that time was like MTV. The better your video was on MTV, the more
They're
tickets
rigging
you
up.
sold. It really wasn't about the music, and the music was good. The visual effects for the fucking videos in 83 and 84 were fucking brilliant. From Sledgehammer, Thriller, those videos, and that's what sold tickets at those times. That video of the lights are, you know what he's talking about, Lee?
Thriller, yeah.
No. You know what he's talking about? Put on YouTube real quick. We'll give you a lesson
Get him.
TV music right now.
What's that shit?
Put on Robert Palmer. Just put fucking YouTube on Lee when he has some questions. Well, goddamn it. Lee, is it time for another mushroom cap?
No, it's not.
You didn't even get off on those mushrooms. Lee, we're not no, you're not, because I'm only getting off a little bit. It's time for another mushroom. Let's do another
I'm not doing
Not
mushrooms.
you, brother. Just me and Lee. We're in training, Lee.
We're always in training.
That's
What trouble was that?
Addicted to Love. You never saw this, Lee?
No.
Oh, this is tremendous.
It's just,
And you know what? They've done 10 videos, 10 different things to copy this. But I think this guy was the first guy. I don't know if that's why I don't want to say for sure. This is the first guy I
Get
saw
him.
do it that really made an impact on
Yes.
me. Watch this. You never saw this, Lee.
yeah, let's see.
There we go. That's what I'm talking
Watch
about.
this. This is what I'm talking about. Thank God. Watch this. Hit it, Lee. Watch the screen, Lee. Don't watch nothing else. Oh, shit. Look at this motherfucker.
Holy moly.
Look at this shit, Lee Tyer. You know?
Wow. That motherfucker. Bam.
Unbelievable finish. Before you can feel that sigh of relief.
This really is. And look at him. He's such a bad motherfucker. This guy's a bad
Listen
motherfucker.
to his sound. Nobody's got balls like that. Nobody's got a sound like that.
Offensive work to do. First time they've been 0-2 since 2014 in their 8th season. That's head coach for the defending champs coming into Philadelphia. Hard fought game here today. The Eagles come out on top 20-17. A lot more to do here for Kansas City. Right after this.
There we go. That's what I'm talking about.
What a way to finish the day. We weren't sure if that Carolina-Arizona game would ever end, and then they had some things to sort out there in Arrowhead Stadium as Kansas City was not able to pull
Off America comeback today. Philadelphia goes to 2-0 in the defense of their Super Bowl championship here in 2025. Welcome back inside of the Red Zone Studios, everyone. Scott Hansen here, thrilled to be with you after an epic witching hour in the early window and a fun late window right here in the late afternoon. Teams that have reached 2-0 since 1990 in the reshuffling the playoff format. 64% of teams that start a season 2-0 end up making the playoffs. 2-0 teams as we sit here right now. The Green Bay Packers, clubhouse leaders after their Thursday night win. On Thursday night, Philadelphia has
Put on Robert Palmer, I want
Cincinnati
you.
and Buffalo. You can say, okay, I can see them get there. San Francisco.
This is what you know this dude is dangerous. This guy has always been dangerous. Nobody knows about this guy. Nobody remembers this guy because everybody thought he was a pop dude. This guy was a pop dude, but he went deep with some shit. Right there. So he went into this Marvin Gaye thing after Marvin Gaye died. Right? And this guy was fucking pulling it off with a white dude. Took Marvin Gaye's music and flipped it. He flipped it, this dude. Nobody said shit because it was that good. Is this the real music video?
Yeah. Early MTV.
No, this is a little later. I figured that other shit was 84, 83. This is after he got a little bit more popularity.
Yeah.
He wanted to switch it around on the motherfucker and show people how deep this motherfucker was.
He's fucking bad, dude.
Now split this up a little bit, ladies. He really breaks it down somewhere. Here you go. Right there. There you go. There you go. Here's where he turns it up.
Best players in the game with an injury concern as we wrap up week 2 and push towards week 3. All right, let's get back to the positive side of things. How about some of these spectacular plays that we saw today? We tried to whittle it all down to the top 5. Here's what we came up with.
Time for top 5 plays, presented by Accenture.
Kill that one. Yeah, that is some bad ass shit right there. I hate coverage. I hate all that shit. And when I first heard this, I looked at him for a little while and I go, you better not be doing what I think you're doing. He sounded so good and I wanted to interview. I was like, you know what, man? This guy is a dangerous motherfucker. I like all this type of shit. I like when a guy takes a thing and puts a spin on it. What's up, Lisa? Are you ready for another mushroom cap? You're going to sit there. It's Monday night. It's the 17th of October. You got dick going on the 18th. Not anymore. I got nothing going on the 18th. Oh, my God. Might as well. Let's do it. Did we finish all the animals? Oh, yeah. We had what? 1.5? 300. Tell me whatever. 300. 350. That's not me. That's 350. We're gonna get a nice sleep though. We'll sleep. You wake up, you think you got fucking 2 massages and shit. It was a lot of fun. When I went back to the room, I was very, I felt like I had done something. That's what I felt like. I had learned a different concept of comedy that I had never learned before. I had never known and I never really thought about it because I never thought I would shoot. You know what I'm saying? Like I never went there with my head.
Yeah.
I kept it simple, but I gotta be honest with you. I feel the same way every Saturday night. After I do 5 fucking shows. Really? Yeah, I'm done. I'm fucking done, man. Especially if I fuck around in the daytime and work out and stuff. I think I'm Tarzan on Saturday, do the elliptical for 30, 40 minutes, and I go on that fucking stage and do 2 shows. I'm not saying everything hurts. My whole body is electric. Sometimes I only got 4 hours, so I know the shower will fucking wake me up. I don't want to do that. But this week, that shower was one of the best showers I had. 2 weeks in a row, I had a great shower. Last week in Columbus, Ohio, I went in the shower for so long, the fungi nail peeled the level. You know what I'm saying? Fucking fungi nail.
Like a big ass dip size burrito.
It was the only week I didn't bring my tools with me. It's fucking soft like that. You have tools? Oh, I have this whole comb. I got the comb. I got the fucking little eyebrow cutter. I got a scissor for your nose hair. But then on the other side, you got a needle to mend the fucking like a sub button. I got one of those in there. That needle works for everything.
What does everything mean?
Everything, hash, grown hair. That could work on stitches, anything. We got anything goes with that. And then I got a toenail cutter that's fucking huge. I can cut a gorilla's fucking toenail with it. Right? I got that. And then next to it is like a chisel. So you pick up the nail and you go in there deep and you chisel that fungi out. It looks like fungus and blue cheese put together. When it gets wet, you cut the nail in whole. Tremendously.
So shout out to Buffalo.
What's the matter with you? You're a little dizzy.
I'm getting a little vomit in my mouth.
What's up with you?
Ingesting all this information.
Oh my God.
You want to use another mushroom camera?
Not really, to be honest.
I will. All right, let's do it. What the fuck? It's Monday night. This is 17th of October. There ain't nothing going on.
Okay.
I was supposed to have something at 11, but it's not going to happen. So I'm just going to fucking do my thing.
Yeah.
I don't bother nobody, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
You look good, Lee. We had a nice time this weekend. I learned a lot. You learned a lot.
Congratulations to you both.
Yeah.
That's
man,
nice to Joey.
like I said, nah, you too, Lee. Like I said, man, it's a pleasure to see your growth. You know, I was always happy about all your success. You know, you see all these guys that you all came up with, and everybody rates success differently. You know what I'm saying? Listen, man, I don't want to sit in the fucking outside and let people, you know us, man, we're stoned 82 hours in a day. The last thing we want is human contact. You know what I'm saying? I don't want fucking TMZ ever to question me about something. I don't ever want to be one of those guys, man. I just want to be a dirty
man. I get that shit so much,
I just want a dirty comedian. That's it. I don't want nobody to even know I exist. I would never want to be in Amy Schumer's shoes, God forbid. I would never want to be in Louis C. Everybody gets so critical of you.
Oh, I
You
know.
can't be a comedian anymore when you get to that part of the comedy.
Because you
It's
can't
too rough.
develop it.
It's too rough. No, it's too rough because look, people get offended about anything.
Oh, everything.
So it's too rough to even go there. So you don't want to be in that particular spotlight. If you're going to be in that spotlight, you have to have three writers that write, material
that's great.
policy friendly. I'd rather shoot myself in the fucking head. Next topic. What else, cocksucker? Talk to me. You smoking weed? What's going on? You doing jumping jacks over there, Lisa? Ready for another mushroom? I found some acid under one of the albums and shit. A half a piece. Can you imagine?
my God.
We could break our own record tonight, man.
Leave me out of this,
We got
man.
these green
Oh
stars.
my God. All right, Lee.
I'll take a green
The
star.
sofa is a safety safe, okay?
Lee knows all
Lee,
about that
okay?
fucking sofa.
If you feel anything weird, okay,
Lee,
go to the safety safe,
Lee knows
okay,
all
Lee?
about the sofa. Lee
Just write it out, okay,
Lee's
baby?
my
For like
main dog.
3 hours.
Lee knows all about the
Then you
sofa.
want to take a shower and take a big old shit.
I'm telling you,
That's how it goes.
Lee knows all about the sofa. Lee has
Yeah.
done that sofa a couple times. He's a soldier. Leave my little Lee alone.
I love it.
He goes, when does Yom Kippur finish?
I think it's over.
It's over. That's it.
Is
When's
it?
the next big Jewish holiday?
Hanukkah, maybe? I don't know. Maybe there's something in between that people need. So that people know.
Well, we always got to get one more. We got Halloween. Right, you got what are you going to be for Halloween?
I'm going to be in Nashville.
Nashville.
Yeah.
You're not doing comedy in Nashville?
No.
What are you going to do for Halloween? Fuck nothing.
I want to hand out real size candy bars. So everybody goes to that.
What do you mean real size game? The big
Well, you know those fun size candy bars?
Yeah.
Fuck, there's nothing fun about them. Unless you just get started and they're done. Fuck that. I give whole candy bars. I go to Sam's and get fucking cases of them.
You know, man, you might have
Sit
a
out
point
there
there.
and fucking just boom, here you go, here you go.
When you open up a real candy bar, you know where you stand.
Right?
When you
Like, I appreciate children. You know, don't toilet paper in my house. You know what I mean? I'm your man. Okay, we're down. Okay, you know you pay the neighborhood. It saves the white picket fence from getting fucked up. Okay, you know what I mean? Just pay it forward a little bit. Okay, the mom will come up. I'll hand them 3. Well, which one you like, Reese? Okay, well Snickers is bomb test. Oh, you want the Milky Way? Well, this is all caramel. Okay, that's all I got. I'm sorry. But I mean, I go through probably $300 worth of candy. But it just, I mean, kids just light up, and I get toys and stuff.
Yeah, this nominal neighborhood, I buy the point-sized one, but you're right. When you have the little fucking things, what happens is, like me this week with the Butterfingers. I just wanted the Butterfinger. Next thing you know, I was eating 22 of them, which meant I ate 3 of those life-size ones. If I would have just stayed a life-size one, I know where I stand. All right, that's it. I'm good to go. You know me, I have the control of a fucking savage. I could say, fuck it, that's it.
I had a few of those Butterfingers too.
I saw you were tearing shit up this weekend.
I was not.
Tearing shit up, which I'm proud of you. I'm proud. Hey, listen, you know me, dog. I ain't no Slim Jim McGill. I don't give a fuck. I want you to be healthy. But don't sit there. Look me in the fucking eyeball and go, I don't know who ate these 2 pizzas.
I didn't eat no pizza.
2 pizzas disappeared. It was 3 of us, 2 pizzas. I was on stage for 2 hours. I come back, he's sitting there with a big grin on his face, happy as fuck.
No, they were veggie pizzas.
There was no veggie pizza.
They were all veggie
No, please, I'll strangle you. I was eating them. They were not veggie.
Dude, I wasn't.
They were cheese and prosciutto
Not
and arugula.
backstage.
What backstage?
No,
Really?
in the
That's
green
great.
room. In the green
The
room.
green room, there was prosciutto,
No,
arugula.
when I got back
It
there,
was me, you, and
ask
Willie.
Willie. When I got back there, I had no pizza. It was just veggie. Ask Willie. Get Willie on the phone.
Wait a second. When I got back there, there was 2 slices of pizza because I ate one. Please stop. You're insulting my intelligence.
Get Willie on the phone.
I wasn't in the state, folks.
He's saying the back room. There's no back room. There was no nothing. There was one fucking room.
I ate 3 slices in the main room. I did. I ate 3 slices.
That was later.
Yes.
Yeah, no. Somebody ate the ones in the green room.
Not me.
When I left, there was a pizza and a fucking half.
I was sitting at the table. I just saw a wink.
No. I wasn't winking.
You were Ralphie or
No.
I wasn't there. I was in Portland.
Yeah, but Ralphie.
There was a whole pizza that was Willie's, and there was a pizza. I took 2 little.
Ali,
You don't know
okay,
fucking.
I gotta be honest
Those little
with you.
fucking pan pizzas.
Yeah.
There was 2 little strings that come back. 2 little slices when I left. I took both of them. He ate one. I watched him. And he ate a piece of chicken nugget. And he was eating. He said one vegetable. There was jambalaya vegetables.
There was no veggie. No.
Stop with the fucking vegetables. So next thing you know, I come back and there's no pizza. And he's sitting there with a grin on his face, high as fuck he was. And I go, what's going on? No, he goes back to the hotel room. Next thing he's talking about chicken covered parmesan. His wife just got sick eating shit on the road.
Baby.
And also he's out there ordering to-go food.
Yeah, because
At the hotel at 2 in the fucking morning.
You're talking about 2 different nights now. Are we talking about Saturday or Friday?
Where'd you go Friday night?
Friday night was the chicken party.
And what it come with me? French fries?
Just no pasta.
Pasta?
Yeah.
You ate pasta at 3 in the morning?
Just a little bit of that. I ate like most of it. I promise.
You always eat a little bit.
Yeah.
And what was
No,
it Saturday?
the reason why I didn't was because I didn't include cheese, so I couldn't eat most of the pasta. And Saturday was because I had like 2 slices, and it's fucking edible.
Listen to me.
Right?
Ralphie, they bought New Wave, bought 10 pies.
Yeah, a ton of pizza.
They're so cool.
All those
Their
pizzas.
caterings are always good.
Yeah.
Now, Lee was sitting right there.
I had 3 slices. I had 3
slices plus the 15 slices.
No,
But that's like a pound of pizza,
dude, I was
right?
talking to the photographer. Ask him.
That's the whole time you were licking your fingers.
No,
and
it was
making
not.
one
Ladies and gentlemen of the court,
I'm watching like a
I
hawk.
was not even.
He's sitting there. Listen, anywhere there
I
was
just wanted to
pizza,
take 2 slices.
Lee was like me in the 80s with cocaine. If cocaine landed right here, I'd be sitting next to it, making believe it wasn't there. Like, I could go, oh, is that cocaine? That's not mine. You know what I'm saying? Like, Lee was sitting there. At one time, Lee had 3 fucking boxes of pizza next to him. Sitting there like Sinatra, mingling with the boxes of pizza.
You yell at me all the time for eating garbage pizza. I'm finally surrounded by good pizza.
I ate that, and then
I
I'm
want
like,
to take some home. I want to take some home, and you say no.
No, I didn't say no.
You did too say
No,
no.
I did not. I go, Lee, you're embarrassing me to eat the pizza here.
Well, no.
Then he
You always want to have a slice of split center or something.
Then he goes back to the hotel and he orders like some eat your pizza.
No, it was good. I went to the front desk.
Oh, so it was good pizza because it was the front fucking.
Well, at least maybe they would recommend a decent.
What was the brand?
I don't remember.
Yeah. This
It was like 2 in the morning.
4 years
I got
ago.
like the smallest one. It was so depressing.
4 years ago.
It was like 8 inches. It was like
8 inches of what? Fucking dead.
it was just
You
pepper.
were farting on the plane the next day.
So were you.
No, it
You
wasn't.
wanted
No.
on the way there. We had a skinny dude between us who almost jumped out of the plane. Because you were farting, and then I had to fall back in retaliation. And he's not admitting to it. At least I admit to it. I love farting on planes.
You didn't fart on the way there. That was all
I
made up.
farted
You were half a
once.
fag.
Oh, God.
No, you sat like a half a fag.
So
I
funny.
blew this guy out the first time. My back was bothering me. So I bent over this way to fart for the pressure.
Yeah.
But it blew out of my back. You ever had that?
Yeah.
It blew, and I heard it. I felt the back of the tree flapping like a kite. And I sit back, and within 2 minutes, I see Lee look at me, make him believe like he's doing sign language, and he's inhaling that fart because the filter of the plane is on the Lee's feet. That's why you never take a window seat, because everything that comes goes right there to the window. If I sneeze, it goes to the window. If I blow my nose, it goes to the window. If I fart.
Amen to that.
So Lee gets the first dose of the fart. This guy gets the second dose, like that hurricane last week was supposed to come back.
Oh, yeah.
This fart comes back. This fart goes deep and it breaks. It's like a wave, right? It's like a wave. It breaks like this. Half of it goes Lee's direction. The other half hits the middle seat and ricochets right in this guy's mouth. You understand me? I know how to fart in that first aisle. I've been doing it for 10 fucking years. I started on Rogan. That's the first guy I started on. Because that's first class. That's tricky. You gotta catch them when they're sleeping. And their mouth has to be around again. Rogan would sleep by the window with his mouth facing out. That's tough to catch him with a fucking fart. I'm telling you guys. I don't fuck around. I'll tell you how it is. On the way back, I got upgraded to first class. It's Sunday flight on the way home. I always get upgraded. I walked back to check on my Lee.
Killing it.
I give an edible before we get on the plane. We started the flight at 7:30 a.m. with 200 milligrams of death, a joint at the hotel. Oh yeah, we don't fuck around. And we had just got to bed.
3 hours before.
3 hours before, killing us the whole week. Kern Michael was there, the whole fucking, everybody's fucking smoking dope outside, and we get on that plane. I get upgraded. He goes back to 14D no, he wasn't really in the dungeon. He was in the middle of the dungeon. They charge you for those seats now from 14 to $50. If it's not, they put you in the fucking dungeon, dog. And let me tell you something. You fly anything now from 16 back, you're gonna get sick. You're gonna get something. You're gonna get Abu Dhabi, something. If you're in that 28th row by the bathroom, hell have fury on you. Because people are back there farting. That fart's got nowhere to go. You gotta sleep with a blanket on your head, the straw coming out of the shit. You think I'm kidding you? Listen, you get anything from 24 to 28. When you go home, you gotta take a shower. You can't even fucking go out and meet your friends and hang out. Because you got this fucking layer of airplane. Trust me, though, we used to sit in the back of the plane. Those are the cheapest seats. Those are the ones that when you go on there late and they give it to you a cheap seat for $189.
I just got my tickets for Boston. I'm sitting in like 21 and 24. There's nothing. Unless I want to pay like $100 a ticket, which isn't gonna happen. So I'm sitting in the back.
Are you on Virgin?
No, JetBlue.
You're sitting in the back on both flights.
Yeah.
What is it?
Don't you have to go out of Long Beach?
No.
No,
Oh, yeah.
that's awesome.
Why would you go to Long Beach? Where is it?
I thought that was down in Long Beach only.
They have it there, but no.
Oh, okay.
But anyways, on the checking on me,
That's how you
what's
used to
funny?
You what?
When you were checking on me.
Oh yeah, I went back there. I'm bored in first class. I went back there to check out my little nephew Lee. He's sitting back there with a smile on his face. He just hit the lobby. He's got his shoes off.
No, I don't.
No, I do not. No, I do not. I have my shoes on.
First of all, I taught him how to fly.
Yeah,
You understand me? We get through security. He's a fucking mook. He
yeah.
gets stuck as usual because he don't know just to keep going.
Just keep walking.
Right? Because I got the pre-check. This fucking guy's walking around like he hit the lottery. I go, Lee, speed up. Plus, he has 19 bags.
I'm right on that one bag.
He's gonna sit like he's gonna have a surgery. He's got the computer and the games in there, and God knows what other shit he's got. God knows what other shit he's got that don't belong. I got two things on my thing. I got two things in my travel bag. I got a sleep apnea machine and a computer.
Yeah, you're the one that draws the attention.
No, I don't. I don't take none of them. Not stupid.
Well, I don't think
I never take nothing. I never give them nothing to take. I haven't taken that computer out in 20 years. They always say, if you have a computer or a laptop, take it out. I haven't taken it out at all. That's how I run. I don't take nothing out. Leave it in there, shut your pie hole, take your sneakers off, take your fucking belt off, take the tickets out of your pocket, take your cell phone and put it in your right shoe, and take your wallet and put it in your fucking left shoe so they can't rob you, cocksucker. Instead, you get shaken down, your shit's all the way over there out in the open. You understand me? So guys like you with the Suge Knight shirt on, looking around, you got the Suge Knight shirt on today.
Yeah, I like it.
Smooth. You have to fucking do this shit to Rabbi Rothschild. Those TSA guys will rob you.
Oh, really?
Oh my God, your wallet will go missing. And you have to run the tape. They'll get rid of the tape. It's a conspiracy. It's like the Trump keeps saying, the media. It's like,
Fuck that. Oh my God.
so, get to the airport and I leave him there. I was going to wait for him. I go, what would you rather have? Me wait for him, a nice breakfast, wait for him. He fucking goes through security, it takes him an hour, they search him, they bring the fucking bug, the dog, they brought the donkey, everybody to sniff him. I go to that fucking macaroni grill, I get him a nice sausage platter with eggs and potatoes and sausages. He gets out of security, gets over there, boom, he's got to wait for him with a fucking Diet Coke. Yeah, perfect. Like a fucking doctor that we are. I gave him 6 minutes to eat because we gotta get on the fucking plane first for this motherfucking homework. I got a superstition. I gotta get on there first and get off that motherfucking person.
I get it.
So I tried to sneak him in, but I couldn't do it. But he went to the back. It was cool. It was a good little flight. It was a good little fucking trip, man. I simplified traveling on the way out. I had to yell at a guy with a Volvo.
Classic.
Because he tried to play the white fucking Supreme game on me that he was better and take up 2 aisles. So I played his fucking card, and the guy fell apart at the seams at the parking window. Even the black ladies were laughing at him, dog. It was fucking embarrassing. He wouldn't pull up. He wouldn't open his window. It was the worst night ever. Lee scared the shit out of him. He told him, go fuck your mother. It was hysterical.
The flying chicks out of nowhere.
Let me do this, guys, real quick.
Yes, go back.
Let me talk about one of our sponsors, Honor, who I love dearly. I mean, they our bread and butter. They've been with us since day one. I love them to death, man. And I love them because the products are fucking solid. At least the products that I use are solid. It's the fucking Shroom Tech Sport. It's the Hemp Force Protein, the chocolate, and it's the Alpha Brain. That's my studies right there. Listen, my kidneys can only take so much. I take blood pressure medication, CBD oil, reefer, cocaine for 30 years. They ain't got much left, so I gotta be careful what I'm fucking putting in my fucking things. But I love on it. I believe in them. Yesterday when I got home, right before I take a flight, I take that fucking Alpha Brain. That's why I don't fall asleep on a plane. When I get off, I sleep 2-3 hours. I got no jet lag. It's Alpha Brain. But do me a favor. Go to Honor.com right now. And look at the great selection of supplements they have. If there's anything you like, go to the cart, put it in there, press in CHURCH and get 10% off your first order delivered to your door, okay? If you like what you get, go on the Stay On It program. They deliver to your door on the first of every month. You're gonna do dick, all right? Go to Honor.com and press in church and get 10% off your first order. Number 2, I want to introduce you to a new product that we're putting on the podcast that I fucking love. When I left, they said they were going to send it to me, and when I got back, they sent it to me, and I asked my wife, what do you think? And She loved it. I mean, so far so good. You know, I mean, I got cats, man. And you gotta feed the fucking cats. And cats like to eat on their own goddamn schedule. If you have one cat, that's great. You get to on their schedule. You have a couple cats. That ruins it, okay? That ruins it because you don't know what you're eating. So sometimes you might feed, you think Frisky's eating, and Frisky's really not eating. It's fucking Lulu that's eating everything. So every time you put a thing out, Frisky don't eat. So Lulu eat all 6 fucking times, and meanwhile for 2 days, Frisky looks like that fucking cat with flies on him in Africa, like he's fucking hungry and shit. So do you ever wonder if you're overfeeding your pet? Sure, studies show feeding your pet the right amount every day will help them live longer. But how do you know you're feeding your pet the right amount of food every day, you know? I mean, this is one way. Introducing the PetNet Smart Feeder, the new smartphone controlled automatic pet feeder that personalizes your pet's daily calorie intake using their age, weight, activity level, and food type. With the PetNet app, you can schedule and monitor your pet's meals from your smartphone. Get me? Are you listening to me? Meaning your pet is always fed even when you're running a little late, okay? Stop worrying about feeding your pet the wrong amount of food every day. The PetNet Smart Feeder will feed the healthiest portions at the right time every day automatically. Listen, we all love our pets. The PetNet Smart Feeder is the best way for you to make sure you're feeding them the right amount every single day. But these things are popular, and since the PetNet Smart Feeder is produced in a limited quantity each month, you need to get yours before they sell out. At petnet.com/Joey today. Plus, you'll get free shipping also. Alright, listen, I'm going to test it again this week because I just got back on Sunday. I saw it was there. I asked my wife what she thought. She loves the whole phone control thing. That's the money. Comes with an app, and you got it right there. When, how, that's the whole patois. But if you're running late, maybe you got your cat on a specific diet, maybe he has certain dietary needs. This is for you, the PetNet Feeder. So, the PetNet Smart Feeder. So do me a favor. Go to petnet.com/Joey today, and you're going to get free shipping. What I'm going to do is this. Get your PetNet Smart Feeder. Get your PetNet Smart Feeder plus free shipping when you go to petnet.com/Joey. That's petnet.com/Joey. Again, petnet.com/Joey. This is the future, okay? Right now, PetNet Smart Feeder is the best way for you to make sure you're feeding your cat the right way, the right amount, every single day. So again, get your the PetNet Smart Feeder plus free shipping when you go to petnet.com/Joey. What do you think about that, cocksuckers?
I love it. Strong. It looks cool. Yeah, I'm sure you can use it with a dog too.
Dog, cat, whatever the hell you need. Okay?
Dude,
Awesome.
my man Biscuits, he is fucking the greatest. My little English bulldog puppy, he's fucking the greatest. And that dog is on a regimented thing. I would love to be able to, if I could hook that up to my cameras and be able to feed it to make sure he gets exactly what he's supposed to get, and then shut it off remotely.
Go to petnet.com/Joey. Look at the look at it and see the options you got. And I guarantee you'll love it because if you travel, that's what you really like.
Yeah.
We'll be back Wednesday night. Ralphie May, always a pleasure to have you on.
Hey,
Always a pleasure to see you. You make me happy when the skies are sad. Nobody knows it. How much I love you.
I get to hang out with my friends.
Special. You are my love. Make me happy.
As I pray, you'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't take your sunshine away. I don't know anything else.
Vegas next weekend. Where you at, Vegas? Oxnard this Friday, Saturday, Thursday.
Yeah, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and man, and then off for a week. Thank God.
The parents, Glenn and Gary, were the sons. And when they were in college, I would go in there in high school. I was like a junior. Mrs. Ash would say, Coco, stock up the U's, because we're all sold. I mean, U's would sell by 10 o'clock. They put 100 U's in that fucking case. But it was all day, Lee. It was all day. The teachers
Busy all day.
The school got so pissed that they told people that you weren't allowed to leave the school for lunch now.
Why?
Because they want the cafeteria to make money. So
Fucking
they caught you at
No,
halfway.
you have to understand.
You got suspended.
All the food distribution in North Jersey is handled by a lot of people you don't want no fucking problems with. You know what I mean? All right. So people stay and eat the goddamn
So they
food.
would
All right.
let us go to fucking Ashburn.
They would just spend.
So you would suspend us, but Mr. Hash would go, fuck that, go in the back. I'm not going to let him go in the back. But if I say, hey guys, that means run out the back door. So for a year, until they moved that law, we would sit in the back of Hashways and still eat the fucking thing, while the school teachers were in front looking for it, and the truant officers and the whole thing.
Fucking hysterical.
Man,
Sandwich.
there was no goddamn good place in my shit town. I got no good stories. You know, we had fried bologna sandwiches. Like, oh my God, you hear that? That's your grandma rolling
When
off.
I went back in
I just
93,
ate, you just flipping right in the grave.
my God, when I went back in 93, I stayed with my buddy in Sea Caucus named Mike Runny. And down the block from his house was a fucking deli that I'll put it up against any deli ever. But their fucking claim to fame was they had peppers stuffed with mozzarella sauce. Oh my God, with mozzarella cheese and a little sauce, and I go in there in the morning.
Look, just the green peppers.
Just a fucking like a pepper, and it's a spicy pepper.
It was like that peppercini,
So you
right?
had to get 3 of them and a sandwich. So you can eat the pepper while you're eating the fucking sandwich. That type of old school deli. You have different types of delis, but that was
Right.
What the fuck 3 fat guys gotta talk about food for? Now,
Because we're all stoned and it sounds great.
But it's crazy what today signifies in the Catholic religion. And a lot of other religions also.
Well, I mean, our good friend George, God rest his mama's soul. She's passed this year, and you know it's hard, man. My Uncle Jim passed this year. It's hard. You know, you see people at the end of their life. That cancer is a miserable thing, man. I mean, it is a horrible way to pass. You know, I'd rather get slammed into a sign on the 5 and break that bitch. I'd say, God forbid, but hey, I'd rather take that than that stuff. You know what I mean?
So it was just fun going to church. It really was. I went by myself, no pressure on my wife and the kid. I didn't want them there. I just wanted to go because we did that church over, St. Bartholomew. We did it over. So I just went in there at 7:15. I tell you what, man, it just brought back a lot of fucking memories. Like, that's what happens in church for me now. When I go to church, I look at the 12 stations of the cross, and it's like a fucking acid trip, man.
Yeah.
I just go back into sections. And I remember I was thinking about my godfather. One of the worst things that happened in my life was fuck my godfather over. After church, I went home and I tried to find him.
On Facebook?
Nah, he's those fucking Cubans don't go on Facebook. He lives in the Keys. And I wanted to really, when I was a kid, my God, it's amazing what has happened. Did you see Mad Max?
Yes.
Okay. The question that fucked me in that movie is who killed the world?
Oh yeah, man.
People ask me, who killed the world? You know what, man? They've killed the fucking world already. The world is half dead and we don't even know it.
No, it's more than half dead.
Trick-or-treating this week. I saw trick-or-treating now. There's no kids on the daytime. I mean, these are great areas to trick-or-treat. I didn't get one. At night, I saw kids, but they're confined. The parents put the fear of God into these kids.
Yeah.
You know, Friday night, I went to this trunk-or-treat. You know what, man? Did Mercy have a great time? Fuck yeah, she had a great time. You know, did I have a great time? Fuck yeah, watching her and watching the kids and watching my wife. I dressed up. I put fangs in my mouth, and she kept saying, "Oh, thank you, Daddy." Which means take the fucking fangs out of your mouth. No, thank you, Daddy. And she would keep tugging my cape. No, thank you, Daddy. It was the cutest fucking thing. I went in there and I had a great time. We got that 5:30. The dinner they made us was, you know, not bad. It was a cheeseburger with macaroni salad. It was a barbecue. I enjoyed it. And then I watched her play ball with other kids. And I could tell that we're halfway there. We're okay. We got an okay kid. The ball hit her in the face 3 times. She didn't cry. Some little boy dressed up as Captain America got hit once. He wouldn't stop crying. But when the kids left to eat, she didn't want to eat, so she stayed with me. She goes, Daddy, come in. And I started playing ball with her. So when kids came over to play, she was like, da, 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 da. It's me and him now. She was going fucking nuts. That was the only problem we had all night. Everything was great. Back to trunk or treat. It's like cars get together. It's like a beautiful car show. And they back up and they open their trunks and they hand kids and they sit in front of the trunks with disguises. And I tell you what.
Is it like a lowrider club or hot rods and stuff like that?
No. It was just all these fucking Studio City people.
Oh, yeah.
You know, whatever they are. I don't know what. I didn't talk to one. I talked to maybe 2 parents and the principal.
Man, you know, I've done that same thing with Mexican car clubs, bro. They are the nicest. That they had a whole goat cooking. Okay, I mean it was the real deal. Old ladies was making tortillas. Okay, they was handing out good candies and stuff like that, having a blast. They had a band, a salsa band. It was on, man. I'm telling you.
This was for kids. This was for fucking kids.
Yeah, it was for kids too. Yeah.
There's no fucking salsa band with this kids.
I'm telling you, there were white kids now.
This is white kids. There's no salsa band. There's no Beatles. They're barely walking around.
You want to hear about white people?
So these motherfuckers, I mean, the most interesting thing in the world was I looked at my wife at one point and I go, what the fuck is this? I know. Like, I almost have a nervous breakdown. Like, what the fuck is this? This is like Puerto Rican shit. But I go, this is what we have now. The parents scare the kids. And, you know, let's get together. Let's put them all together. When I was a kid, one parent went out, everybody held hands, and you fucking knocked on doors, and you yelled. And, you know, Saturday night, I didn't see people till 8 o'clock at night. How much pot do I smoke on my balcony at night, people? A lot. Tons. I standing out there, and I was scared to smoke, and my kids are going to walk up on me. After 30 minutes, nobody said nothing. Every once in a while, I'd see 3 kids and a parent. But the 80, 90 kids, I used to run with 80 fucking kids on Thanksgiving. Yeah. You ran 80 deep on Thanksgiving. And you keep running into people. Yeah, bundles of 20. I didn't see that. And it's just, and I know, man, they found needles and every year. Some fucking dummy in Pittsburgh sticks hypodermic needles and fucking chocolate and all this shit.
Man, that's why I tell all my kids, hey, Daddy has to inspect all of your candy. I need to find out all of this shit. That's what I did on Saturday night.
Friday night, though, I got so high at the trunk or treat. I went home and she came home with a bag of candy, and I kept sitting there and I started talking to me like cocaine, like 11.
Yeah, right.
And you have one Reese's.
Oh, you're fucked.
Then you fuck. Reese's will fucking put you over the limit.
If you start with the little ones, the bullshit
That's why I started with.
Oh, then
I ate 3 of those. I took 3 cups.
Getting cups out everywhere,
and I went back and got the whole cup. I went back and got the Swedish fish.
The
Swedish fish, that's my world. That's my world since after the fucking five. Since I came from Cuba, I discovered Swedish fish.
The red ones or the multicolored ones?
Listen, the red ones. They only come in one color, Swedish fish. That's it. The ones at 7-Eleven in the bag. That's the only one I eat. All those imitations and skinny worms and shit, shove those up your mother's ass. I don't eat none of that shit. I'm a fucking Swedish fucking fish fan since day one. When I was a kid, I'd buy them by the box. And I'd get a brown bag and I'd stick my hand and put them in my pocket. That's how there was something when I was.
Put them in your pocket?
In a bag, in a brown bag.
There was a big tray of them.
No, I bought the box from the wholesaler.
Oh, really?
In
Holy
the 6th
shit.
grade, I used to know where to buy the box. Wow. There was a fucking wholesaler for candy. When I was a kid, I'm telling you. And I would go down there, I wouldn't tell nobody. I wouldn't tell nobody. I go down there and I get a box of Swedish fish and I get a box of a thing called devil gum.
What's that?
Devil gum, way before fucking these other gum thieves thought about Big Red. See, Big Red, who makes Big Red?
Wrigley.
See, Wrigley. They bumped devil gum. When I was a kid, devil gum was cinnamon, but it was hot. Like if you ate 3 slices, your asshole was gonna be on fire, though. That's what Mexicans give their kids when they're in daycare.
Dude, we had atomic fireballs. That's all we had.
Right, I know atomic fireball.
But you also swallow gum, Joey. You're not
swallow
supposed to swallow gum.
That's
That's why your asshole's on fire.
My asshole's not on fire because of that. I'm telling you, I've been swallowing gum since day one, so my body knows how to process it now. See, if you start swallowing gum when you ate, then you fucked up. I've been swallowing gum since day one.
Can the doctor please email Joey Diaz?
And do what? What's he gonna say? I've seen
to learn how to.
Listen, I have pulled the gum out of my asshole. I have pulled little pieces of gum sometimes that
Out of
don't
the
get
hair?
processed. Yeah, out of the hair.
Oh, God.
Or sometimes you're gonna pull the shit out of it and you can hear the gum going.
You can hear that gum?
It's like getting
Let me tell you what. Have Joey, when he gets one of them good ass zits above his asshole, to come and pop it like a foot and a half away from you so you hear it. Okay, he did that in my fucking apartment after he drank all my goddamn orange juice. Alright, he drank a whole fucking thing of orange juice in 10 minutes.
And then proceeded to pop his zit on his asshole?
Yes, no, not on his asshole, in the crack right above it. So to get any pressure behind it, he had to take those big ass fingers in his, go one knuckle deep. I know all the stories. I was there, Nick. I was there.
I am ashamed to say, I used to travel by bus to a lot of gigs. Greyhound was my sponsor for a long time.
The Joey Express.
The Joey Express. I would get on that fucking downtown bus to El Paso.
I'd drop you off and pick you up.
The longest bus ride I did was New York City to Dallas. That was the longest because I had nothing going on. I'm going to go all the way to Kennedy and drop $200. When I'm right here and I can pay the express for $48.
I looked at just to get to Boston. It's like only like 2.5 days for like $100. So I would never. I mean, I'm just saying if I had to.
You'll never have to.
Man, I travel by bus because I own one. Get a king size bed. Don't do that. I could never set up. I could never sit like that. But you guys ought to jump on the bus sometime and we do this church at other parts of the country. Yeah.
Where's the bus now?
The bus will be here tonight. It'll get in tonight from Tennessee, and then we're here. We're gonna be driving. They're gonna be driving around Wednesday or Tuesday and Wednesday, and then we go north to do some gig. I don't know where it is, to be honest with you. I don't look at my
I
calendar.
didn't travel no fucking Foo Fighters.
You guys would kill each other.
You
guys would before you got to the first rest stop.
You're retarded. We would hotbox that bus. It would be just look, bro.
Yeah, but then
look. Please shut the fuck up, okay? Me and Coco have lived in an apartment smaller than this fucking studio, okay? And we laughed our asses off. And when the doors were open and the windows were open because it was so fucking hot and we couldn't hardly go to sleep because it was noisy as shit, we put on Joy Medina. 5 minutes sleeping time. Wake up, throw kicks for Jesus. Making biscuits, and I had him on the floor, futon, okay, and
John Westling
on the floor,
and Jody Fertig on the bed.
Yeah. It was crazy. We were in it to win it. This was Team Us, 1440. You don't even understand. Kill ourselves, we're brothers. Are you kidding me?
Well, not literally. I'm just saying, like, you'll put something on the TV that he doesn't want, or he'll start.
I got 5 fucking TVs.
You got 5 TVs on
5 fucking TVs on that goddamn bus. Pick what channel you want. Player,
Cool.
I got it.
How many bedrooms on the bus?
I've got a king size back bedroom that pops out, okay, and then the living room pops out, and then there's 3 bunks. It's got a 2 bathrooms and a shower on it, and I think there's like 6 air conditioners on it, so if we go someplace where it's hot, like I went to Bonnaroo this summer, and everybody, all these dirty white people are out there when it's 120 degrees, it's dirt, fuck you. I took 3 showers a day. I was the sweetest smelling motherfucker out there. People were like, they thought I was Pharrell or something. I was smelling so good, okay? I was doing it, Jack. It was awesome. Everybody's boo-hooing. It's hot. Yeah, me too. I'm going to go make a fucking margarita in my bus, take a shower, and smoke a bone. Fuck you. I hate that band. Okay, it was awesome. It was so great. But that's how we got to go, dude. We got to go on the fucking bus. All right? Your babies would go bananas in that bus. Your baby would love that fucking bus.
Fucking monster.
I can't go for that. No,
I just had it expired. What do you think will happen?
You get stuck in that gum.
You know what happened? tell you what happened?
They're listening.
Yeah, right?
I tell you what fucking happened?
What happened, Pop?
A couple weeks ago, I went swimming in Toledo, and I got on the fucking plane. The next day, I got an ear infection, right?
Oh my God.
And I was sitting there, and I tell you, man, I'm, you know, when you work out and you're heavy, you have to take a leave sometimes, or the other.
Yeah.
The other one, aspirin.
Tylenol?
No, the other one. There's a
Advil?
leave and Advil. That's all that works at this point for big guys. When you go to jiu-jitsu,
Dude, I'm past that.
yeah, you get slammed on your back. You go home and you eat your lunch. First thing you do is take an Advil, especially if you have to train the next day.
Really? I've never
Yeah,
had it.
you gotta do all that shit because it lowers the inflammation. You gotta eat fucking like smoking weed. Eating weed actually takes away the inflammatory from your fucking thing. You see the Google today? Anybody see the front page of
No.
Yahoo today?
What did it say?
More people turn to medical marijuana. Prescriptions are down. Prescriptions are down. Prescriptions are going down, man.
Yeah, the opiates are going down.
Opiates are going
Yeah,
down.
the benzos
People
are going
realize-
down.
Listen, I'm telling you as your brother, you fucking go and you work out with any problem, no savages down there on that night, and you walk home, you can't move.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
I'll do an experiment with you, motherfucker. I will experiment. I will give you the lead one night, and a week later we'll do it again, and I'll give you a chunk of real hash. And you eat that hash, and you call me tomorrow and you tell me which day makes you feel like. That's what Bruce Lee saw this. Nobody knew why he was eating marijuana 40 years ago. Danny DeSanto said that a vegan thing. That's why he was eating marijuana. Because he knew that a leaf will kill you.
Yeah.
A leaf and Advil
Eat your
will eat your fucking liver. You gotta drink gallons of water. You taking a leaf, you gotta drink fucking water throughout the daytime. That's why I don't take them at night. I take them when I get home from jiu-jitsu, bam, so I'm not, or kettlebells, I'm not sore an hour later, whatever the fuck I do when you're sore. Sometimes you get sore from flying.
Dude, I get wiped the fuck
Oh,
out.
shit, man.
First of
Really?
all, well,
6-hour flight, Lee, you're fucking
okay,
sore.
all right, yeah, okay. You fly and your connection, Dallas got bumped, so now you're in fucking Chicago, and you land at B-32, and yours is next flight is at H-17. And you got 15 fucking minutes, and Chicago, the fucking terminals are so close together. There's no room for a fucking one of them chairs. You give $20 to a black guy with a golf cart. No, you gotta fucking hump it, dude. You gotta fucking rock. And then
When you're hungry, you're
fuck
fucking
you.
hungry, you gotta
You
rock.
won't eat. There's no
But
eating.
sometimes I take out the one night with my ear infection. I go, you know what? Somebody gave me these 2 Vicodins. And he told me when they gave them to me, expired them, to throw them away. I said, I don't give a fuck, give me 2 because I know I'll need them one night. It's not like I eat them. That night with the ear infection, I popped that Vicodin. I gotta tell you something. I got fucked up on that couch, dog. I liked it. Fucking smoked the hit, and I fucking went to bed. I got up like brand new the next day. My ear hurt a little bit, but it didn't hurt as much as it hurt. He gave me 2, and I said the other one fell out of the bag. That was it right there.
Oh my God.
That was the one I just found. I thought it fell out of the fucking bag.
Man, I think I like those pills too much. I don't do them. I don't fuck with none of them no more.
I like
them too much.
I like the feeling of when I'm on the road.
Yeah,
That's where I like something to sleep. I have sleep pills that prescribe to me.
me too. Because I can't sleep.
Sleeping pills with weed?
Yeah,
I could fall asleep right now.
you're not us.
When I get up at 5 on the
You're
road,
a titty baby.
when I get up on Thursday morning, and I gotta go do radio, right? And I get up at 6, right? Like they're picking me up at 7:30.
Okay.
So I don't want to just get up at 7 all in a rush. I want to get up. I want to relax. I want to read the paper. I want to eat a good breakfast. I want to write a little bit. I want to slow down. Stretch a little. I'll get up, take a shit, do all that shit. What are we talking about?
But getting up in time management, yeah, with hash.
Oh,
weed.
with the
Like you
with
still
the,
need sleeping
with the
pills
fucking
sometimes.
thing.
Yeah, you fly to the other side of the fucking
The other
country
side of the
for
country.
6-7 hours. Okay, you get in your fucking shit hotel at 1:30 a.m. Those dicks are coming to pick you up at 5. They didn't even call ahead and be considerate of go, what kind of coffee do you need? Can I bring you some breakfast?
So I do all that. I do all that on my own.
All of them.
I do that all on my own. So 7:30 when they get there, I'm prepared. When I get back to that hotel room and I get high, I'll sleep like a baby.
Right.
But after 2 shows, the weed,
There's
don't
too
work.
much energy.
There's too much energy.
After the show.
So I know for a fact that I'm not going to sleep.
Till
Saturday
4?
night. I know for a fact, even this week, I'm in Portland. My flight, I got to be at the airport at 5:30. I get back to Burbank at 8 a.m.
Yeah.
I'm out. So 5:30, if I gotta be at the airport at 5:30, that means I'm working at 4:30 in the morning. So I'm prepared for that 3 hours sleep after the comedy club. So what I do is Saturday morning, I get up, eat breakfast, I walk around, I get high, do whatever the fuck I do. I get back to that room about 10 o'clock, Jack. And Ralphie does the same. Because Ralphie will call me on Saturdays from the road. And I go, what time is it? That free time, that little time, that's it. Once I take that nap after that, it's over. Because I'm sleeping straight till 3.
Yeah, because we're at work.
I have to. And I don't sleep late.
Work.
You know me. I don't sleep late.
Ever.
But Saturdays, I don't do lunches. I don't do nothing because I know I'm going to be working all night. I know that I have a chance of falling asleep for 3 hours. Probably not even.
Yeah.
I'm used to it now. Bro, they got a flight. I'm going to Jersey, and I'm still flying into Kennedy, Jack. I'm going to New Brunswick because there's no everything is connecting to Jersey now. There's only one direct, and that's Virgin. But Virgin gets me in at 8. Virgin will get me in Thursday cool at 2:30. Sunday, I ain't waiting till 1 to fly back to LA.
No.
It gets me back here at 3:30. I can't do it.
Hey, man,
So Virgin
look at Southwest. They've got one way. Two chairs.
It's too connecting.
Oh,
Listen, Southwest is good for 2 hours.
Yeah.
After 2 hours,
Your back starts to hurt.
there's no entertainment. There's nothing. There's no.
Southwest gives you free TV.
They give you free TV on the Wi-Fi. You gotta bring your own TV, and I gotta lock in and all that shit. What the fuck? I gotta sit next to a communist and
Oh my God!
Listen,
I know.
American Airlines, I got 200,000 miles on that.
Yeah, right.
Platinum, Virgin, I'm platinum.
Right.
Listen, there's no Southwest. It's from
California,
Nevada, California, LAX to Austin.
Yeah.
Houston, 2 hours, 2:10, 2:15. Anything after 2.5 hours of Southwest, you're asking for trouble. This whole story started with the pimple in the ass because of the bus. If you want a pimple in the ass, that's that bad. Fly fucking Southwest. So what happened was, I come back on a Monday night from fucking El Paso. I've been sitting on a bus for 12 hours. I must have fell asleep sideways.
Oh my God.
I was about 370 at the time. And the crease of the fat in my ass built the pimple up. 3 or 4 inches from my asshole, headed like north from my asshole is right here. On the cheek, on the inside, I got a pimple that stuck out an inch. And it was developing, like it started with an inch.
How did he find it so quickly?
How did I find it? I couldn't sit. Every time I went to sit, I'm like, wow, something hurts.
And then he pulled the hair out. You
So I
gotta tell him about
I took a fucking mirror, and this is the days when I was
this is
flexing.
my apartment.
Yeah,
This is my apartment.
And I had to look at my ass, bend over. Guys, it was a whitehead on my ass.
Oh my God.
That was throbbing. It hurt so much. And I couldn't take it when I'm sitting there talking to Ralphie. And I remember that he was telling me a story about something. And I'm sitting there, I finally open up my pants from the front. I got no underwear on. My pants.
No, you didn't even take your pants off.
I didn't take my pants off.
That's when you hit the ball pants.
I stuck my hand through
A hole
like
in
a fucking yoga position. I had to get to a yoga position, Lee, and I had to squeeze the pimple, but turn it. But I had to turn the skin down so it would go pop. And Lee, you could hear it go pop. And it was just a yellow ball of pus. I had to go back in, and I had with my fingernails. I had to take the fucking piece of skin out. Like, you take stuff out of them?
Yeah.
They grow hair from sitting twisted on a bus. If you sit down all day, you will have pimples on your ass dramatically. All those fat people that walk around and work in offices, look at their ass from time to time.
Oh my God,
They
it's
got a
big
big,
now.
it's like strippers. For some reason, strippers always got a big white head. If you look at a stripper's ass when she's dancing close, look up close, you always see a little white head on their cheek. I'm just teasing. It's just a joke. Lee's
going in. It's like, really, it's just for the experience.
I didn't know you had to pull stuff out of them.
Well, with an ingrown hair like that?
Hair like that on your ass.
Yeah. And it was a long hair, too. I saw it. Made me vomit a little bit in my mouth. Totally gross.
Terrible.
I know.
People think they're comedy when you sell those buses for that long. And now, it's you fly so much over the years. And Southwest, I love them. I'm not saying that they're a bad airline. Not at all. Southwest is big, fast, Burbank. I take Southwest up for whatever that thing is, the level.
Yeah,
I want A-level. I love Southwest.
I used to hate the way they board, but they board much quicker.
Dude, so much quicker.
So much better.
It works so much better. Get the fuck on. Fuck you, get on. Fuck you, get on.
8:15, 8:30. You get a seat in the aisle. You sit there. You give people dirty looks as they walk by.
I had to do the math because I forgot to check in one time, and that was like B30 or something, B20. For that, I did the math. There's like 96 aisle and window seats. So as long as you're in the first 96, you're cool.
You did the math?
I got nervous, dude. I don't
Man,
want to
you
sit in
are
the middle.
that's the Jewish thing you've ever said to me. And
I'm a chubby guy. I haven't sat in the middle in years.
Dude. You got the flag of Israel right there. And that is the Jewish thing you've ever said, that you counted all the fucking windows in the house.
Seats for nothing.
Really? Oh my God. Dude, here's what I do. Because I'm fat, I gotta buy 2 seats, right? And I don't mind. That's no big deal. Here's how cool fucking Southwest is, though. If that plane ain't full, they give me one of those seats back for free. And so the next time, so I fly, when I live in Nashville, 2-hour flight, I'm in Boston. 2-hour flight, I'm in Chicago. 2-hour flight, I'm in Miami. 85% of my work is within 2-hour flight. So I go over there to Southwest. This is how good they are in Nashville. Holy shit. I got there 10 minutes before the plane was supposed to take off. And they go, Ralphie, we've already got you checked in. The plane is now having mechanical problems, and as soon as you get on, it'll be fixed. Okay? And they rushed. This was before the TSA bypass, all that bullshit. They were like, just pat him down, get him on the plane, and they wheeled me from on one of them go-karts. Because this is how much Southwest loves you. They got me to that plane. As soon as I stepped on, hey, the problem solved. Yay, everybody clapped. I had my 2 seats right there waiting for me like a doctor. And those guys love me. They come out. They're the best.
Burbank is cool. Southwest
Burbank are
nice
cool.
People.
Real
That's
nice
Orlando
people.
Casillo's daughter.
Oh, yeah.
She works there. She's the front desk manager. So sometimes I get there. What are you? Whatever. If I know she's there, we got clap.
Yeah.
One time she took me into the Southwest thing and I was eating food. Sandwiches from the fucking lunchroom. They had a party. I'm in the party. But you got delayed. So you might as well come with me. And I went into the thing. And they had little sandwiches cut up with potato chips. People from Southwest were back there eating it. She put me right in there. She goes, I can get you. They're really nice. I didn't say they were a bad.
No, but it's not that comfortable. It's not that comfortable. I mean,
here's the thing. It's not that comfortable if the plane is packed and we're a fat fuck.
Right.
Okay, my shoulder goes on Southwest.
Man, me too.
Oh my God. I get shoulder pain on Southwest.
I know.
I made a mistake. I connected one time to save $300 on 2 papers, because you're always looking to save.
Right.
Fly. And flying is something that if you're looking to save, you're going to have an uncomfortable journey. Prepare for it. Go on their website.
Spiritual worship.
United has a thing where they give you a bigger seat and they give you security clearance.
Yeah.
For $75. It's worth every dime.
Yeah.
Because that means I'm walking in the first class line.
Right. There's
That's
first
worth
class, then
$75.
business class, and then there's economy.
The economy. The United offers that. You have to scroll all the way down. It's $75 each way. It's worth it.
So fucking worth it.
Worth it.
You just buy it.
Today's economy is worth it.
Goddamn worth
A couple weeks ago, I was upgraded to first class, and I still didn't almost make the flight because of the security line.
Yeah.
This is what's going on out there, people. So if you're flying over the holidays, I'm telling you right now, if they offer
get
a
early.
fucking earlier thing,
Or
get it.
if you have a passport, by the way, and you travel a lot, just go get TSA pre-approved. It takes about 5 minutes, okay, which utterly scared the living shit out of me, that I show up with my passport and my ID, and they asked me like 6 questions, like, do you love America? Of course. Are you allied with any of the a terrorist group against the country? And I go, not only do I fucking hate them fucking cocksucking dirty sons of bitches, okay, they shot at me, fuck you, alright? I hate Russians, I'm bona fide, Jack, fuck that. And they go, have a nice day, Mr. May. I had to raise my hand, sign a piece of paper. Boom, I had it then. And all you do is go up there. You don't have to take anything anything off.
No, I know. I
No shoes, no fucking.
They email me.
Yeah.
They email me, and I showed my
Is it
wife.
true that you have to give them like access to your social media, or is that bullshit?
No, that's bullshit. What are you talking about?
I hear stuff. I don't know.
That's bullshit. But you know what? You know what though? It would be smart. And let me tell you, every business I'm doing it. I put on the bus a tower, a mobile cell phone tower, Wi-Fi rather, like the largest one you can get on in a mobile unit. And so it's free Wi-Fi at all my shows. All right, but what happens to log in is I get all your information. So next time I'm in the area, I can hit you up and go, hey, I'm here. All right, and that's how I do it. I provide. It costs me a lot of money to do it, but at least I get something in exchange, and they get free internet. You know what I mean?
Right. That's cool.
It's really cool, and that's what you got to do for people. But businesses all around are doing that. But you know what they do? It's not like on Southwest, you give them your email, and if you got like an iPad or something, you can watch real TV, and they've got movies on there too. All right, and you can flip channels, and it's real time, and that's for free instead of like. What is it, Boeing or something like that? That's like fucking $22. Goddamn, and it's shit. You can't work Twitters or nothing. But that's garbage. That's way too fucking much. I mean, like a month.
So Southwest gives you free Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
But it's when you want to watch. I don't get it.
So you just have to. They don't want to pay for screens. So you could bring out your tablet and log and just log in. You just hit accept, and then they have like a whole bunch of TV stations.
Yeah, but you can get all your Wi-Fi, everything on there, everything. Especially if you're A-list, you get everything. You get all of it for free. I do not fly JetBlue. I'm too wide in the ass, and I don't live in a hub of it. But I do live in a hub. Nashville's a hub for Southwest, and they've got 3 directs. I took American here, first class like a doctor. I was out of there at 6:15 on Saturday on Halloween. That was the first one in there, on there.
America's got a nice flight today.
Dude, it's a fantastic flight, man.
They add one during the winter.
Yeah.
There's a problem. Like in the winter, you have to look. They add an extra one on the way back. Because usually you have to leave early and have one at night.
Yeah, they get nervous about Dallas and Chicago, so they add an extra direct to Nashville because Nashville's such a great hub that you can get all to the south and right there from there. Like that's like their emergency one. Like when Dallas has an ice storm and Chicago's fucked up, they add extra flights to other key cities just so like to Miami so they can bring people up to the East Coast. It's crazy, but that's what they do. They're smart, They do it like they do, baby. They do it like they do.
A lot of people don't fly. They get. I'm gonna tell you what the best flight. I'm gonna tell you what the best ticket is to business. What's that? Virgin main cabin select.
Fucking A, man. I tell you what, Virgin first class is bomb, dude.
I'm talking about the main cabin select.
Yeah.
The one behind.
It's
People
fantastic.
can't afford first class.
Oh my God, it's first class.
It's first class.
It's first class.
It's first class.
Like it's first class
It's
for
first class.
half the price. It's first class, half the price.
Best seat in the business.
And then without a doubt, you've got more leg space actually than you are having first class.
I've been more comfortable in main cabin select than I am in first class. You know why? Because they have a desk. I can put a notebook down. I could actually fucking type something.
And you can
I got gorilla hands.
bro. You can stretch the
You can
fuck
stretch
out.
that.
It's got more space than first class does.
You have to hit a button. They bring you free food, free booze. Everything's on the house. So it's still first class, only not the first class. And you still stand on the first class line.
That fucking Brit.
And if you want to fly first class, you call 12 hours before the flight.
Yeah, if it ain't full up.
149.
Yeah,
Boom, they bump you.
And
So
that's
you
to
always
go
have to
across
fuck
the
it out.
country. That's going across the
The only problem is they like, all right, I want to go to fucking Austin from LAX.
Right. No.
You gotta go to San Francisco first.
Yeah.
That's the problem that I foresee. Chicago, I'd love to take Bert to Chicago, but you know what? I don't want to get to LAX at 9.
Yeah, that's hard.
LAX at 9 is rough. That's a rough flight. You know what? American will get me anywhere at 5 a.m. It's like calling an ass. That's one thing about American. That's one thing about American Airlines. That's
They
why.
have flights all
That
the
is
time.
why I fucking fly American.
They are
Because 9 out of 10, they got a vampire flight.
They are a 24-hour.
They got a 5 a.m. to Chicago. That means you have to be at LAX at 4 a.m. What type of human being are you that you're working at 4 a.m. without drugs? You?
Yeah.
Me?
It would be more effective Like if they ran, like Southwest is almost a 24-hour-a-day airline, and especially with its all its international flights now. But I'm telling you, man, American is the smartest in the business. They lower the rates of what they could, but they run them all the fucking time, and they lower the rates in that so they have more people go to the off times who are bargain hunting like the rest of us used to, and then main consumers can pay at an accelerated rate for the last immediate good flights that aren't as full because the cheap people got diverted to the other flights. It's a goddamn beautiful business model. That's how you fucking make money.
But it's amazing how much these companies treat the customers like crap. Like especially,
well, there's no fucking reason why I mean, all right. If you were the worst person in the fucking world, go work at the airport because no one will bitch about you because they don't have time to fill out a form. They don't have time to fucking talk to your manager. They just don't. They got a plane to catch, so they go, oh, that guy was a dick, and they walk to your next plane. You get it. It's free. It's awesome. If you're an asshole, go work at there.
About a year ago, I made a really bad mistake. This is the type of person I am because I know it's a corporation. I know it's a company. And I know, was it you that I never happened to know? I was having a chat today with somebody about agents. And I said, listen, I know people who are shit agents, but the agents are killing.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. Just because he's, I was looking at here's the funniest thing on IMDb. They've got a rating for agencies and managements and all that shit. CAA is obviously number 1. William Morris is number 2. Innovative is like 8. And then the agent top with like 200, it's like 300. I mean, it's a fucking nightmare. There's some management companies I looked at, and here's what's fucked up. You look at Jeff Susser's management, they're 4,300. A regular person would look at that and go, I wouldn't even talk to that management company.
Yeah.
But what do you mean 4,000? That's how much they cost.
That's how, that's the rating.
That was the rating. That was as far down the list.
But they've got 3 clients. Millionaires.
Millionaires.
So it doesn't matter.
It doesn't fucking matter.
It doesn't matter. You understand me? So it's all bullshit.
What are the rankings based on?
I guess the client's earnings. And the client's earnings. And so, I'm with William Morris, and I think worldwide they're number 1, but here in America, CAA is, especially in LA. All right, but William Morris is badass. Who gives a fat baby stick? If they're at that level, unless they're worthless or fucking strung out on something. I mean, there's been a lot that have risen and fallen because of what they're snorting and what they're drinking on their fucking expense. But man, if you got one client and you're that guy's manager, and that fucking guy is Kevin Hart, your rating would be, that you only have one client and you're so far down. But Kevin will work hard and make a ton of money. But what if he takes 2 years off, just to relax and build up a new act? That's when your rating drops to 5,000 like sustenance. But how much TV does even Joe and Kevin do anymore? No more. Is Joe doing? He's still throwing people around at UFCs, right? Right. But that's
theatrical. Some guy called me and they said
he would be such a fucking amazing action hero.
And I understand.
Oh my God, he would be fucking amazing. Okay, with Joe Rogan, with a fucking skull and tats and crazy shit, driving a hot rod through the fucking desert for hot bitches. What the fuck? I'm all for that. That fucking nice ass Corvette of his fucked up. Oh, God damn it, run
I
to
wouldn't want
it.
to do it either.
He could throw it.
A friend of mine asked me,
He could change a light bulb with a kick.
if you put a show on TV, wouldn't you want him to be executive producer? I go, he probably would do it if I asked him, but it's the last thing on his mind. It's the last, and if you understood his life, he does the easiest path of resistance. We were talking about work ethic a couple weeks ago. He got that job at the UFC as a volunteer. He called the guy and said, I'll fly myself out. I just want to do something with my time. You guys have an idea what the UFC pays him? What he's become on that channel? He's like the voice of that shit.
Yeah.
This didn't come to him because he trained. He went to the IDT Institute of fucking announcing. He stepped up. And that's what this whole thing's about. It's
fuck the boss.
So if you have this job, right, guys, this is how he looks at it. And I look at it the same way, right? You got this job that flies you into Vegas or whatever every once a month to call a fight. They pay you a shitload of money. He gets residuals from 2 shows, guys.
Yeah.
Remember, he was on 2 separate shows. Hits. Why would you want to drive Warner Brothers and put up with that?
Yeah.
Why? You know how hard it is to be The Rock?
It's fucking.
You know how hard it is to be The Rock? See, people in
So
Kansas, because he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. He's going to wake up one day and go, first of all, how many needles can I stick in my blood? How many needles can I stick in my neck before my kidney blows up? Because that's how the public needs to see you all the time. He went on some show a month ago and said he eats 20 pounds of fish a day. That's all great dandy. Okay? But you're going to stick needles in your body and be that fucking big.
Hey, me and you going to some sushi spots. We got him on that one.
Yeah, we got him on that. So, you know how hard it is? You have to train. Right now, Joe Rogan has a family.
He's
He
living
doesn't
it, man.
want to come down here. Why would you want
He is such
listen,
a
guys?
genius.
I was telling somebody that day, what do I want? What do I want? Do I want the Joey Diaz show? Not 20 million years. I'm 52. I did blow for 30 fucking years. I'm surprised I could foam the mouth with so much bad pussy I ate, like the Kardashian black guy.
Oh, yeah. Lamar Odom. Let me tell you.
I would foam at the mouth.
Those bitches are the fucking kiss of death,
For 20
dude.
years, I'm overweight. You gotta look at your fucking weight. You gotta look at your life and go, how long am I gonna fucking last? So do I really want to drive to Paramount every day and put up with this folklore producer and director and their creative thoughts for a show for 5 more fucking years and my glory to stick away from my kids? The kids are fine. He's fine. The UFC pays him great money. He goes on the road
When he wants to.
with the UFC, so it's all in house. So yeah, then people make me laugh when I know these come to like. So what's it gonna take for Joe Rogan to come to my club? I want to say, listen,
Act of God.
he comes in for one fucking night. He doesn't want to, have him in '98 being at the Laugh Factory one night. And I tell the story constantly. As whether people like him or dislike him, or he's not funny or funny. Dane Cook one night walked out of the Laugh Factory in '99, and he came over and said hello to me. And I looked at him and go, "How was the last stop last week?" Because it's a fucking great club, man.
Yeah, that was
He
92.
goes, but
No, I mean 2000, 2001.
He goes,
2000.
the only problem is, it was a lot of work.
Yeah.
Wednesday through Sunday, and I looked at him, and I didn't think about what he was saying, but I got it.
Dude, and that guy had a ton of money, and we had $2 to our name, and we would have loved it. But no, he goes, I just want to put bigger places.
That's it.
Just one show.
That's it. One show. He put that out there. He put a plan together.
He changed comedy with that move.
With that move, and I saw it happening. I remember saying who started it.
Dane is the one who started it. Everybody before, from Mitch Hedberg, everybody, Wednesday through Sunday, maybe stay until Tuesday. The drugs are good. Every fucking body, everybody, Dougie Stanhope, everybody did it. Fucking Dane was the first one that broke the control.
Yo, what up?
Because there wasn't in the.
How are you?
After the 80s and the 90s were
You
fucking.
speak English?
There were no clubs, comics, so they could. But now they got greedy, like they always fucking start making. They start putting all these comedy everywhere, and then they go, "Oh, I got headliners," and then that's when we got the power. Dane Cook that showed the way. You can say, go fuck your Wednesday and eat a dick
Yo, how
on
are you?
Sunday. I'm doing, no, you know what? I'll come in Thursday for Friday morning radio.
How'd you find out about me? Hello, how'd you find out about me?
He put it together.
How'd you find out about me? How did you find out about me? From where? Oh, okay, cool. How are you? You speak English?
The referee in for a peek where it's marked. It is short. And it is Falcons ball. The Vikings 36-yard line. Like Jane Ellis got go at the end of this play. The snap was pumping his legs here. Because he never got the snap,
I don't know what
which
that
happens
is.
all the time on because of the fact that center has so an opportunity that's impressive things about.
Hey, how are you? How'd you find out about me? What other server? Yeah, I'm in a bunch of servers. Which one? Okay. Well, I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. Go in the server in the upper left corner, and you'll see a red circle. It says 24/7 YouTube streams. Take a look at that. Tell me what you think. Look how many lives. I'm live on 20 different YouTube streams right now, son. For world peace. I want world peace. I want world peace. So I don't want anybody to die. Did you look at all my YouTube streams? There you go. Thanks, big guy. Rabbi Rothschild. United States, California. Oh, okay, shout out to Brazil. Brazil. Shout out to Rio de Janeiro. Shout out to Sao Paulo. Shout out to Brazil. Shout out to Puerto Alegre. I don't get political. World peace. That's right, my friend. Okay, I'm working on it, dog.
First, I didn't check if I unlatched Vito's so. You don't know? Come back! It's really smart.
Hey, ceiling camera.
Not smart.
Yeah, that's a lot of them.
Always got a new. Just $6.99. Or if you're big hungry, y'all do.
I don't know what that is. Like, should I just go? All right. All right. Well, that's.
Special tech coordinator. You mean special teams? Special tech, Chris. Slushy.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. It really is.
Restream premieres. Drive from their first fourth down for stop.
I'll be right back.
Significant returns, turning games around. They have to bang it out of the end all the time and mess up their regular kick motion. Miles Price going over to kick. Bring it out. They spoon it by Price. Goes down. It's covered by Mike Ford Jr. Receiving team number 59. And here is the U.S. team. David on your monitor, Lagos, Nigeria. That would be down south. Caden Ellis, Idaho. Devon Diablo, Virginia Tech. Oklahoma. Third. You see a 31, the second to last guy to introduce himself. Keep an eye on him. They're very about Watts, the third rounder. First contact, pressed himself forward for a gain of a half dozen to the 21-yard. Yeah, here early in the game, but we Jordan Mason
Well, you too.
on the scene. San Francisco gave him a big power back in the backfield. Touchdown pass up. A little bit of a dual threat now, but once again, it's a leg. And just Carl McKinney out of Penn State, second round pick in 2022 for Atlanta. Mason coming in the ball game there. We're going to see 5-man lines coming up here. They've been trying. Shane Nettlin down on the end of the line of scrimmage. I think they're trying. They don't. But now, Mason 5'11", 2.
Yeah, I like to play Grand Theft Auto, Fortnite, chess, Madden, college football. I like to play checkers, Connect 4, Scrabble. I like to play. What'd you say? Grand Theft Auto.
They have been looking for somebody to step up. Our guys are good. We just need that. Our lead runner.
Yeah, definitely. But more than anything, the Malibu, which is in Vice City. That's like the club in Vice City. All right. In Vice City, there was a club. It's called Malibu. It was really cool. How didn't you play Vice City? Well, get your shit together, man. It's like 6 months away until Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out. You could play all of Grand Theft Auto Vice City in the meantime. Oh, okay. Why aren't you playing any other Grand Theft Autos? The Liberty City one?
When Verizon gives you a free phone on any plan, using Iowa. Is my house plan
We played the Liberty City one?
Nothing personal. It's leaning away for sunlight.
Okay. And was it good? Did you do well?
teacher returning to their parent, it helps to hang out here. Take it? Yeah. Believe it or not, she's made progress. Really? They don't have change rooms here? No, they do. Progressive can't save you from becoming your parents, but we can save you money when you bundle home and auto with us. Why is he eating his lunch in here? You're asking the right questions. International games are back on NFL Network. You can hear our stars come out in the morning with a return to London and debut in Dublin, Berkeley, and Restream. It's Sunday morning football. The NFL's national game starting September 28th. Hi, everyone. I am your new editor-in-chief. How many of you have written for a paper? You tweeted? I'm in a group tag. Terrific. You disrupted the habits of shaking. Tonight's 4K Skycast Network is brought to you by Smart Plus.
$1993.
What do you think you're dealing with, Lisa? Bad motherfucker, you.
Jesus Christ.
Huh?
These chocolates are good.
Fuck yeah, they're good. What do you think
Fuck
you're dealing with?
yeah,
And you want me to tell you why the other reason I went to church was the other day?
Why?
Because it was the 36th anniversary of the night. That morning was the 36th anniversary of the day I got home. Stephen Villos called the show. My friend Stephen Villos, a couple times. Then he had a party one night. He had a party in August that year, and he had older brothers. This kid Stephen Villos, you never met him, Ralph?
No.
Great kid. He's got a cover band called the Bassmaster, and they had a shed. And when we were growing up, his brothers were part of this crew, and they fucking had parties. Not big drug parties. They weren't drug parties. They were about music. And they did crazy things, like they would eat glass, fucking, eat a mouse's head off. So one day, this is way before, this is 70 fucking 9, my friend. So summer of 79, I went over there one day for a party, and the only young kids that were invited to the party were me, Avillo, and this kid Gandhi. And at this party, they took a garbage can, and they filled it up with everything they had. They put Hawaiian punch in it, and they took bees. Remember, he called and told the story that the brothers took bees.
I try not to think about eating a bee.
Put them in the fucking thing. So, and with ice. And this stuff had like 151 rum.
Oh my God.
It tasted terrible. So fucking, to scoop it out, you had to do this. It was in a garbage can, and it had chunks of fruit in it. And I'm back there smoking pot. The next thing you know, I'm getting woken up in Sisulo's front yard. Anthony Sisulo, he's in Dallas, Texas. And I'm getting woken up by Ray Ernesto. Ray Ernesto was a cop in the neighborhood that would come down and play basketball with you on Sundays. But he always wore colored socks, and it drove me crazy. And at the end of the fight, at the end of the basketball game, that was the argument. Ray, you got to go home with your colored socks. How about I punch you in the mouth? Fuck you, Ray. You ain't gonna punch me in the mouth. You're fucking 40. I'm fucking 10. But go fuck yourself, Ray. But Ray was a cool motherfucker. Ray picked me up. And he was going, what happened? I don't know. I blacked out. I got fucked up. He goes, come on, I'll drive you home. And he knocked on the door. My mom answered. And she's like, what's going on? I go, Mom, I got fucked up. I fell asleep on Sisulo's thing. She goes, go fucking sleep it off, you idiot. She yelled at me. This was like the end of August. This is the first time.
That's when parents were fucking parents and police were goddamn police.
Police, right?
Police didn't have to be fucking parents too,
He was in
man.
the neighborhood. And
Right.
I'll never forget that I was fucking hungover. This was the first time ever that I was hungover. So I got in like at 5:30. It was the light was starting to come on. 5:30, a sophomore, and I'm going to be a sophomore. This is like 2 weeks before they put me in the hospital for a lung infection. I'm fucked up. I'm not doing drugs though, guys. I didn't do drugs. I was smoking pot then, and I was high. I wasn't a big drinker, but I drank a little much. And I'll never forget that. My mom could drink early, dog, and it was a Sunday morning, so I got home like at 5. I passed out about 10 o'clock in the morning. I could hear like Ice Cubes and shit. That's what I woke up to. I could hear Cuban music, and I heard her come up the stairs. And she goes, "Oh, yeah, I need to wake up." I made breakfast or lunch, and she had like a glass. In those days, towards the end, she used to drink a Bloody Mary with a Heineken in it. Shit, right? Who the fuck makes a Bloody Mary with a Heineken in it?
Walking around your house?
And she was such a spick. Like, she was such a spick. She didn't even cut the celery. She'd just fucking break it, put it in a drink, and eat it while she was talking to me. And, but you have to appreciate this. You can't write this. You can't write this. You know you're supposed to cut the lettuce off the celery?
Yeah.
She was such a spick, she just ate it, right?
Fuck
She just
yeah.
ate it.
Fuck it.
She would
Eat
dip
that
it. She
shit.
loved tomato juice, that V8.
Oh, fuck
That's
yeah.
what
That,
she lived off
I
of.
still love that, dude. I drink that like twice a week, 3
So
times
she
a week.
wouldn't put Tabasco in her Bloody Mary. She
Oh, I
put
got-
Frank's red sauce.
Oh, not me.
So anyway, she looks at me, dog. I'm fucking, I got a headache that's pounding. And she goes, "Oh, yeah, what's going to act like cook for you?" And she goes, she looked at me for like 5 minutes. She took a piece of the celery and she goes, "Now you know what I feel like in the morning." And she fucking walked out. I'll never forget it. And that was like a prolific thing in my world. Like, I never thought about it again. Okay, so it's August of fucking,
You get the best of
it's
it.
August of fucking whatever. But she said it very pate patois. Like, now you know what I feel like in the morning, okay? This is how you want to live your life. She just walked out of her room. Okay.
Stone Cold,
So-
Jack, that's for real.
Now, this is the end of August. Now, it's September, October, November.
I love you, bro.
I get invited to a Halloween party. It's a Saturday night. Fucking crazy.
But you finger banging chicks yet?
3 days before this fucking party, a girl pulls me aside. That's beautiful. She goes, "Hey, what do you think of this girl?" I go, "Why do you ask?" She goes, "She wants to get together with you. You want her number?" I go, "Sure," but she had just broken up with a kid. And even in 1979, I went up to the kid like a man. The kid was a tough kid. I went up to him and I said, "Can I talk to you for a second?" He already. I go, "I know you're not with her anymore. Do you mind?" And he goes, "Well, I like you. But I do mind. I'm still in love with her. Just give it to me." Okay, fuck you. I just, but that's how deep I was in 79, guys. At 15, I already knew there's
Right.
boundaries. You gotta be a man.
You gotta be respectful.
And then Halloween night, we all dressed up like ghosts. We took a head of acid. We went to the Gamio's garage. And it was tremendous. It was tremendous. At 11 o'clock, I went to fucking meet her, and some girl came and said, "She's not coming. You have to go get her." And I was like, "What?" And the girl was hot. And on the way walking, in fact, Timmy Holloway is her cousin. He's listening to this podcast. Robin Thompson. It was me and her. Robin Thompson started walking, and her boyfriend Glenn Zemnick, who was a man already. Me and Robin were 15. Her boyfriend was a man. That's how hot this bitch was. He was a fucking man. This bitch didn't even date high school kids. He got out of the car and talked. We were leaving together. Started yelling at her, but I stuck up for him. He was like, "I'll deal with you some other time." And he, was very nice to me that night. And all this shit went down. I forgot the whole thing. I forgot to call home. That was the rule of the house. You gotta fucking call home. So Saturday night was this night. It was a Halloween party. But it was in those days, that year, if you look at 1979 map, Halloween was on a weekend. Me and Ghetto Boys and Trick or Treat. No, Halloween was like on a Wednesday. So, but the party was Saturday.
Yeah.
So it was like maybe, or Halloween was like Monday, and this party was on a Saturday.
Those are the
So it was
best.
like October 28th.
You like trick or treat like 3 times.
So what happened was I stayed there, and all of a sudden I realized it's 3 in the morning. And I call home, bitch. My mom answers. She goes, "What the fuck?" And I listen. I'm up here, but there's no buses. It was what what was the date on the fucking Saturday night? The Saturday before that.
27th.
The 27th, because she died on the 8th. So she died that Wednesday after that, not after the Halloween, 10 days after the Halloween. So it was a week and a half. She died a week and a half later. So she gave me the speech on a Sunday night, and she died November 8th. So look at it. You follow me?
Yeah.
She helped with the guy.
Wow.
So that Sunday, she goes, I'm on the couch. What are you going to do? And I go, I don't know. She goes, we'll take a taxi home. I go, I'm not going to take a taxi home. I got other buddies with me. We're all going to walk home together. And I had done the acid and stuff. And the acid was coming down. I was getting like the little jingles and shit. So something happened. Somebody took a ride downtown. But by this time, we were talking. It's 5 a.m. I'm not going to call her back. She was already sleeping. And I'll never forget that my friends dropped me off. I had a ghost costume on. And I walked up the fucking stairs, and as I was putting the fucking key in the door, she opened it, grabbed me with one fucking hand, and just smacked me across the face. She hadn't smacked me in 4 years, 5 years before that. I was a big boy, you know, and that just wasn't her MO, you know, to hit me. She would say, I'm gonna fucking kill you. 2 years before that, she did light me on fire. With a Mountie Road. She broke Carmine Balzano's backyard. So, but she was pissed. She was pissed. And she slammed the door. She goes, let me tell you something. She goes, someday you're gonna be fucking married. You're gonna have a fucking wife. And you better fucking call every hour on the hour. That's the deal in this house. You can stay out all fucking night. I don't give a fuck what you do. Drinking with your stupid buddy. She went off. But she does. All I want. And I'm standing there going, you just smacked me in the fucking face hard. Like it was a hard smack to the face. Like it was still stinging. And she's like, you know, you fucking idiot. You know, what the fuck is wrong with you staying out till 7 in the morning? You get upstairs to your room, I don't even want to look at you, and I was pissed. I'm like, I might even move out. Like, that's it. I might even move the fuck out of this bitch. Fuck this place. Fuck you. No wonder your husband left you and the other one died. Fuck you.
Holy shit, that was fucking real as it gets.
That's real. My father died at 37, and then one who was a killer left her because he hit him in the head with a fucking saint. A fucking Catholic saint or something.
Which one? Guadalupe, Maria?
No, Santa Barbara, the man that with the sword. He flicked the cigarette. She fucking waited for him to fall asleep. She broke it over his head. Nobody could deal with that. He didn't even know what to do. He was lost. He was in a deep sleep. So that night, I went to bed thinking.
What was that after she got home from closing the bar?
Yeah, they came home together and they were talking, and they were sitting like this. He was sitting on a chair, and something happened when she wanted a cigarette, and he took it, and instead of handing it to her, we were old school Cubans,
right?
You don't throw nothing in that house.
No, that's rude. That's fucking rude.
I
don't give a fuck. What? If somebody flipped the stick, can I have a cigarette? Like if I'm thirsty, hey, can I have a cigarette? You fucking threw it in me. It's the same fucking thing.
Look who the fuck it is. How you living, pimp?
It was a disrespect thing. She waited for him to
What up, big dog? What's good, son? Yo, can you hear me? Hello, can you hear me? SBNC. Hello. Can you hear me? SBNC. SBNC. Oh, there. How you living, pimp? Yeah, you did. It sounded like that. All right. Well, very well. How have you been? Excellent to hear. No problem at all. We're closing in on 2,000 members, so that's great. I've got 2 people who are really like close to taking out your record in here. We've got one of them in here now. Yeah, but you've lasted like a year, so that's good. So the person who is coming closest, her name is Miss Aquarius. She's in here all the time. And then we've got Brandon in here who also is in here a lot. Actually, one other girl, Audie, you've met her. She's used multiple accounts, but she's closed in on you as well. You know how it is. We got football season, just living life. How are things in your neck of the woods, big dog? Absolutely. You take care, big man. Peace.
Let's fight by Diablo right up the middle. And so you did, in fact, get the one-on-one, not on Justin Jefferson, but on your other receiver, Jalen Naylor. Remember, Jordan Addison has been suspended for 3 games. Typically, he would be the guy that can take pressure off.
Hit him in the head. And he fucking left the next day. But so I'm walking up the stairs thinking,
That's just.
I'm walking up the stairs. Oh yeah. I'm walking up the stairs thinking, you know what? I ain't tolerating this shit no more. You know, I'm 15 and a half. I get a job. I can live with the Balzanos. That was my plan. I don't need this shit. People hit me
I
with
was
shit.
at the Balzanos when I was working in Hasbrook Heights one time.
Yeah, Pete.
Yeah.
Political Pete. So the next morning she woke me up again and she's like, yeah, I cooked something. She goes, let me tell you something. She goes, get up. And she got up. I was like, oh, fuck. And she goes, first off, I'm sorry to put my hand on you. You're too old for me to be hitting you. But number 2, she goes, I just want you to understand something. All I want on this deal is for you to grow up and be a man. That's it. I don't give a fuck how you do it. I want you to grow up to be a man. Okay? When you tell somebody you're gonna call me, you call me. And she kissed me on the cheek and she walked out. And I didn't think much of it. I just sat there. And I was like, you know what? Whatever. I'm a man. What the fuck is okay? I am a fucking man. I was just sucking titties behind the high school last night. I'm a fucking man. I worked last summer. I made $75 a day. You know, in my head. In the morning, you know, whatever. So 10 days later, when I found her dead on the floor, the first thought was like, she's never gonna find that I got left back. But the second thought was, this is what she was saying. She gave me a heads up. That's all she wanted out of this, for me to be a man. Whatever I do in her world, what that meant. But I just wanted to celebrate that. I know she liked churches.
Yeah.
My mom loved going to fucking pray. There was a church down the bottom of St. Patrick's Cathedral. It was in the 70s and 60s. And every year on February 26th, my mom would give the guy 100 and bring him a bottle of shivers, whatever, flowers, and they would set the casket up like a fake casket. And my mom would do a fucking thing for my dad. And she used to say, I love her. We used to go to churches just to fucking look at churches. Even though she was demented, she would go to churches. Then in the 6th and the 5th grade, I was 10. That's 1973. And that year, something happened. The New York Mets went to the playoffs, the NLCS playoffs. Look it up, Lisa. Against the Cincinnati. Look up the New York Mets against the Cincinnati Reds, 1973.
Oh, poor Mets.
This is
The
how
Royals whipped the shit out of them. They beat them with 17 picks, and they did it right there. And fucking, I mean, fucking, who's that black guy? Spike Lee. He took his hat back off. Okay, Jerry Seinfeld was boohooing back to his $1 billion. Okay, and the little team from nowhere. Fucking no money Royals. I'm so proud of them. God bless.
it's an American dream. It really
It's an American
is. It's a fucking
dream.
American dream.
Good for them. It's
Whipped them to death.
at their house.
What year was it? 73.
1973, New York Mets and the Cincinnati Reds,
Tremendous.
October 6th to 10th, and New York won the series 3-2. We lost the A's.
Right, Pete Rose beat the fuck out of Bud Harris in the second base. It was tremendous.
when he was
that year,
sliding in.
but that year, my mom, when I made my first community, you were talking about.
Oh yeah.
So when Lee, so you went to Jewish instruction when you were growing up?
Yeah.
So all the time. What
Yeah.
days? It's Saturdays.
No, it was Wednesdays a lot. Wednesdays and Sundays sometimes.
Hey, did you have the little
No.
things? Oh, thank God.
No, that is not.
That would have been a
Lee, you should let them grow now. You should eat some pot cookies and say fuck. Just fuck with people's heads. Lee, if you did that, you know
I
what,
have
Lee?
no idea how to grow those.
Yes, you do.
How do you roll those? You just
Let it, yeah, just let it fucking.
what am I supposed to do? Pray?
Who gives a fuck?
I'm not like an asshole.
No, make it be mutton chops.
Listen,
Everybody think you're a hipster faggot.
You're not a,
It'd be great.
you're not a model no more. What do you give a fuck? What, you got a girlfriend?
Get you some mutton
Get a
chops.
hat, get a mutton chop.
Clear their
Get you some
check.
extra dough from a
So you can eat
sponsor.
pussy and it doesn't chap
Yeah,
their
we'll get you some
legs.
Jew wax so you get some money on a sponsor.
Oh, yeah, man.
Louise Jew wax.
Yeah, and get you one of them mustaches too. It makes you look like one of them fucking evil villains, like you got a bitch tied up on a train track. That's what you need, Lee. That would be the look. Yeah, come on, Lee. You gotta do that. Come on, you got that stash.
There's no way that's my look.
Dude, that's your look. That's your look. And then shave your head, and you'll be a circus strongman. Okay, that's what you'll be. You'll be such a strongman. You'll be. I'm sorry. It's cracking me
My
up.
fucking mom.
That hash was fantastic.
I used to go to this fucking Sacred Heart School for boys, and how they did. They did what had a line up 8th grade, 7th grade, 6th grade. So to go to church, there was this bell, and you had to ring the bell. So Sister Anna would go, all right, 8th grade, and she'd ring the bell, and you go in. Well, my mom used to eyeball that bell because it was made from copper and had a wooden handle. And the Cuban, big saint in Cuba, which is October 6th, like I gotta go with it. You're supposed to have a copper bell, and if you want money, you have to ring that bell. So my mom one day on the way home, she's like, just get close to me. My mom shoplifted the fucking bell. And she would take it to the Met games. That fucking bell. So in the back of her mind, that bell was everything. That bell was bringing her luck. Every time I'd see her, she'd give me a kiss and go, you're a genius. That church is bringing me good luck with the fucking bell. The Mets winning.
What you stole from the church is bringing me the Lord. That's amazing.
So every time the Mets would play at home, she'd ring the bell. And if she went to a Met game, she'd take the bell and put it in her purse. And she'd ring the bell at the Met game. This is a true fucking story. This is how crazy. This is where I came from.
Oh, man.
I know you don't have all this time, but have you thought about like trying to go back to 1973 Met game like video and see if you hear the bell? That's
Holy
crazy.
shit, you're blowing my fucking
You're
mind.
blowing my fuck. I couldn't.
Dude.
No, I couldn't do it. You would hear it too. You would hear it going, Rusty, stop. She would throw chicken wings when he'd run back. She hated Rusty, stop. So she was like, this side of it, no me ponga para el lado ese compadre. I mean, she
I only know some of what you
hated
just said, and it still made me fucking laugh.
hated him to the point.
Those are
when she would-
sounds hard. I'm not good at
She'd tell me to the point, like, Usher would go, Denora, where do you want to sit? You know, you want to sit in right field, and I think where did Rusty stop playing? 73 Mets. Was it 73? Wherever Rusty stopped. They had a horrible, I think it was Rusty Stop and George Theodore or something.
The motherfucker
Oh, my mom used to get
always
so
had to
pissed.
hit the cutoff.
He was a right fielder.
Yeah, he always had to hit
So-
the cutoff. That was the
So
story.
when the guy would, I always go,
So she's
I'm
going
gonna
with
do
chicken
it
wings?
right now.
Oh my God, that's the best.
Here's the deal.
New York
The
City.
guy would go, Denora, I got side on right field only. So he would have to run past her. He would have to run past her. If she would sit there and he ran past her, she would lose her mind. She would go ballistic. All 8 times he'd run. Oh yeah, Ruti, hijo de puta. She fucking yelled at him in Spanish. And then if she was close enough, she'd throw chicken wings at him. Oh yeah, hijo de puta. So when the guy would ask her, where do you want to sit? And he'd say, like, where do you want to sit? My mom would go, oye, no me ponga para ese lado, compadre. Okay. Este tipo ese, no, I don't like that fucking dude. So she would sit on the other side. Who was the left fielder?
Oh my God. Oh God. No, thank God you give me a break. Oh God.
Plus, they had Wayne Garrett on third, so she was in love with Wayne Garrett. If Wayne Garrett took his dick out, my mom would jump the fence and suck his dick, and Tom Steve at the same time.
Okay. Your mom's got heart.
Give me the team.
By the way, this Friday I'll be at the Club Nokia here in Los Angeles. If you're a church member, please come in. I'd love you. I'd love to see you live. I'm going to do about 2 hours and blow your fucking minds.
Come
on, baby.
What's the team? Who was the left fielder then, and who was the fucking
All
third
right.
baseman?
All right. You want the left fielder or Cleon Jones?
Cleon Jones, and who was the third baseman? Wayne Garrett.
Yeah.
Bad motherfucker, dog. He reminds me of David Wright, the hot corner, they used to call it. And my mother loved Wayne Garrett, so she could tolerate Cleon. And my mother used to call Cleon Jones La Cleon. Vamos, balada La Cleon. Vamos a hablar con negros. Because he was black, so my mom would clap. And Wayne Garrett, she liked Wayne Garrett. But if you put her on the other side, she'd be tormented the whole game with Rusty style. She'd turn and look at me and said, I really want to look at this motherfucker. I gotta sit there and look at this motherfucker. So,
Why did you like him? What is it?
Hera, she lost like $10,000 one time because he dropped the ball, and that was it. That's it.
Was
My
he
mother's
dropped the
world.
ball, or was it because I heard
No, he did
he
something
hit the-
stupid.
he couldn't throw it to first base. He had to hit the cutoff.
I don't know what he did to my mother. My mom just didn't like him. So my mom, if she sat on the right side, not only would she ring the bell for the Mets, but then she put voodoo on Rusty Style, which the same thing. So that year, bro, listen to me. The fucking Mets beat the Reds, right?
Sure.
No, fucking look.
I'm not gonna.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they won three.
Right,
games
they
to
won.
nil.
Mets won the three.
Do you understand what that was for the fucking Mets to beat the Reds? The Reds were beginning a dynasty.
That was the big red machine.
That was a big red machine. Now, you know what happened,
Holy
Lee?
shit,
You know what happened? My mother, when they went to the World Series, my mother I remember I was still going to Sacred Heart School for Boys. I still remember that plain as day because my mom had that bell. And if, listen, this is even going to get creepy. This is even going to get creepy. Not only do the school, you go in on Sundays, and you come home on Thursdays. Here's where it really gets creepy. Lee, go even deeper. See what day the World Series was on. The game what was the series when the Oakland A's beat the Mets?
1973 World Series.
1972 World Series. Look at the day they clinched. So this is really going to knock you motherfuckers out.
Okay.
Oh my God. See if it was a Sunday. The day they won that game, the Oakland A's beat the Mets. Game 6 was on a Sunday. Was it 6 games?
7 games.
Okay.
Sunday, October 24th.
Who the fuck do you think you're dealing with, gentlemen?
You ain't
So listen to me. Listen to me.
I don't know
Listen
what
to me.
you're saying.
I still remember. What's his name catching the ball, and my mother looking over at me and going, "Let's go. We're going back to that fucking school." And on the way, her like playing, she wouldn't even look at that fucking bell. So for the last 3 months, all she does is she loves this bell. She put the bell down like Lenny Campbell next to it. She cut the chicken head to she did the whole thing.
Sangria. She gives the blessings.
The day the Mets lost, she personally got in the car because usually she'd go to the bar and my stepdad or one of my mom's friends would drive. And we'd all go out to dinner as a family, and then my mom would go to the bar because you'd have to be there till 5. No, 3 if you were working the bingo on Sunday.
Yeah, man, that Catholic church is a beat.
My mom personally drove me to the fucking school, got me out, and I could see she was agitated the whole time. In the middle of the agitation, she gave me a hug, and she goes, "Do me a favor. Get this fucking kiss of death bell away from me, right?" Like, why ain't touching that fucking thing? They've been looking for that bell for 3 months. They've been doing searches with dogs for that fucking bell.
Oh my God.
And I go, "You put the fucking bell back. You rocked it." Here we are in front of the church. The nuns are 10
How old
feet.
are you?
10. I'm fucking 10. And my mom's telling me, "Go put this." I don't ever want to see that fucking bell again. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that bell. I don't want to see Rusty stop. As long as I live, I swear to God, I don't know what I hit. My mom used to get superstitious against certain things. Okay, so now the bell had carried her throughout the whole baseball. Not only that, the bell helped the Mets beat the Cincinnati Reds, which at that time were royalty.
Yeah.
Okay? Now, because they lost in Game 6 or in Game 7, the bell was bad luck. She didn't want it to fucking out. Take this fucking bell out of here. Like I said, she personally
How
drove.
much you think she lost on that bet? Because you know she bet the shit out of the Mets.
50,000.
Jesus. I'd hate that motherfucker too.
My mother
I'd burn that bell.
My mother had a gambling problem. What women today think with those slot machines.
That
My
ain't
mom made you look like a fucking. My mom was a betting
All
baseball.
sports.
No, just baseball. Baseball and horses. And that's the horses will kill you. It's every day. You can't do anything every day in life. She lost everything because of her baseball betting. Everything. And her teams for betting baseball were the Red Sox. At that time, which they were hot then. Those were one of the. So this whole last week was really more. You know, I watched the fucking Met games. I watched them. Did I cheer for them? I gotta tell you something. I was cheering for them up to when they went to Shea Stadium the first night. And when I saw them singing "Ring Me a Song," "You're a Shadow Man," whatever that Billy Joel thing, that was it for me. I was disgusted. I have never been that. That's not the New York I left. They were all hugging each other and they were singing, "Sing me a song, you're a piano man." And Billy Joel was the top acting like a
Why
jerk.
did it tell me
That stuff drives me crazy, dog. That's a baseball field. You're supposed to go there and throw things and ring bells and yell obscenities and shit. They created it into something else. That's what pissed me off. That's why I got so mad. I'm like, so you sang for 2 nights. Also, when they're getting beat up in shade. No, that's why I kept tweeting last night. Did you see what I was tweeting last night? Where's fucking Billy Joel? Get him singing. That's the night they won. The night that he fucking sang that song. Now they're losing. Where's Billy fucking Joel when you need him? Where the fuck is that cocksucker?
Go fuck yourself, Billy Joe.
That's what I was
That's fucking.
No, Kansas City. Let me tell you what song with Kansas City played. Kansas City played what my man Brad Pitt was trying to sell. Moneyball. Moneyball is, and you know why? Did you watch the series?
Fuck yeah.
Fuck, I didn't watch, and I was disgusted with him.
Are you serious? Did you
I
watch that piece of shit Monday night game? Did you watch
No.
that fucking football game? That was hot garbage. What was you watching?
I was here.
He was here. Let me tell you
What the
something.
fuck? You got a
Kansas City-
fucking 9-foot TV behind you.
No, he don't like. He said he don't watch unless it's. I love the World Series. That's American as
What were you
fuck.
doing? Were you playing some
He
shit?
was here working though. He was here
He was
working.
playing a shooting
He was
game.
here working.
One of those
Let me tell
streets
you
had one of them fake shooting games, son.
No. He wasn't.
He was shooting somebody in fucking
Israel.
in Belarus right now, and they're both cussing out dirty fucking
He
Russians.
knows he can't.
I know.
He
He
can't
was
fucking play
Googling
games.
his fucking cousins. All right.
Whoa, listen.
Yeah.
Did you notice what Kansas City did? And I love that. I hate when people forget about the game.
Small ball.
Small ball. They stole bases.
They stole
I
bases.
love when people steal.
They put pressure.
You really want to fuck with a motherfucker. And if you look at the Cincinnati Reds, the big red machine, that's all they did. Their job. The next time classic baseball, the Cincinnati Reds play, you sit there and you watch that whole game. And you're going to go, oh my God, nobody had more than 15 home runs. Eric Foster.
Small ball.
Small ball. The main job they did
Hit.
was steal.
Single. Get a single and stick.
Stealing singles is something that's forgotten about.
Yeah, man. You know that's why Ricky Henderson played baseball so long and for so many teams. Because think about it.
He played for the Red Sox.
He played for everybody. Ricky Henny played for everybody. Listen, Ricky was goofball dumb, but he was one of the greatest baseball players to ever get behind. All right, this guy, if you've got a pitcher and he is out of business at 96 pitches, and Ricky gets on base with a bunt or a fucking single or a walk sometimes, he gets on there, he jumps out. That guy's gonna have to throw over there 3 or 4 times. He's gonna wear out his arm. They're gonna have to bring that middle reliever that's a piece of shit that hadn't worked in 8 days in. And then they have to go through 3 closers. So what do they do the next day? Ricky Henderson blows out their next guy. That's what genius small ball is, and that's what they did, man. They played fucking great baseball, man.
They played
Great baseball, beautiful like
watch
college
those
ball.
old Cincinnati Red games. Their leadoff was always Joe Morgan, and he always stole. And once Geronimo came on, those fucking Indians, those Geronimos, they go crazy. And they had like 3 people who would steal on you. Pete Rose would steal on your ass. You know, Pete Rose wasn't a thief, but he just, they just guerrilla you. And if you watch those, there was a game I watched on Classic Baseball maybe 8 years ago that they actually showed the fucking pitcher just going like, I don't want to deal with this ever again. This was not baseball. This was torture. Because it's small ball, it's slow torture. Every pitch, something happens. There's always something happening. Every time you let that ball go, it's either a single, a punt, or this motherfucker's stealing. That's torture on a pitch. You can't
You
focus.
gotta duck. You lose your concentration.
It's fucking crazy.
And that's what, I used to love baseball. I know everything about the Red Sox. There's 162 games before the postseason. I don't have time to watch all those games. I don't know.
Well, not every one of them, but watch one of each series and feel like a fan. You know what I mean? I like the Houston Astros. I started stand up there in '90. I loved them. Me and John Wesley, we went for a foul ball, and little kid was going for a foul ball. We were stoned out of our balls, and instead of me squashing that kid for that fucking foul ball, I broke the seat. Okay, and the kids got the ball, and everybody's cheering, and we're on the big screen, and I'm holding that chair together, motherfucker. I got my left hand on the chair up. Okay, and John's laughing. He goes, "You broke that chair." I go, "This motherfucking chair is done. I broke that acid up and been there 30 fucking years. And I fucked that chair up." We got up, it fell to 4 pieces. I swear to God, get Johnny West on the phone. That is so fucking funny. Oh my God.
Broke a couple of things, cocksucker.
I've broken a lot of shit.
I used to break lawn chairs. Lawn chairs get knocked over me. Remember the Pittsburgh Funny Bone?
Yeah.
The home with Creepo? I used to have naked women pictures all around the bar.
Yeah, right.
I always hate those.
Man, I hate lawn chairs, though.
Yeah, the chair you have on your balcony. I never knew why you had that goddamn chair.
I broke one and you broke one. Well, I was like pushing the jar and you came and just tormented it.
Well, for a fat guy, those are the worst chairs.
Remember when you shot your pilot, the VH1, didn't I break a chair?
Yes.
Something happened. I broke a chair.
You broke a chair. It was awesome.
For a long time, I was breaking fucking.
Oh my God, it was so fucking funny.
A chair broke. One time with sleep apnea, a chair broke in Miami.
Dude, you broke Gavin's toilet. Remember, you went in there and you just sat down too hard and you broke that fucking toilet. And then you made the slow creep. And water came out and flooded Gavin. And Gavin got out of his, because you were sleeping in my house. You were like, fuck him, I'm going in here.
I broke Gavin's fucking futon. That was classic, dog. I heard that thing snap in 8 ways. When you're a fat fucking break shit sometimes, without even knowing, it's the most embarrassing thing. Living like a fat fuck, so you can break a ton of shit. Clothes, I ripped clothes. I remember one time in somebody's car in a Jeep they had, I went to get the handle, and I went to pull up and have to fucking move it down.
Oh man.
It's tough being a fat motherfucker.
Man, ain't nothing easy.
Let me do some shout outs. We'll get the fuck out of here. I'd like to thank Mike and Mary Johnson at Unique Bows. Thank you very much to the bows. We put them on a little hair for Halloween. Thank you for listening. Rusty Shackelford, Dead Squad Dallas, and the rest of you
I
crazy
love those guys,
motherfuckers.
man.
Sandman, Benito Munoz, Sean Cappuccino, Jimmy Carroll, and Girth Brooks.
You know who I know is watching? It's my man D in Colorado, who's a cool motherfucker.
Yeah,
I know D in Colorado, that motherfucker has got weed 15 foot tall. 15, the biggest ass bud. Dude, he's a great guy, man. That guy's cut from rare.
I just talked to him on Twitter a couple of days ago. He's a good dude.
Yeah, he's a good dude, man. He's a good dude. I like that.
You have to do it. What's up with you, Tarzan? We're going to kettlebells tomorrow?
Yeah.
You staying for jiu-jitsu? We're going to bust it. We're going. What the
Oh,
fuck?
sounds good, Charles.
Let's do it. Let's fucking go. I got shit on. I got to take headshots on Wednesday. Stupid shit.
Yeah, I'm going in and out. All right, you fucking gonna get real. Okay, we're 3 fat guys. You're gonna talk about workout sessions now. We're talking about fucking assholes.
I just thought about them.
I buy better bed, motherfucker. That's what I did. Fuck breaking them. Buy the best.
Bro, he wants me to flip over my back. I can't do it. I've never in my life been able to do it. He's like, "Oh, just do it." I'm like, "Can't. It's never gonna happen."
Who gives a fuck? You go there, you do the best you can. Don't worry about doing nothing.
Oh,
You can't do
oh
something.
my God.
Do something.
No, I know. I'm just saying.
Okay,
It's a tough
I can't believe I can join this conversation, but I can actually and be relevant. Holy shit. Okay, I've been trying to limber up and like, because traveling so much it hurts, and so my doctor, as part of I broke my wrist, has said, as part of my physical therapy, go to yoga. Okay, so I'm having this one-on-one with this yoga instructor. Okay, I'm going down and I got my legs spread as far as I can, and the fucking yoga mat split in the middle, and my ball hit the fucking floor, and I almost passed the fuck out. My fucking thighs have been killing me for 3 weeks. Dude, I swear to God, I did the full splits like I was trying to block a goal. It was the worst. Oh my God, dude. I think I ripped my groin muscles, all this shit. I ripped that yoga mat right down the fucking middle. You're the first person that has said that to because it's so embarrassing. But those fuckers will rip if you get fucking 450 splendid. Oh, Jack, I busted my ass. But fuck, it took me so long to be able to get up. I didn't even know what to do. The instructor just pushed me back on my back. And it eased up. And oh my God.
One of the worst things that ever happened was when I drowned in the YMCA that time.
That's telling me, bro. That's telling me, bro.
Oh my God. As a fat guy, I was never more embarrassed in my fucking life. I've done some fucked up shit as a fat guy. And I don't, you get embarrassed about being fat. You can't fat shame me. But the time I almost drowned at the Wiley fucked me up. I didn't say nothing for like 2 months. I didn't say nothing. I just snorted coke and tried to hide it and shit. That was embarrassing. I was just starting to lose weight. Things were going great for me. I lost like 8 pounds. I was still snorting blow. I was doing big blow. And I fucking got up one morning and Terry went to work and I overslept. And I said, fuck it, I gotta swim. And I went over to the Y and the Y is packed. I used to go to the Fat Man pool. This is a little Russian pool. Right? It was like 4 feet, but it was 96 degrees. So it's like a therapeutic pool. And I would walk around and if there was nobody in there, I would do laps. And then it's short laps and nobody would see you. If you go to the big pool, there's kids and people see you and there's lifeguards. I was still too embarrassed. I'm not going to be a fat guy who wears a t-shirt in the pool.
No,
but
I am. I'm a hot mess. You don't want to see
so
me.
I said, fuck
I keep all this head.
I'm going to go in there without a t-shirt. Lee, I was 400 pounds. There was fat everywhere, Lee. And I'd sit in the sauna and I'd make it look like I was losing weight in the sauna. Then I'd go in the steam bath. Then I'd jump in the pool. And I do this every morning at 5 a.m. I did this to start off, but I was still snorting blow. So in my mind, if I ate sushi and I went to the steam room, I would sweat the cocaine out. I wasn't a fiend no more. So now it's 2 in the afternoon, Lee. I go across the street to the Y. I'm still a little hungover on the blow. And the fucking steam pool is packed with kids jumping up and down. And I'm like, I can't do my fucking laps. But the adult pool, the lap pool, was wide open.
Oh, shit.
Fuck this. I swam when I was in Boulder. I've been swimming for 3 weeks. I'm ready for the big fucking pool. Why am I swimming with these fucking fat fuckers for? I went over there, I put my name on the blackboard, guys. I put my goggles in. And on the deep end, I jumped. Just the cold water hitting me, bro. It just shocked my body. It just shocked my fat little body. And then I'm trying to swim. I'm swimming. I'm putting everything I can. I'm turning my head. I'm remembering my form. And I look up, Lee, and I haven't even moved like 5 feet. I'm fucking sideways. But by this time, I'm out of air. Like I was smoking 2 or 3 packs of cigarettes a day. I'm dying. I'm 10 feet out, but I can't swim back. And my feet can't take it, so I'm just holding on to the rope. And people are swimming by me. They're going, come on, let go of the rope. Come on, swim. And I'm like, guys, I'm dying. I'm trying to get the shortest distance was this way. If I swam vertically to the fucking wall, I'd never make it. So I had to swim this way. So I pulled myself like Spider-Man. And I get to the wall and I'm huffing and puffing, guys. I mean, guys, I was fucked up. Seriously. That's when I realized this has to end. And I'm holding on to this and I can't kick no more. And I'm on oxygen and I'm holding on. And I got my fucking chin on the thing, just holding me. And some kids are like, Mr. Are you okay? And I'm like, no, I'm not okay.
Yo,
Pull them out. Kids, these little Mexican kids.
Yo,
They're trying to pull me out and they can't pull me out. They're like, 1, 2, 3, pull. And they're pulling. I'm like, and I'm turning purple.
What's good, son? Update me. You say married. What do you mean by that? No way. Wow, look at you. Okay. Are you guys in her location or your location? Are you okay? Very well. And you are what's the plan? Are you okay? What are you looking to do? Okay, very well. So did she move down to you? Wow, that's big. Okay. And you are what does she do? Oh, okay. Right. Um okay. So you guys just no, I understand that. Are you guys just with your parents right now and they were okay with that? Okay, well that's cool. Excellent. How's the dog? Are are you going to take the dog with you or is that your own way? Okay, very cool. And what's the timeline on this? Just as soon as possible or okay. Aren't your parents going to be like mad that they're losing a dog? Oh, okay. Okay. Well, then that's, well, I guess then, I mean, you'll be in town though, still, right? Where are you looking to move? No state income tax. All right. Oh, both, I guess. Both, I think, yeah. Why Tennessee? Okay. Have you met her family? All right. So you've never met your in laws. Oh, okay. All right. Well, then that makes it less complicated. Does she have siblings? Have you met any of her family? Did she speak with them? Okay. Has she met your family? I mean, I guess she's living with them, so she's met your family. and they get along. I mean, you know, generally. Well, that's cool. And this is the person you met on Discord. All right. Well, uh, you know, social media brings people together. That's great. And you don't think you rushed into this at all? Okay. All right. Um, I get that. So you just went down to the courthouse, and I mean, like, if I may ask, I'm just asking questions. Why did you wait longer? Well, so that like you're 100% sure, or like, I mean, I know you probably feel like you are, but usually people date in person for like a year or two to make sure that they have found the one. I know that you talked online before that, but yeah, okay. Um, well, that is certainly your decision. Yeah. Um, yeah, okay. So you're looking at Tennessee, and have you been to Tennessee? Oh, all right, Nashville's nice. No, that's boring as fuck. But Broadway's nice. Yeah, I mean that's like anywhere 15 miles out of town. So, um, all right. Well, In and Out is moving to Tennessee, so you still may be able to get that there. Sure. You're good. In and Out is has moved from Irvine to Tennessee, so you may be able to get In and Out there soon. So that'll kind of be a comfort from home if you choose to do that. Where else are you looking aside from Tennessee? Is it is it are you looking to buy? Yeah, I mean that's a difficult thing to do. Okay. Um and um okay, so do you do you have a car? Does she car? Okay, so neither. Okay, so you could take like a U-Haul, yeah, and go wherever you need. So that's not, and she works from home, and you can basically get everything delivered. So that's not a necessity. Um, all right. What about other places in Nevada, like Reno, Carson City? Well, wait, you lived in Texas, didn't you? So you wouldn't go back. Okay. Well, what about Los Angeles? Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, if you're looking for a house, oh yeah, yeah, that's yeah. Okay, so like basically, L.A., Orange County, San Diego, they're kind of out of reach right now, right? What about Riverside? I mean, okay. Um, what about Arizona? Okay, New Mexico. Okay. Colorado. Okay. Does it have to be? Oh, there aren't the list. Okay. Does your wife get? Does your wife get along with the dog? And okay, that's good. And did the dog? Is it done teething or is that still a process? Okay, that's good. Oh, okay. Well, that's good. Okay, so she's got a dog. You get so two dogs, two people. She has a boy. You have a girl, right? Okay. Well, I mean, no children, so that's good. You know, that would make things a lot more complicated. A lot more complicated. Oh, you don't want to have children? Oh, okay. Neither of you want. Oh, okay. Well, then that makes it a lot easier. You don't have to worry about school systems and you know activities that are going to be near and everything. Um, there's a huge rumor that Vegas is dead. Have you experienced this, or is it right? Parking and right, parking and resort fees are kind of killing them. What is the resort? Like a pool? Like if a place has a pool, before they wouldn't charge you, but now they do. Yeah. No, I recognize that. Yeah, and you're right. I mean, the big thing about Las Vegas was you could park anywhere. You could move your car, from like one property to another. There was no issue there. But now it's basically like uh, it makes it difficult. And then if you're not staying on the strip, then you're paying for parking anyway. Which basically, like, for instance, like if you're a local, I mean, locals don't really gamble downtown, but at the station casinos, you have to pay for parking. Right, exactly. Okay, so not exactly. Exactly. Okay, well, I mean, Mazel Tov on getting married. That's great. And you seem very excited and you've got a new um really great opportunity. Does this feel different than when you were married before? Okay. So there wasn't a honeymoon period before where it was like everything was great? Okay. Okay. So yeah, so are your parents happy they have a daughter-in-law? Has she met your brother and sister? Okay. So she hasn't met your siblings and you haven't met her siblings. Oh, you only just have one. You don't have a brother. Okay, apologies there. All right. So then you've got and how many siblings does she have? Okay, but you don't even know. That'd be a good question to ask. Okay. What do you guys like to do? What are her interests? Have you been to Have you been to Red Rocks? How about Mount Charleston? Oh, yeah. Okay, Hoover Dam tour. Is that where you like go into the power plant and everything? Well, that's cool. Um, does she like Las Vegas, or is she like, um, this is cool temporarily, but I got to get out of here? Right, and your parents, right, and your parents aren't like saying like you have until this date to get out or anything. Okay, that's good. Um, how have things been on the job trail? Right. Um, okay. Well, this all happened very quickly, right? How long between you meeting her in person and you at the courthouse? Oh boy. Okay. So it was just like, I mean, I don't want to say love at first sight, but you guys were like, you felt like this is the person. But okay. And, okay. Well, that's fast, but you seem happy, and she seems happy. And do your dogs get along? Okay, even with Kaya being so young. What kind of dog is he? A farm dog. What's a farm dog? Oh, okay. Like your dog, kind of. No? Okay. Are you and your wife of similar age? Okay. Well, that's good. So you guys like to hike, and what else you like to do? Right. Okay. Uh, how has your how's your server been? It's im- it's impressively big. Like you've got 65 people in there. Like that one's good. I mean, that one's big. Like the other one you had, it was like there were like 10 people in there. So to get six, and it seemed like it's active. So that's good. Excellent. Okay. Let's see. So, um, you're basically. Oh, how are your friends in Las Vegas? Like, did you ever end up doing that podcast again, or is that still? Have you thought about doing a podcast with her? Right, I get that. Do you guys have any friends that are couples? Okay, I and she's from the Pacific Northwest. Okay, uh, is that a place that you want to? She wants to return at all, or that you would move, or you want to stay out of that area? Would you move out of the country, like to Mexico? Oh, right. I've known some people who they got remote jobs, and then they recognized what their rent was in the United States versus what it would be in some tropical area of Mexico, and they basically just moved down there. And I know another guy who is doing the same from California, um, and um, he just moved to a Caribbean island, and I'm trying. Yeah, that's yeah. No, I get that. I get that, but they're able to do the like still get paid in U.S. dollars, but not have the U.S. dollars rent. Basically, um, I know that's probably not something that either you may be interested in or maybe feasible, but it's kind of the best of both worlds where you don't have really high rent and you're still able to have a pretty high salary. So it's just a thought. Um, All right. So if you had to give your top 5 states right now, what would they be? All right. Okay. What's up with you in forests? Okay. Like, do you like to camp? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. That's all great stuff. Um, I'm trying to think. I've been to Mount Charleston. They had like pine trees, right? Right. Well, I mean, you've got a really great deal working out where you're not. There's no time limit, basically. That your your parents are uh, accepting of your new relationship, and I bet they're happy for you because they worry about you and they worry about your happiness and things like that. So that's good, and I'm sure they feel like you may put the cart before the horse, but nevertheless are still happy for you. I'm sure they would have wanted you to do the, got a job, got a car, moved out, and then she moved in. But nevertheless, you got the girl, which is great. How'd you break the news to them? Like, were you just like one day like, hey, there's this person with whom I've been interacting online, and she's coming to visit me, and we're gonna get married, or how? Wow, your parents are really uh, easygoing, aren't they? Okay, all right. Um, I'm sure you've thought of this, but like, what about a trailer or like a mobile home? Okay, um, why not? I mean, like, they're like, like, you need a yard. You mean? Oh, okay. So you need land. Yeah. Okay. Um, because I was thinking, I also know people. I know a guy who's from Arizona, and he was living with his in-laws, and he just recently bought like a trailer, but it's very nice. Or it's not even a trailer; it's just like a manufactured house, and it's very nice. And he's got a yard, but he got a piece of property though, so he can have the. Uh, he has kids, so like they're able to run around in the backyard. I think he's got a pool too. Um, but okay. Um, all right. So, and I mean, I want you to say yes, but you think you'll be married for like 50 years in the future? Okay. So you're like, okay. How long have you guys, uh, like, when did you guys first meet? Not online, but in real life. Oh, so only like 2 months ago. Okay. So you've been married for like a month and a half? Okay. When's your anniversary? Oh, okay. That's nice. Um, all right. And you didn't have to do any paperwork or any, like, no prenup or anything? Okay. Well, that makes it easier. And did she just move all her stuff down to you, or does she still have stuff where she was living? Did she come in like a U-Haul? Okay. Oh, so you helped move her out? Okay, because you had hinted at that or something like that. Like, um, yeah. Okay. Well, so you does she? What are her interests? You say being online. I get that. I mean, and this is cool. If this is your ideal night, is it just like watching Netflix and chill? Is that what you like to do? Okay, that's what a lot of people like to do. So I get that. Uh, okay. Did she gamble? Okay, and she makes a good living, so she's like able to provide for herself, and you don't have too much to need to provide at this point. Big key is no children for both her and in the future. That's like that makes it like you have like oh, it makes it so much easier. Like for a lot of reasons. Um oh yeah. I mean, can you imagine not just a nuisance, but now you have like someone who uh like let's say she had a child and now you have to bond with that child and you're like the stepdad and you've got to go to school events and all. There's no Netflix and chill. There's only child and like tutoring them and making sure that they mature correctly. And then you've got all the problems that come with kids and bullying and then you've got to get them to college. You don't have any of that. So that's amazing. That's true. Yeah. So did Kaya like I know before she was not living in a cage. I don't want to say that. She wasn't doing that. But she couldn't go outside in the backyard without you having to worry about coyotes. Is that still the case? Oh, is there a reason why you well, I guess you answered it. When you know you know. I was gonna ask, is there a reason why you just didn't take it slowly? But I guess you had known her for a long time. Um, okay. And why I mean there are some people who just are like we don't need to get married. We don't need a piece of paper that validates our relationship. Why did you feel you had to get married? Yeah, it seems and exactly it seems like not your thing. Um okay. Okay, whose idea was it to get married? Okay. Mr. Meaty, please I'm having a serious conversation with a friend, so please be respectful. You're good, my friend. Um okay. So you just like did you have a ring? Okay, where'd you get that? Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Well, that's nice. So it's like an heirloom. Oh, okay. All right. Um, and I mean that was it's moved by quickly. So apologies if I'm in shock because you got if apologies if I seem like I'm in shock, but that's right. And then you kept saying like my wife, and I'm like, why is he calling me? Hey, Mr. Meaty, I'm talking with somebody. Okay, that's all right. Um, uh, that I um, it just happened really quickly, and it happened really quickly for you as well. Okay. Um, are you, dude? You got married a week after first touching this woman. Yeah. And you said that um you said that you were about that. You normally you wouldn't have wanted to get married, but you just had a different feeling about this person. Okay. Did she want to get married? Had she ever been married before? Okay, so you both have been married before. So you guys kind of know what that's. Okay, well then that makes it easier as well. Where, like you know that you there are aspects you got to get used to with someone and living with someone and all of that stuff. Okay. Um yeah, it's still like 2 months in. Right. But so long if you can do it 2 months, you can do it 20 years, right? Okay. Very well. Have you ever thought about going to Florida? No, no state income. Oh, she says no Florida. Okay. No state income tax. I was just thinking of those things. I think like the big one. So there's Nevada, Texas, Florida, Tennessee, and I think like North Dakota or something like that. Have you? What about the like Northeast? Okay. All right. So top contenders, Tennessee. Is it her brother or sister or somebody who lives in Tennessee? But she has family there. Oh, okay. And you've been through there, so you know what that's like. And all you want is for a forest. I'm gonna say all you want is a forest, but that's a big thing for you. Um, well, it's seemingly pretty popular, so that's cool. Um, so I know it's probably there's like no like what's your goal of I would like to be in let's say Tennessee in 6 months, in a year, in 5 years. What's in 3 months? Okay, so really, really fast. Okay. Like before the winter? Okay. So the thing that's so like you the big thing is you getting a job, and then once you get the job, you can basically move anywhere. You just need internet, right? Okay, that's cool. So, like with her situation, the company provides her internet. Oh, well, can't beat that. And phone and computer and everything. Okay, well that's great. Um, all right. And didn't you have you done remote work before? Have you done remote work before? Okay. Was that with all right, well that's good. Um from my point of view, of where I stand, nothing too major, and I guess I have that's what I want. I want consistency. Um so I'll just the server continues to grow and I keep making new friends. And like, you saw it from the beginning when I bought like 1,000 followers or 1,000 people in here. So then to get like of those 1,000, like most of them are no longer in the server anymore. That was just to like get a numbers. So get numbers. So to have 2,000 people in here, really excited about. What up, Mr. Aquarius? How are you? How's your life going? Excellent. Oh, that's beautiful. Caspian Sea, this is my friend Miss Aquarius. Miss Aquarius, this is Caspian Sea. Miss Aquarius Caspian Sea is the one who is the only person with more hours than you in the yeah. So he's a person. Yeah, excellent. So Miss Aquarius and I play uh, a game every night, and or actually we play on Play-Doh. Do you want to play? You do. I sincerely appreciate it. Thank you. You're always welcome. Yeah, really well, thankfully. My big thing are my robots, and um, I just did something recently, like that I think is going to be big. Now, you know how I am, and I know how I am, where I'm always like, "Oh, this is the strategy that's going to work." But I judge how effective a strategy is by how many people it directly brings in, and I just started this strategy of following people on Twitter. Not on Twitter, apologies. I did that for like a year. Following people on Twitch. And so what I do is it's a really good strategy. So I've been doing it for like maybe 96 hours or so, and I've gotten two people in here directly from that strategy, and I've gotten other people in my YouTube. But the people who I've gotten in here, they're like there you go. They're like bigger, absolutely. They're like bigger streamers, and so that's good. I know when I did Blue Sky for like 6 months, I got two people in 6 months for Blue Sky. So to get like two people in 96 hours from Twitch is really, and so I'm really happy about that. And my bots, yeah, my bots are really effective, um, and they tell people everything about me, and really the best thing though that I do is just being in Discord all the time. I get like I get like 5 people a day just from that. Now they don't all stay, but they'll like of if I get 5 people in, um, 3 of them will stay or so. So that's always good. And yes, ma'am. Um, so I'm positive about that. The Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu community has been amazing. We have fantasy football that I am just all about. The guys there have just been really wonderful. and um, that like cryptocurrencies have been doing well, and so that community is doing well. And the amount of people that I've gotten in here, they don't just like come and leave. Like at night, in the middle of the night, like Miss Aquarius will be here, Brandon will be here. I'll get other people in here. Zoot will come in here, and so instead of it being just like how it used to be with you and me, who were just in here, it'll be like sometimes a dozen people. Like earlier today, I had all these guys from Brazil in here. So like to me, it's big when I get like 10 people in here. That's always a good thing. So I've been happy about that and just the turnout that we've been getting. Um, in terms of being able to stream and stuff, I've been able to improve like the quality of my videos and be able to stream from more um, devices, and that's good. And then creating robots on handheld devices has been good. Um, my overall um, positivity, excellent, thank you. I think has increased. I I know I always say this, but like I really think like just following people on Twitch is the way that it's going to work. And the reason why, nice strike, Miss Aquarius. Uh, it not only sends them a notification usually, but it always sends them an email if they have that setting on. So that's like a huge thing for me. Where and like the I just named the account like Google Rothschild Discord. So when you read that, it makes you like, what is this? And they'll just Google it, like it's literally doing what I tell them to do. So that's been good. Things with my roommates have been good. So that's good. We've gotten a couple new people for the school year who go to University of California Irvine. So that happens every year. We don't really interact too much, but uh, yes, ma'am. Um, absolutely. The um the the summer was good, not too hot. Um, that's good, and um, I've just got to say, like it's been good, but there are times when I get frustrated with my bots that I'm just like, man, I put all this work into these things and I'm not getting that many people in here. But with the the Twitch bots, it's been like totally different. I mean, I shouldn't say totally different, but a lot more people talk who at least type to me in my Twitch or in my YouTubes, and then just getting people in here and being able to tell them about what I do. So like one guy came in Friday, and was like, Mr. Corey, you have an invitation, by the way. Okay, excellent. And like he was part of another community and he had like 25 people in this other community watching me simultaneously on YouTube, and that's what I need. Just like one person who's part of another network that really like finds what I do to be interesting. And then I had another person, the first person who came in, I was like in shock. I like built these bots and it was like, okay, I wonder if they're gonna work. And then he came in within like 24 hours. I'm like, hey, how'd you find out about me? And he's like, you followed me on Twitter. And I was like, no way, I followed you on Twitch. Was it an email or was it a notification? He's like, it was both. And I followed you back. I was like, no way, this flipping works. So I'm very excited about that. Did you watch? You probably didn't, but there was a big boxing match last night. Did you watch it? Yeah, no, I get that. I streamed it in the Aiden Ross server, which allowed me to plug my Discord to everybody in there when I'd be like, like in between rounds, and that got some new faces in here and some cool people. So that's what I've been doing, and just um, grinding every day. We've got the holidays coming up in this fall, so I will do a few different things on stream. Nothing too major, but I'm, I frankly, yes, ma'am. I'll be excited to celebrate a new year. So it'll be 5,786, and that that'll be I'll be buying some different foods and things like that, which is always cool, and basically celebrating in the way that I can on stream. But I've got to be honest with you, uh, Caspian Sea. I'm going to be very happy when I go viral to get back to my normal life, no doubt, with a community and with normal synagogue activity. I do miss them, but uh, it is something that like I knew I had to sacrifice. I wouldn't have to do it. I didn't think I'd have to do it this long, but it's kind of grown into its own thing. I mean, when I first started, we were streaming our classes for synagogue, and we were actually streaming synagogue services, and so that's how I kind of got into it. And now it's like, all right, well, I'll be celebrating like 4 years this fall, and I'd never thought in a million years I'd be doing it this long. So I say this every year, but hopefully this is the last year that I have to do this. And you know, I've said it before. It's kind of like a dike of a like a well, you just saw like of a dam. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Miss Aquarius. And the more that I put pressure on a certain spot, eventually the levee's going to break. And when it does, it's going to be, as I say, the biggest event in global history. So, um, exactly. Excellent. Good job, Miss Aquarius. All right. Thank you very much, ma'am. All right. Undefeated in friendship, undefeated in bowling. And I win, you win, Miss Aquarius. Excellent. You do what you need to. And sweet dreams, Miss Aquarius, God willing. All right. And Caspian, so you go do what you need to do. Thanks for updating. It hadn't been that long since we had talked, but boy, I mean, you've had a much more uh, eventful past couple months. And I wish you and your bride many blessings and hope that your positivity with this relationship continues for the rest of your life. Excellent. Excellent. Keep me updated. All right. Take care, buddy. Peace. You as well.
California's Department of Justice is suing LA County and the Sheriff's Department.
Attorney General Rothschild says conditions at the jails in the county are inhumane, unsanitary, and uninhabitable. He says there are rat infestations, too much confinement to cells, and other issues.
When we're talking about feces smeared on the walls and medical care denied to those in need, we're talking about the disrespect of the basic dignity.
Rothschild sued 6 major reforms in the county's jail system. He says there have been more than 200 deaths inside the jails in the past 4 years. More than 40%, he says, were preventable. States have been investigating the jails here since 2021. Michael Monks, KFI News.
New soil tests reveal concerning results in the January wildfire zone.
The LA County Department of Public Health found that nearly half of all data samples had lead above safe levels, likely from older homes with lead-based paint that burned in the fires. In the Palisades, no widespread contamination was found, though isolated sites show cadmium, thallium, arsenic, and other chemicals. Officials say cleanup efforts have reduced overall risk, but warn some areas may still need safety thresholds, urging ongoing monitoring and assessment. Heather Brooker, KFI News.
The man in custody suspected of killing Charlie Kirk is expected to make his first court appearance this coming week. Utah Governor Spencer Cox says Tyler Robinson is not working with officials.
He has not confessed to authorities. He is not cooperating. But all the people around him are cooperating, and I think that's very important.
Robinson was taken into custody late last week after the shooting at a Utah college campus. Eastern Europe is on edge after Russian drone strikes crossed into Polish airspace. President Trump says it may have been a mistake by Moscow, but Texas Republican Congressman Michael McCall tells ABC last week, he doesn't buy that, saying Vladimir Putin is getting more aggressive in the region.
Not only the drones, but these war game exercises with Belarus, the nuclear bombers that flew to Poland, and then these strikes up in the Arctic. He's really putting pressure on right now.
Like online shopping for the first year from a council.
The Torah. The person sees a thing, Bitamu Chatayim, you won't have any affairs. The person dreams of a goat, he'll have a great year. 2 goats will have 2 good years or more. If he sees Hadas, that means his business will be successful. If he doesn't have a business, he'll inherit that. The person sees an Esrog, now we're going to the Arba Minim. The person sees an Esrog, that means that goes Baruch Hu thinks he has a beautiful in front of Baruch Hu. The person sees a Lulav, that means he's one heart by Baruch Hu. If a person sees a goose, that's a sign of Chachma. And if he has relations with the goose, that's a sign that we come Rosh Hashiva, like Rabashi said he dreamt. If a person sees a chicken, it's a sign of having a Ben Zachar, multiple chickens, multiple Ben Zachar. If he sees a female chicken, that means he'll have a beautiful garden and simcha in his life. If a person sees eggs, or any round thing that's closed, like a nut, or a glass piece, or a cucumber, that means that his request is suspended, but if it breaks open, then his request will be answered. A person dreams that if he goes into the city, his things will be taken care of. If he dreams that he's shaving, that's a good sign. And if he's shaving his beard as well, that's a sign that good things will happen to his family as well. If a person is sitting on a small boat on top of the waves, that's a sign that he is going to have a good name. And if he is in a very large boat, his family will have a great name as well. If a person goes to the bathroom without using toilet paper, that's a great sign because he's ridding his body of all the bad stuff. If a person goes up onto the roof, that means he's going to grow. If he goes down, that means he's going to be the opposite. Rabbi Rothschild say no. Once you go up, even if you come down, you're still going to be great. If a person is ripping his clothing in his dream, that means privileges are bin. If a person is naked in Kuslaret, that means he's stripped from all Averis. But if he's naked in Eretz Yisrael, that means he's stripped himself of all the mitzvahs. If the cops grab a person, that means he'll have protection. If they chain them up, he'll have double protection. If a person sees himself in a march, then that means he'll be a Rosh Hashiva. If he sees himself in a forest, he will be the head of the Rosh Kala. If a person sees himself with a snake, that's a great sign. That means the merciful snakes don't have to work for their food. If the snake bites him, he'll double parnasa. And if the snake, if he kills the snake, that means he wanted parnasa, even though Rav Shesha said that his parnasa was double. That's because Rav Shesha dreamt it and he wanted to give a good interpretation for himself. All liquids are a great sign besides wine, which if he's a Talmid Chacham is a great sign. If he's not a Talmid Chacham, it depends, so there's no real interpretation for it. The Gemara says, if this person sees Sefer Melachim in his dream, that means he'll rise to greatness. If he sees Yecheskel, that means he'll have Chacham. Yeshaya is in the Chama, Yirmiyah is Puranas. The person sees Tehillim, Shir HaShirim, David HaMelech, Ben Azai, that's a sign of Hasidus. The person sees Mishnah Kodesh and Rebbe and Ben Zoyma, that's a sign of Chachma. The person sees Biyav, Kinos, Achal, and Shmuel Ben Elisha, that's all a sign of Puranas. If he sees Megillas Esther and a Dayayma, that is a sign that he'll have a nace. If you see Rebbe Loz Ben Azariah, that's a sign of wealth. The person sees metals in his dream, that's a great sign. However, that comes to exclude if he sees a pole, a matic, and an axe. With the handle, those are all items that you can do great damage with, such a bad sign. All fruits are a great sign, besides things that are not ripe. All vegetables are a good sign, besides the heads of turnips, which resemble a club, like we had the other day. Rabbi got hit with a club. All colors are good, besides the color blue, which if a person is blue in the face, that's a bad medical sign. There are 3 things that go to the body and we don't benefit from them: sharis, inferior dates, and unregular. There are 3 things that don't go into the body, and the body benefits from it. That's bathing and anointing oneself and going to the body. There are 3 things that resemble the Olam Haba, and that's Shabbos, the sun, and the bathroom. There are 3 things that calm a person down. That's good sound, music, or a good voice, as she brings by a woman, and good sightings, like nice pictures, buildings, and good smell. There are 3 things that expand a person's mind, and that is a beautiful house, a beautiful wife, and beautiful vessels. There are 5 things that are 1 of 60. Fire is 1/60 of Gehenna. Honey is 1/60 of the month. Shabbos is 1/60 of the Olam Haba. Sleeping is 1/60th of death, and a dream is 1/60th of the Navua. There are 6 things that are great for a sick person. That's sneezing, sweat, diarrhea, carry, sleeping, and dreams. 6 things will heal a sick person, and that is habit, the womb, the intestines, diaphragm, something that's a small fish, eat, and dry hay water. 10 things will cause a person to become sick again, and even worse. That is, if you eat the meat of an ox and a bird, if you eat roasted meat or an egg, if you shave, or you eat cress, milk, or bathe eating nuts and cucumbers. Cucumbers are very difficult on the body, like swords, but that's a large cucumber. Small cucumber, the Gemara always says that Rabbi and Taninus always had small cucumbers on their table. They're very wealthy, even in summer, even in the winter. If a person dreams about a dead person in his own house, that means it's a sign of peace. If that person is eating or drinking, it's a good sign. If the dead person removes trees in the house, that's a bad sign. Anything that removes good besides the trees, anything he gives you, that's good besides he gives you dirt and mustard. If a person sees Avodah Zarah, Mara mentions Marcellus, you should say, Hashem has Rahmanis to those who do against his will. If you pass by a place that Avodah Zarah was uprooted and there's a scroll, you should say, shame, just like this Avodah Zarah was uprooted. Necrom and Mokum is that? Okay, me home the premise is strong. All over it's strong. But Hashem gave them love that they should return the hearts of these people to do tshuva. The Lord says, don't say that because they are most Goyim. Or the Lord says, even if the Lord sees all the Goyim are going to be there, say that there as well. Have a wonderful day.
Forward progress marked the ball at 36, not where it was initially being marked. Thus, it's a 54-yard field goal. Marker away to 55-yarder here for the Vikings. Last year.
Welcome is back from the test when Shkotin cursed Pavel, cursed his neighbors, Euler Rothschild, when he cursed Shemrain, the rest of the season. Just like every single face looks at him, so to every
week during practice, the decision to let Parker Romo kick, he is 5
Both of us exactly what's going
for 5 on the night to the Atlanta Falcons.
With the gem sources in 2002 is going up La Lila Regal.
What up, Zoot? How are you, pimp? What's good, son? How have you been? So far, so good. Caspian C was just in here, and he got married. Yep. Right. So he was telling me about all his plans, and that's been good. 100%. No, he's known this woman for like 2 years, but they had never met, and then he got married like 2 months ago. Well, they'd never met in real life. Meaning, like, they had met. Yeah, I mean, he said, oh, not even that. They knew each other a week. Look, man, I'm not the one who made the decision, but he seems happy, and I support his happiness. Do you remember that time I sent you an invitation and you accepted? Zoot. Zoo, you have an invitation. You, oh no, definitely not. I mean, maybe if I knew who the person was, yeah, I could. But I would want to know her family. I'd want her to know my family, all that shit. I wouldn't play with you. No. It could be.
Is the sun that stood still for Yeshua. Is the fall of Rome, and Rabbi says it's Yerushalayim. Bahoy is the war of Ireland.
What up, Pam? Okay. Okay.
You say the bracha fourth matzah gulan mana. If they are in a rubble, you say baruch. If they're in Goysha, you say base game isaf. In other words, it should be uprooted, and with there's a korban, you say kill the conversation.
Do I know what the Fortnite Battle Pass is? A little bit, but enlighten me. Okay. Okay, that's what you think we should do.
Or just a grave of somebody from place where you say this long.
Yeah, I mean, how much money are you going to make on it? Okay, so why would we do that? So why would we do that? Isn't that exactly what this game is? Except people, you can earn tokens. Isn't that exactly what this game is? Except people just do that with tokens. Yeah, you can. If you spent like $10, you could get all the DLC characters. Yeah, maybe even less.
You say dynamics. An elephant, a monkey, or an owl, you say bird from Shana's of yours. Beautiful creation. You go to the Zikin. What's a Zikin? It's a Shabbat. Don't say it's a common flying star.
What up, Zoot?
I just don't understand this Shabbat.
Yeah. Probably in the next 10 years. You just go on Amazon, and instead of having your credit card linked to your Amazon Prime, it would just be your crypto wallet. Yeah, generally. I think they probably wouldn't take every cryptocurrency, but they would take most stable coins. Maybe 10 years, maybe less.
Question is, why did they just replace it with two stars that are removed? So they cannot fill up a pit. Third out of a pit, it's not going to refill because it's all
Easily. Perhaps. It already is. Okay.
Clouds pour water one into another, or Abba says the lightning strikes the hail in the cloud, and that creates the sound of thunder. And then the rain says, "We like this shot."
What up, pimp? That's correct.
Are terrible and that is, it is the single lightning, white, yellow lightning, anything.
Way more.
Each other, that's it. I'm sure the lady says, even thunder is the single this in the heart. When you see the rainbow, you're not backflip because it's just the rainbow, rather you slip. So for this was like, she's not going to give us another novel. So, Abaya said, water is just so quick, and it gets in the blade like that, and now you can try to cut off right there, and it's so fast. There just isn't anything to do it other than the your heart. Now here goes Atlanta back. So every time we think we're getting offense, we're going to go to the reverse. This particular mountain is nominated part of the lightning existing part. It's the sky. So the Bible happens after the rains, the wind, but the tribulation, so gracious.
What up? As soon as I go viral.
When you see the sun,
all over the world. All over the world.
the sun was created before this phenomenon.
Word, dog.
The only time that song will be back is every 4 years, 6 years, 5 days find out before the first 7.5 hours. In order for the sun to be at its position at 6, that can happen only. But to happen Wednesday or night, Wednesday,
My robots sending a friend request to someone on Twitch, they get a notification and an email, which causes them to look at the profile. Looking at the profile causes them to click on the links that I have, which are like 20 live streams simultaneously, and my Discord, and my giant blog, and all my social media, like more social media than any person ever. And they say, "What the fuck is this?" And they end up telling a friend, and their friends are like, "Let's make fun of this guy." And then they come in and meet me, and find out that I'm a normal person. All I need help with is basically the does someone retweet anything that I've done? They do it. It gets some momentum, enough for people to start watching me regularly, like within like 2 or 3 days, and then people see all the other shit that I've put out, which is just a huge amount, and then it goes viral. I mean, like, that's step by step. So if you want to know what I think it's going to be, it's these Twitch bots. No, I'll make it really easy for them. Now, well, no, yeah, it will be way harder. I mean, they'll be able to send me messages and stuff, but I'm going to have a team of people that go through everything to make sure, like, it's worth my time. There's just no way that I'll be able to sit and, like, just, like, talk with people. I would do my best, but I'd probably do it in group settings. There's no way I could just sit and talk with people for many hours a day without, I'm going to be doing stuff. I'm going to be traveling the world. Oh, that was almost really good.
So you say first dynamics, afterwards you say inheritance. And finally, drink an additional wine during the meal. After I made it, if there are other people joining the meal, having other
What a goal. Goal, Zoot. What's tonight, Zoot? What is it? What happens every second Monday of the month? Oh, you're going to do stand-up? Word, dog, are you excited? Yeah, it was.
If you have a situation where something bad happens, but it also
What up, big dog?
Same thing in reverse. What if you have something good that happened, but it includes something a mitzvah, you found something that's bad because the people will come and take it from you, and that you. You learn from the mission of a person's right. What about the fact that Leah Davin That's a next. We don't discuss this. 40 days. 40 days. Within the first 3 days of pregnancy,
No way. What the fuck?
3 months, the baby
186 yards.
3 months,
What's gonna happen here?
you missed that. 6 months, the pregnancy. We learned this.
We're here forever. People and I help people save hundreds by customizing car insurance with Liberty Mutual. We order to win We do that too.
Mark says
There we go.
I'm not going on the customs. Actually, other than fact,
donation. Wait, no. Don't copy on TV because it's WhatsApp.
Walk in, right before you walk in, say, should I see the crack? Bring it to the city beats.
No way. Good goal. Are you proud of that goal?
He says more than this is in a place that there's no judge, there's no court. In a place there's no reason to fathom everything. The law, as long as the law says Gemara, no, or you can say, but perhaps even a place that is the law and court system, in those days,
And Sunday night, Jersey and the Kansas City Chiefs. A lot of conversation this week. Chiefs 0-2 with the loss to the Eagles. The Giants 0-2 after their loss in overtime.
so you had to stay
Dallas
special
versus
down
450 yards passing. That's the matchup Sunday night. And you don't usually lose a match game in overtime. Feel better about what's going on. But you're a Giants fan, you have to. That was an entertaining back and forth game. The offense showed some life.
Kansas City, of course, they're going to bounce back against the Giants.
Second and 9. The Falcons. John Robinson. Do whatever they can to keep their hopes alive.
Yeah, old lefties. I've got a little experience with that as well. Bruce Hayes, my quarterback back in the day. I don't know what he's doing. That's left that. But here he comes. He was certainly was like fired in there.
Oh, are you serious?
Entire month. And it's funny. I didn't they not even know this, but it was
Fuck.
so heavy-handed from a right hand. Their right hand was so heavy-handed in their left hand.
We go with our malachim. Abaye says, don't tell them to wait outside because perhaps they're good. So you say, Shamruni, watch me.
Coming out from right hand to left hand. Third and 7.
Goes out.
Running Robinson, going to bounce it. Right away from great tackles. Put his head down and go within a half yard of the all of his runs.
The Gemara, all the books they would say one shot, they would say perform another function. They say like, hi.
That's what I'm talking about.
I mean, what did you get? 6 yards?
Open up your eyes and say, sit in the bed, where your clothing is high, stand up, something. You get onto the floor, when you start stepping, you just have to wonder what he's thinking.
Welcome. How are you? No, can you hear me? Diogenes, how are you? What have you been up to recently? What have you been up to recently, Diogenes? Diogenes, remind me, how did we meet? Right. Well, sometimes I do. You're doing Amazon. How's that been? You're doing Amazon, you said? Oh, I must have misheard you. Okay. What are your interests? That's usually how I remember people. Oh, yeah. Excellent. You're the man. So how's your kick streaming? Why not? Okay.
If so, how do animals create the struggle? They don't have the answer. Therefore,
How many followers do you have? He's asking you how many followers do you have on Kick? Correct. There you go. All right. Yes, it was. Okay. So, you haven't been streaming recently. Do you think you're going to get back into into streaming soon? Do you think you're going to get Do you think you're going to get back to streaming soon? Okay. Yeah, I've got you. No, I understand. Uh, do you do multi streaming? Yeah. Yeah, isn't that a pain in the ass? Um, so it depends on the service. Sometimes you have to do it with every single stream, and other times it just is something that's like monthly. So I think it just depends on what do you use to multi-stream? What software are you using to multi-stream? Yeah. What software do you use to multi-stream? Oh, Streamlabs. Okay. Yeah, then that could. Yeah,
Crazy Puffs for $3.99. Little Caesars is the real deal.
I've got that. All right. Well, how have other things in your life been recently? Uh-oh, things. Okay, talk to me about it. What's happened? Okay. I mean, you have your health, don't you? Okay, well, that's fine. That's definitely okay.
Defensive injury in here.
Yeah, that's a pain. That's okay. All right, so things have been difficult. Have you are you employed? Okay, you're out of work. Are you looking for a position?
Really good, and 7 not good.
All right.
Good team.
Certainly. Have you been applying for jobs online?
They played offense better than this.
Okay, any interview prospects?
Drafted J.J. McCarthy out of here last year.
That's definitely interesting. So, any progress with that?
Experienced quarterback around a to win.
Yeah, definitely. Okay. So, if you're getting going recruiters, that's you've got an opportunity to really be successful.
In Indiana, and
I know, Zoot.
Kirk Cousins, he had a chance to be here with forget Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers wanted to come here. He really
Yeah.
put all their eggs in one basket, right? And they
On an
really
app
believed.
called Plato, Plato. Plato, like the philosopher Plato.
Hawkinson, and when you had Cousins here, they had to make
Oh,
a
Zoot,
decision
no way.
about
If you make this, I'm
whether
gonna
to
be
give the
pissed.
long-term deal. They did not.
Usually my bot,
You see Kirk
um,
Cousins, you see these teams play.
yeah. So like
It's been an
my
opening
bot clip somebody or follow somebody,
2, 3,
and
4
then they're
for
like,
these
"What is
teams.
Zoot? Dude, can't you hear? I'm in the middle of talking with this person. Okay, so you got to think to yourself before you speak. Is anybody else speaking? So, basically, my bot gets a lot of people in here, and then also I'm live in like 6 different discords. So I give people a portal into my life and allow them to view what I'm doing, and that gets people in here as well.
After a score.
Like more than a year.
Still alive.
We met. We met in a. We met in a cryptocurrency Discord. Oh yeah, apologies. It was Telegram. No, he's in Australia. Uh, I'm live 24/7, man. That's what I do. Yeah, generally, yeah, I do some IRL streaming, but it's difficult if I don't have data. and the amount of data that I go through is preposterous. So it's easier for me to just stay by the Wi-Fi router. But I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, in downtown Los Angeles, in Disneyland. I've streamed basically everywhere in Southern California. We're based out of Irvine. Yeah, it's gorgeous. Yeah, it'll be fine. If anything, it may one day overtake New York City. Yeah, I mean, with desalination technology, we could just pump the Pacific Ocean onto land and make it fertile. Who said? No, dude, you don't know how desalination works. Do you know how big the ocean is in comparison to a desalination plant? Yeah. It pumps the water onto land. There's no like it pulls the salt out in the water. It pulls the salt out on land. No, you sell the salt. Absolutely. Sodium's like a highly demanded resource. It has been for thousands of years. But I mean, that's just one way. You can do it through cloud seeding. There are nuclear energy. It is much cleaner than any other form of energy. It's the cleanest type of energy that we know. I mean, it's a very safe alternative to fossil fuels. It does in people's lungs. Exactly. I disagree, but we can agree to disagree. The pollutants that uh, to which people are exposed from fossil fuels, I think are still difficult to calculate because it could be on the nano or microparticle level. All I know is that thousands of people die a year just for mining, and you don't have that issue with nuclear energy. I mean, yeah, but nobody has died from that directly. I agree. It could be from their food. It could be from well, not not Europe because the radioactive waste went in the opposite direction of Europe. Yeah, it went to the east, and Europe is west of Chernobyl. Yeah, but I mean, even that whole area has like 100 mile containment zone, so it's basically at least the flora and fauna in that area currently is all very healthy. Maybe, maybe not. You never know. Do you like sports? Do you do fantasy? Do you do fantasy football? Yeah, I do it with the cryptocurrency of which I'm a part. What'd you say? No, 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 just the cryptocurrency that I'm in. One of the things that we do with the community is we have a cryptocurrency. Or apologies, we have a fantasy football league with the people there, and it's a lot of fun. No, we have like a draft, and then we have like 12 individuals in the cryptocurrency to partake. But there are like thousands of people who own the cryptocurrency. This is just like the people who are there regularly. No, it's just the people who are interested in football who also have, the time and patience to do cryptocurrency. Not everybody does. No, for cryptocurrency. So you don't know what you're talking about. We're talking about something having to do with sports. The people who are in the 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 people who are in the cryptocurrency, what Zoot or who are in the who are in. I agree with you on that. Absolutely, 100%. Do you partake in cryptocurrency? All right. And have you done well? Yeah, no, I understand that. A lot of people say that. Well, you're not in too bad of a place right now. You got your health. We talked about that.
from someone and marry them. Have you seen after that movie? And comedy, of course. They're in order to get to know each other so well. You know how Hollywood
That's an issue as well.
love. It was very authentic. 4 months.
You're exactly right. Definitely. Yeah, I mean, it's better than nothing, but I get what you're saying.
Fraudulent marriage and immigration department. Right? So they want to look for that they've been doing. That's kind of interesting. So I mean, I have that speech. I mean, never had a problem with somebody to come and help me. A lot of neighbors don't even know, so that makes it hard to prove. Say what cars have been.
What'd you say? No. What did you guys talk about?
Because two roommates who live together, and I've certainly heard cases of sexual women.
Okay.
Like, how do they know?
What did you guys talk? He was what? And what did he say? Where did you talk to him? Like in an Instagram live or via message? So you just typed to him. Oh, cool. Does he still live there? Is he still wanted?
Having sexual relationships. Be married. You be married or have sex, so that's not part of it.
No, he said spoke to him. Yeah, Zoot, your connection is like very echoey. What else did Russell Simmons talk about? What did he say about Beastie Boys? Did he seem cool? Okay. He still could have seemed cool in 2019.
And also, and he's an immigration attorney specializing in marital. You're listening to Dr. Wonderful's show. AM 640. Right now, let's go. Yeah, federal illegal immigration raids. Spokesperson said they were not aware of federal enforcement targeting the great but decided to Councilwoman Mary Dejas draws hundreds of visitors to celebrate to be held in early November. Gonzalez continues expansion of the LA Convention Center was from $1 million 5 years ago, almost forward. For Katie Kraslovsky, who chairs the but the trail every general fund dollar this project dollar we're not
Good job, Zoot.
fixing sidewalks or keeping by the end of September if it's going to be partial. Every year.
I live stream my life on my cryptocurrency Telegram, and Zoot's a part of the cryptocurrency. I don't know. Zoot, how do you get about this? You know, Telegram. Zoot, you're being asked a No, we didn't meet on. We met on Telegram. How did you find out about Harry Potter Obama's Sonic Canina, Zoo? I know you were just randomly on there, and how did you find out about the cryptocurrency? Oh,
This is Rogan's first Emmy win in 70s.
just a moment, friends. Hey, what's up, Chochi? How are you? Georgie, can you hear me? Okay, whatever.
All the emotional support you need to come. Join us all season long. Ride the roller coaster of this ridiculous sport. Open your free iHeartRadio. What is dedication? Brought to you by the U.S. The central and eastern U.S. through Sunday as air travel
What up, Pimp?
pushes north to the Midwest along the East Coast. Temperatures
Hey, what do you want me to do?
closest to the Great Lakes and highs in the 80s are possible along the eastern seaboard.
So you know I've beaten you in farming games. Yo, what's going on? What's going on, OMG? Oh, excellent. That's how Diogenes found out about me. Excellent. Yeah, dude, do you mind if I tell you about myself? Okay, well, I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. I have more data archived on the internet. Yeah, definitely. I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. And data is Earth's number, according to the economy. Uh, I've been live streaming 24/7 for 3.5 years on 22 different YouTube streams. So that's a lot of data. Word, dog. And if you didn't know, The Economist magazine stated that data was Earth's number one resource, more valuable than food, water, gold, air, petroleum, and that may make me an influential person someday. And if that happens, I'm going to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy. If you're not already, I'm going to make sure that you have the ability to have generational wealth. If you don't already, and I want to be able to have start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. Then I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. Excellent. I talk about things to better the world, like ending world hunger through the use of tech. Excellent. Very cool. I talk about ending world hunger myself very well. I talk about ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. We were just talking. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria. I'm also an advocate for the Lifestyle program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land and make it drinkable. How's that sound to you? Excellent. I talk about a lot of futurology. I agree. All right. Take care, man. Peace. So Diogenes, that's how it happens. Just people do what you did and find out about me, and then they come in here and do their thing. He's in Australia, so he'll come back in like the middle of the night in the United States, and we'll play for like 3 hours. It's what we do. So, what's on your agenda for this week? Okay. All right. Are you going to do any streaming? All right. All right. I understand that. Yeah. So, basically, I could do so in multiple ways. The data itself, I'm going to give away. So, anybody who wants to take clips of my streams or use it for scientific endeavors, they're going to be able to do that. I'm going to give that away. But essentially, I'll be the most famous person on earth because I have more data than anybody, and I can just do endorsements for people. So I could do $1 billion endorsement for Boeing, a $1 billion endorsement for Lockheed Martin. I could do $1 billion endorsement for McDonald's. And the reason why I could get $1 billion is because I will literally wear their logo while I'm on stream 24 hours a day. It's the best advertising they could ever want. Just like a NASCAR person wears advertising all over their clothing, I'll just do the same. But instead of charging hundreds of thousands or millions of dollars, I'll just charge $1 billion per year. Yeah, I mean, oh no, I'll be much bigger than Mr. Beast or I Show Speed or anybody like that. It's about data. I mean, I've met some people on. Yeah, but I mean, they're small streamers in the big scheme of things. Literally overnight, I'll go from relatively unknown to the biggest influencer of all time. He's a billionaire. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I know he's got $1 billion. He recently surpassed that threshold, but he doesn't have that much data in comparison to what I have. And it's about data. His data is heavily edited. Mine is raw, and that's what people will want in the future. Just like when we're looking back on early photographs, we don't want people who have tried to do like rudimentary photoshops. We want the raw pictures that people had or the raw video. That's what's important, and that's what I give people. And I don't just give it to them in one angle like many of these influencers. They get it from 360 degrees. And it's like this giant treasure trove. It will take years for people to dissect what I've done. Like literally right now, just on one of my streams, it would take one individual person 4 years to watch what I've done. That doesn't include any of my other social media. That's just on one channel. And I'm live on 22 different YouTube streams simultaneously. And that doesn't include Twitch and uh, Twitter and any of my Instagram content, any of my TikTok content, any of my Twitter content, any of my Blue Sky content. I mean, it's going to take the world a lot of time to basically go on this huge treasure hunt of what I've done. And I don't even expect it to be done within a generation, but there will be like academic programs dedicated to what I've done and the strategies that I use to get famous. And that's not even why I do it. I do it for world peace, but I do it for all the things that I like to talk about, which is ending world hunger, ending world thirst, anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, all of that stuff. Absolutely. You can't say I didn't try. That's a friend who I met in Discord. They are someone who kind of lives in here with me. They like what I do, and they also like sports. So we watch sports together, and he live streams. No, no, no. He's different. I met him like maybe a couple months ago, and I've known that cryptocurrency for now a few years. No, I didn't, and I didn't even want to be a part of it. The people within the cryptocurrency heard me speaking in a Twitter space and thought that what I was saying was really interesting, and invited me to join their community on Telegram. And then I started live streaming my life within their Telegram, and then the whole community got to know who I was, and then we became friends, and that's how we've gotten to this point. Just one moment.
So fascinating, and I'm sure many people who are listening, maybe going through green card applications or citizenship applications through marriage. Is Hector Quiroga? Did I say it right? Hector Quiroga. That is correct. Thanks for being with us. That brings our show to a close. It is always a pleasure to be with you here every Sunday night, as I've been for the last 11 years. And as a reminder, download the iHeartRadio app and listen to the shows, back shows, future shows, exactly on Sundays. It's always my pleasure to design a lot of interpersonal relationships with you here. To the Dr. Wendy Ball Show on KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Here's the latest. Hamlet stolen and down. Well, many doesn't survive. Conservative students are speaking out against peers who in Montana, over a dozen people are in the hospital after an FBI meth burn at an animal shelter. We're going to check the 105 freeway when we come back.
Apologies, I'm back. So I met Brandon about 2 months ago in one of the other servers, and he's really big on Discord. Same with Miss Aquarius. I met her on Discord, and then I meet people on Telegram. Like I met Zoot on Telegram. That's the cryptocurrency I was in, and I meet people through Kick, and through I've met people through YouTube. I mean, the way you that I best market myself is on as many platforms as possible simultaneously. Does that make sense? Oh yeah, definitely. So it happens a lot on YouTube because I show copyrighted content. There are ways around it, but occasionally I'll get an account taken down. But that's why I'm live on 20 plus accounts simultaneously. It's if they take one down, well, I've got another 19 or so that are still going. And then regularly I create new accounts and then just let the other ones archive. And then I spam people. So like, the way that I met you from Kick, uh, Kick's bans my accounts regularly. But the thing is, oh, not just regularly, like multiple times an hour. But the thing is, I have robots that just create a brand new account whenever they do it, and then create clips of people. And the key with the clip is it stays on someone's channel permanently unless they manually delete it. Even if Kick bans that account, the clip still stays, and the link that I have in the title still stays. You're 100. You're 100% right. Yeah, they sleep all the time. Like multiple. Like I'd say probably 50 a day. I'm not actually sure. It might have been Aiden Ross or Socialize, but he just came in here one day and was just kind of doing his thing, and he's a really special person in many ways. He is special needs as well, but that doesn't let him stop being one of the best Discord live streamers I've ever met. He streams his whole life, and then additionally, he also streams like movies and television shows, and he he's really good with computers. So he's a special guy in many different ways. Okay, so Miss Aquarius, she saw that I was always streaming in the socialized Discord, and she came in here one day and she's like, "What's this all about? I always see you live streaming." And I explained to her what I do, and she thought it was really cool. And then ever since then, every single night for the last several months, more than that though, maybe like 6 months or so, pretty close. We play a game together every night. We do bowling, and then she updates me on her day and such, and then she sleeps in here. Yeah, people like to just not be alone, and they like to know that there are other people there, and it's just like a connection that we have. And I think that that will grow. The fact that just you can go to a place on the internet and it's always active with at least multiple people who are doing things, and you don't have to necessarily interact with them. You're just all doing your own thing. I think that's a really exciting opportunity for people that's not really utilized that much on the internet today, but it is growing. I'm 39. Everything, yeah, absolutely, like in depth. Yeah, certainly, and you're exactly right. This is the modern day AOL chat room, right? Um, Video call and stuff. Yeah, uh, the Yahoo servers used to allow that, but I mean that all got shut down back in the day and kind of transitioned to Telegram, Discord, and that kind of social media, basically. I don't recall using that one. Okay, definitely use Skype. Skype was where it was at, and I don't know when Microsoft abandoned it. They didn't really put too much effort into it, and then they brought in Teams, which is basically what Skype was. But Skype was an amazing service, and I used that 15 years ago. I used it a lot. Definitely. I think, pardon me, I think the reason why they let it die was because it was a free service and they wanted to force people into using the Microsoft Enterprise, specifically Teams. They can force people to pay for that when Skype was free and nobody was going to pay for that. In the corporate world, they did. Yeah, no, I recognize that. But at least video sharing between like 2005 and 2015, it was Skype for Microsoft, and then Microsoft transitioned to Teams, in the years thereafter. Um, I was a part of, they were mostly startups and such that used Skype almost exclusively. I didn't like it, but they did. Right, or the world. And it should have, yep, with boosts and nitro and limited advertising. Yeah, um, right. I understand. Several years ago, Microsoft contemplated purchasing Discord for $1 billion, and Discord refused, rejected their offer. So if it, they at least thought it was worth more than that, and like Amazon bought Twitch for like 990 billion dollars, like $990 million, like 10 years ago or so. So we're at a point where like Discord is bigger than Twitch was then, at least from a valuation standpoint. And eventually somebody will see value and make the founders of Discord an offer they can't refuse. And then it will get very corporate. Then it will have advertising in between video calls and running banner ads and all kinds of garbage. But as of right now, it's like the wild, wild west of the internet. Yeah, yeah, there are cameras on me, and I give people a portal into my life, and I've got people, all kinds of people, see what I'm doing. I do well. I have multiple Discord accounts, but I do the latter. So I have one account that is in, like, right now, one, two, three, four, five, like half dozen or so Discords with the camera on, and then people come in. They don't know what to make of me. They always try to talk to me in there, but I just have them muted. Then eventually they click on my profile, then they come in here, and I say, "How'd you learn about me?" And they say, "You're in this such and such Discord. I see you every day. I've seen you in there for 6 months, and I've just gotten curious about you." Yeah, three. There are there are three reasons. One, you're not allowed to self promote generally. Two, I don't want to talk with children, and three, I don't want to interact with trolls. Yeah, I mean, if I don't like somebody or they're rude or something like that, or they're using inappropriate, like, you know, language or whatever, I can warn them in here and explain to them that their comments aren't appreciated, and I would appreciate if they would express decorum. And if they want to be a be mean, then I can give them a final warning. And if they want to continue to do that, then I can kick them out, and I don't ever have to deal with them ever again. Though, if they want, there's an appeal server, and so they can appeal there. I've gotten people who are like, Rabbi, I was drunk, and I was just trolling you, being an asshole, and now I've sobered up. I apologize. Is there any way you'll let me back in? And I let those people back in. But yeah, like I can control that you have to be 18 to be in here. I can't control in these other discords who is in there, and a lot of times, you'll get people who aren't 18, and I don't want to interact with them. Not that I have anything against children. I think they're our future, but I don't want to talk with them. A lot of times people want to have conversations with me that are very mature, and those aren't for necessarily children's ears. But I don't do anything on stream that doesn't mean they can't see who I am, or other people can't see who I am. And it gives people a portal into my life. Um, and so the big three reasons are what I said. But then there are other reasons as well. When I'm like live in like half a dozen or a dozen different discords simultaneously, I can't keep track of all the conversations. It just becomes one huge uh, amount of chatter, like the hoi poi. It's just I can't discern all of that. So I just filter everything. If you want to talk with me, I'll be happy to talk with you under a couple of conditions. The main one is that you're 18. I'm hard and fast on that. I'll get people who come in here and say, hey, I'm 17 and a half, or I turn 18 next week, or whatever. And that's cool. Talk to me when you turn 18. I'll also get people who come in here and just really want to troll me badly, and they'll like have like adult content on their video screen. I can't tolerate that. I mean, that's just, I'll warn them though. Or I'll get somebody who just wants to troll me and play um, chainsaw sounds on the Discord. Nobody wants that. That's just trolling me. And I'll warn people. And then, if they're going to continue, then they get the boot. But most people see what I'm doing. They think it's really interesting. There are some people who become obsessed with me right away. And they come in here every day, just follow up, check in, or at least a few times a week. And they get it right away. They're like, this is so cool. It's like the Truman Show. It's like, yep, it's just like the Truman Show. And then they see all of the different, all of the content that I have. And they just recognize that, wow, there's like one person who's taken over the internet and nobody knows it. But when the people of the world do find this out, this person is going to be extremely famous. And I recognize that people won't be able to do this forever. I mean, eventually, very soon, YouTube will make it so that you can't have more than one YouTube account. But as of right now, their policies are kind of open. I don't want to say open. You're not supposed to have more than one. But if you know the system, you can have more than one. Or you can't have more than one TikTok. Well, I've got 1,000 different TikTok accounts. Basically, I've done this before their systems are hard and fast. And eventually they will be, where you will be tied to an internet license, perhaps, or your IP address, or basically you won't be able to anonymize yourself on the internet. But as of right now, we live in a world where if you know how to do it, you can basically be unbannable on some platforms. And I generate as much content as I can, basically for the world to one day discover. And it will be very exciting for people to find out. And let's just say, God forbid, something happened and I just disappeared forever right now. In the future, internet sleuths and almost like internet archaeologists, or whatever we want to consider it, would find what I did and find it very interesting. It's just a day in the life of someone's existence from the pandemic until the current age. They think that would. I think that they think that would be really cool.
when no one was and no one else would show up. Your loving kindness stays with me.
Tonight for some
Yeah, and the reason why is because it's condensed, and I have like different levels to it. So I first say that I live stream my life and all of that stuff, and I ask people if they have seen the Truman Show or um, Big Brother. If they have, great. Then they understand what I'm doing. If they haven't, then I have to elaborate a little bit. And that when I the reason why I do that is to make them a little bit engaged, that it becomes a little bit of a conversation, that I'm not just hitting them or not talking at them. So it means that they have some investment in the conversation that we're having. Then I go to the part about making them very wealthy, because a lot of people want to hear that. They love hearing that. That's they become invested in that. There are some people who are like, look, I don't need your money, and that's cool too. That's fine. We can be rich together. That's great. Then if I get to that point, then I go through the world hunger, ending world hunger, and ending world thirst, because that allows me to kind of judge what kind of person they are. I get some people who are like, well, I want people to die, and I want world hunger. I want people to starve. I want people to be thirsty. And it's like, okay, that's fine. I still will go through my spiel if they'll let me, but that basically tells me everything that I need to know about that person. Do I really want to be invested in this person? I mean, yeah, I can try to convince them, but um, then if people are cool with that, and many people are there, very rarely does it happen, but I get people generally who say, I very rarely does it happen where people don't think that's really cool. And generally people think like, they're like, wow, I want all of those things too. Okay, great. And then I hit them with futurology topics, and it's a lot of words that they've never heard before, and I can just sit here and just list them. And then I go, there's one that like I kind of elaborate on, which is de-extinction, because many of them have heard about the dire wolves, and woolly mammoths would be really cool. And it's something that's tangible. I could sit here and talk about anti-gravity to people, but generally people aren't as well versed on anti-gravity and artificial gravity, and it's a much less studied topic than something like woolly mammoths. People can understand woolly mammoths, and that we might be able to de-extinct them. Once I get to that point and I'm through that part of the spiel, then I go into life extension with them, and I always make sure to say, or uh, to the best of my ability, that this is all with your consent. Now, people don't really recognize that we're all utilizing some type of life extension technology in one way or another, whether it's just having clean water or it's cooking our food at a primitive in a primitive sense. Those are types of life extension technology. But then getting into the nootropics and cold shock therapies and ambrosia therapy and all of that stuff, um, I say to people, if you want to just die at age 80, you absolutely can. And of the people who I give that part of the spiel to, about uh 20% of people, maybe 30%, say that's what I don't want to live longer than what I'm supposed to live. And that's fine. But then like 70% of people, well, hold on. Yeah, absolutely. That's fine. That's another segment. And so once I get into that, usually people are about 50-50 on that. There are a lot of people who are like, wow, I've never thought though that there are people who are transhumanists who think that they will not die. That's really cool. It's like, yeah, it is really cool. And that we might be the first generation that may be able to experience this. And so, all in all, it's usually about 3 minutes. The way that I developed it, and I would go on Twitter Spaces, and a lot of times in Twitter Spaces, they would have like you could share your project with people, and so I would like one to 3 minutes to be able to tell people about what I do or whatever. Maybe you have a cryptocurrency, maybe you have an NFT, whatever your project is. And so I would just go and I got this down. I mean, it didn't all come to me at once, but over the course of the past few years, I've been able to develop it, and it's enough that it gets people engaged. I mean, basically, I'm going to tell them, if you want, I'm going to make all your dreams come true. I'm going to make you rich. I'm going to be able to make it so that you don't die, and perhaps you might be able to live as a different being in the future, all while experiencing the most exciting. Well, yeah, to some extent, but we're already able to transfer memories of mice. So perhaps within the next 10 years, we'll start to have human trials of mind uploading. I mean, people would have said the same with Neuralink 5 years ago, and now we have Neuralink that is already implanted in people, and they depend on it on a daily. Yeah, but I almost think brain. Welcome, welcome, Marlon. Just one moment. Just one moment, Diogenes. I'll answer that. Marlon, how are you? Excellent. How did you find out about me, if I may ask? Absolutely. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Do you mind if I tell you about myself? Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Are you familiar, Marlon, with the television show Big Brother or the movie The Truman Show? Excellent. Well, that's what I do. If you weren't aware, The Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data was Earth's number one resource, more valuable than food, water, gold, air, petroleum. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person in the future. And if that happens, Marlon, I want to make you, your friends, your family all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already have it. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound, Marlon? Excellent. Other things that I discuss are ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm actually sponsored by a cryptocurrency. That's what all my merch is that I'm wearing and that you'll see on my bed. And it's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria to help the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestyle program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land and make it drinkable. How do those things sound to you, Marlon? Excellent. I talk about other things, specifically futurology topics, things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like Santa Claus machines, replicators, invisibility cloaks, space tourism, space elevators, terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel, de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, is founded known as Colossal Scientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years or by the year 2028 to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle using Asian elephant surrogates. I just think this is a mind-blowing goal, and I'm excited to be able to document it. Additionally, following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce Tasmanian tiger and the dodo bird, which I think is really exciting as well. They recently made headlines with their direwolf project. Their direwolves are over a year old now. Other things that I discuss. When you were born, Marlon, the average life expectancy for you or someone like you was about age 80. I want to increase that if you want through the use of life extension technology such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormones, uh, things like perhaps stem cells, things like testosterone replacement therapy, peptides, things like cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics. But eventually, you may get to 120 years old. You may say, Rabbi, everything that you said came true. It's been a wonderful life, but my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And again, this is if, with your consent, if you want, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where, again, with your consent, we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm saying to you, Marlon, is in the future, you may have that opportunity at a digital immortality. What are your thoughts? I absolutely, absolutely, I agree. So that's what I do. If you're wondering what are you doing in an e-girl server, it's one of the biggest servers on Discord, and so it's one of the many servers that I'm in. Basically, I'm in the largest ones that will let me stream, and I just keep my camera on 24/7. Give people a portal into my life, and if they get curious, they come in here and get to learn about what I do, just like you did, Marlon. How's that? Absolutely. It's I believe called e-girl world. It it's got like 500 to a million people in it, depending. Um, it really doesn't have many people who stream in there. Pardon me. Generally no. It's usually one of the lesser populated servers from the VC standpoint. I don't really look at the chat, but it does have so many people in it that regularly I will get people who join the VC. They'll get in there, they'll check out what I'm doing, they'll talk with a friend, and then they'll come in here and learn about me. It's both genders. But if you're thinking like, is it like, I mean, I don't know what you're thinking of what it is, but it is. It's just people I think who are in general like gaming, and so people usually who are in there have a common interest in gaming, and they come in here and tell me all about what they like to do from a gaming perspective. So, with that said, Marlon, do you like to game? Excellent. What kind of games do you like? Okay, excellent. I love Rainbow Six. What was the first Rainbow Six you ever played? Oh, okay, excellent. Uh, do you ever play Grand Theft Auto? Excellent. Are you excited for Grand Theft Auto 6? I get that. Absolutely. All right. If I may ask, are you are a fan of any sports games? Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. Okay, so Madden, do you play any FIFA or college football, anything like that? Okay, very well. What are your other hobbies aside from gaming? What kind of music do you like? Okay, when we say old alternative stuff, are we talking like 90s indie rock? Okay, so before then. Okay, excellent. All right. So Okay. Oh, for sure. No. Okay, so do you like Weezer? Okay, I understand. Do you like Dave Matthews Band? Yeah, exactly. Wonderful, man. Okay, have you ever seen Dave in concert? That's true. Yeah, 100%. Have you ever seen Dave in concert? Oh, it's amazing. If you ever have an opportunity to see one of his summer tours, it's amazing. It's absolutely unforgettable. All right, yeah, you're right. Dave is like the final boss of divorced dad music. Okay, excellent. What about Red Hot Chili Peppers? Okay. Now you went back to like Pink Floyd. Okay, Pink Floyd's amazing. Usually I consider that classic rock. I don't know what the kids call it these days. Okay, so are you a fan of classic rock? Okay. Now, how about before then? Like, are you a fan of 60s rock? Um, Okay. All right. So do you like the Beatles? Okay. How about the Rolling Stones? Okay. Absolutely. Actually, on the stream, I saw the Rolling Stones at SoFi a few years ago. There, I saw them 20 years ago as well. They still somehow are putting out music after 60 years. So I think all bands should hope to be as successful. Who knows what they'll do in the future? Maybe they'll have holograms or robots of themselves, but they still rock out. Okay. So you like The Who. Do you like ACDC? Okay. Um, what about Aerosmith? Oh, absolutely. Okay. What are your thoughts on Oasis? Yeah, no, absolutely. And they just reunited and went on tour and everything. All right. What about Nirvana? Who's David Albarn? Oh, love Gorillas. I did not know that's what it was. Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, I think so. I think I know that. Right. I'll never forget when I saw Gorillas Clint Eastwood first time on MTV and thought, no way I'm watching a cartoon band. I really think Gorillas has the opportunity to be bigger than all of the previous bands that were mentioned because they can just continue forever. Just one moment. Springtrap, how are you? Springtrap, can you hear me? Springtrap. That's all right. Springtrap, feel free to. Oh, can you hear me? Hello. How are you, Springtrap? That's all right, Springtrap. I feel like Gorillas could go for like a century, right? And they could just keep producing new music and no one would know the difference. Am I wrong? Okay, so I don't know a lot about Gorillas. But are they all different people in real life, or does one person? Oh, no way. Okay, so it's all that guy. Okay, amazing. All right. Um, I think that people will be listening to Gorillas in 1,000 years, just because of, and they'll be able to produce new music, and it, if people are still listening to music or however art is digested at that point, I think it was brilliant what he did. I think it was a brilliant take on society and what MTV and the music industry was doing to people. And so, thank you for connecting the name with that band. Excellent. Okay, so do you like Gorillaz? I think so. Why would I know Tank? Okay, okay. And are there four gorillas? Four members of Gorillas? Oh, okay. But the original four, and they drew four original characters, uh, originally, right? Okay, yeah. And one of the characters, what's the one? There's like one crazy guy. What's that guy's name? Uh, I thought he. I could be wrong. Let me look him. Let me look up the gorilla. I guess it's just gorillas. Um, have they ever reached? I mean, like when they came out with Clint Eastwood, that was that the biggest hit? Okay, very interesting. Do they still make music videos? Okay, I guess that's the only way that people. I guess. Well, that's like a big part of them, right? Because of the cartoon aspect. You know what? Yeah. I'll wait. Hold on. It's somebody was just telling me this about this yesterday. So previous to yesterday, I hadn't heard of it. Is it some kind of role playing game, or maybe I'm wrong? That's what it was. That's what it was. Yeah. Right. Worlds. Yeah, definitely. Oh, very cool. Are you familiar with worlds.com? Okay, that was one that this person brought into my life yesterday, and then they had one other one that they showed me. But yeah, I hadn't known this term till yesterday. So very cool. Okay, big time Halo 2 fan. Halo 2. I don't know if that was 20 years ago. Oh, that's really exciting. And like a totally outside the box way of marketing a game. I have not to my knowledge. Yeah. Okay. That's very cool. Okay, so it's Marble at Marble. Yeah, very cool. Okay, I see it. I'm gonna bookmark it to take a look at it later. Dude, so it's found footage. Dude, I love found footage, even though I'm not all that, um, all that. I don't want to say like I haven't seen that much of it, but did you ever see Cloverfield? Yeah, yeah, I love it. And Blair Witch is really cool. That's baller, amazing. Okay, 100%. Exactly. I mean, uh, people have said that before, and I think that that's very accurate. In fact, we could make this like the world. It's already the world's biggest documentary, I guess. But like once I go viral or whatever, and I want to condense it, it could start as found footage, and just however we'd want to do it. Just somebody finds a device that has it somehow this huge archive of footage on there, or somebody just finds it on the internet. There are many ways that it could be developed. So yeah, I love found footage. Excellent. Well, uh, I don't want to take up all your time, but I did appreciate having the opportunity to tell you about what I do. Um, do you are you big on Discord? Do you like go on Discord often? Absolutely. Well, you should know more than anything of making you rich and live forever as long as you want or whatever. I'm just here to be a positive person. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future and just here to give people hope. So if there's anything you ever need from me, Marlon, I'm here for you, okay? Excellent. Please do. Always welcome. Excellent. Absolutely. Well, thank you so much. Just like that person taught me about what ARG is it? Absolutely. I'll have somebody perhaps come in tomorrow and want to talk about marble hornets. And I'll be like, oh, you'll never believe this. I was just talking to somebody about it yesterday. So I appreciate it, Marlon. And hopefully I consider this a start of a beautiful friendship. So if you ever need anything from me, I'm here for you. Okay. Thanks, my friend. Take care.
His first four destruction.
How about this fantasy football team, girls?
Even before he destroyed the Edom. It says in the Pasuk, Yizkor, Pasuk Tachteno, according to the Manda Omer, that says that there was a tale. The explanation is that Baruch Hu had to just
This fantasy
feel that
football
wound
team.
where the tail was. If it were back to back, then it was a real surgery. There's a lot of flesh that was
Fucking so happy.
Vayivet, he built. Meaning, for the Manoah was only a tail. What did he build? He built a chava. He did her hair, he braided her hair, he did her makeup, perfume, and then he presented her on Mauritius. According to Rav means that he created her like a storage, for storage, hold a baby, wide on the bottom and narrow on top. Allah, before we became Shishkinami, became their best man, so to speak. He created happiness and simcha at their wedding. We learn from here their parents, even though it's blocked with more dignity, nevertheless, it was necessary at times, so he did so. You're not allowed to walk behind a woman so that a person should not come to effect. And even if it's his wife, it's also. And if he finds himself behind a woman, he should put himself to their side. So from here we see that if Adam and Chava were connected, Adam went in front as not to be spectacular. Halacha is that a person gives a woman money in order to look at her, even if he has Torah mass and flame like Moshe Rabbeinu, he's not going to be safe from getting her. Manoah, who was Shimshon's father, one man says he was an Amaris because it says that after each day he went behind his wife. It says, wait a minute. Elisha also says he went behind his wife. But over there, the shot is that he went with his wife's advice. So too, Manoah went with his wife's advice. Rebbe has to say, walk behind a lion rather than walk behind a woman, so you don't come to the head. Walk behind a woman rather than walk behind the Gezorah. Walk behind the Gezorah rather than walking behind the shoulder that people are down. So that's disrespectful that we follow. Unless, of course, you have a great reason. You're carrying something heavy, you're on a donkey. There's another opening to show. You're running like the Gemara says in the beginning of the We have a picture in our mind what the Yitzhahara looks like. The Gemara says, no, the Yitzhahara looks like a fly. And it sits at the two openings of a human's heart. The human being has kidneys. One to give him good advice on the right, and the left kidney gives you bad advice. The heart understands. The tongue articulates, and the mouth finishes off the words. The something brings in and out food. The windpipe is to speak and say. The lung absorbs liquids. The liver gets angry, where the gall throws in a drop. The liver harms the liver down. The spleen laughs. The intestines sleep. The gizzard grinds, and the nose whips up the big reverse. The intestines of the nose, where the intestines of the person of the nose goes to sleep, will have big problems. If both intestines of the nose go to sleep, when they both wake up the person dies immediately.
Shout out to the Atlanta Falcons defense. You're the real MVPs.
Says Rabbi, the world wasn't created only for the worst of the worst or the best of the best. Only they can appreciate this world, otherwise the world won't be able to. A person needs to know whether or not he's a complete savage. Says Rabbi, this world was both created for people like Rabbi Rothschild, for Tzaddik in life, or community with Dyson. But also says the combination of love the world with your entire soul. Meaning that's for people that love their body more than money. If people love their money more than their body, well, that the person says, it says it will give up. Kalashnik, give up your body, even if the bar declares something that means you must give up your body. Says more story. The kingdom of Rome decided no more Torah, he was split in public, and was not the people that he gave Russians and Torah. Says, aren't you worried? Says, what should I be worried about? I'll give you a mushroom. The fish were worried they're going to be caught in a trap. Says the fox, come on to the land, I'll save you, stay the fish. We
Skateball. Fuck you, dog.
We survive in the water. How are we going to survive out of the water? How are we going to survive without Torah? Here is our life. You want me to stop learning Torah? I'll be like a fish out of the water. Both of them were caught by the Romans. It says, beautiful that you were caught for the right thing, and I was caught for nothing. The Gemara tells us that people went through a very painful death. They took metal combs and they combed his flesh. And as they were combing his flesh, they said, how can you live in heaven when you're in such pain? What do you mean? My entire life, I was waiting for this moment. I always wanted to know. I was wishing for this moment that I should be able to have the change of mind and die. But the question is, it says, Rabbi Rothschild says, I wish I could die peacefully in my bed. The Malach has to go to Baruch Hu, he's tired of Sfarah. This is what happens to a human being that learns Torah his life. Rabbi Akiva, one of the greatest human beings that ever lived, Baruch said, Rabbi Akiva is invited to Olam Haba. We learned in the mission that a person should not be lightheaded and use Kalas Rosh from Kodesh Kodashim opposite Kodesh Kodashim. It says in the that's Dafka from a place that you can see Kodesh Kodashim. There's no fence, and at the time, Shina and Shomer in the sense. According to Rabbi Akiva, one is not allowed to use the bathroom when he's facing Yerushalayim, even if he's in Chutz La'aretz, even in our day. For Rabbi Yehuda, in the time of Samaritan also, anywhere, but not in the time of Samaritan. More than that, in Eretz Yehuda, you're not allowed to use the bathroom. Which means you're facing Yerushalayim. In the goal, you're not allowed to use the bathroom. It's also facing Yerushalayim. I would say that if you are at an angle, you're allowed to. Rabbi Yossi says at the time, of the Beis Hamikdash is also, according to the first brayso, in a place that you can see the Beis Hamikdash in Yerushalayim, and there's no fence. And after the Qurban, you're allowed to use the bathroom anywhere you want. According to the second brayso, in a place that you can see Yerushalayim, it's also a fence in Yerushalayim. It's wonderful.
Involuntary observance of the law to be able to maintain and to secure public respect. So, the degree of cooperation of the public that can be secured diminishes proportionally to the necessity of use of force and compulsion in achieving these objectives. Here's the question. The police at all times should maintain a relationship with
Roughly, the Dafsam of Beis, the Lord tells us that he was stuck in the bathroom with Rabbi Yeshua, and he learned 3 halachas. You don't face the Beis Hamikdash. You reveal yourself in a sitting position, and when using toilet paper, you use your left hand and not your right hand. Because the Torah was given with the Baruch's right hand, you put on the tefillin with your right hand. Your right hand constantly comes close to your mouth. You show the signals of the timing of the trust about Torah with your right hand. And you write your Torah with your right hand. It says, but as if Rabbi Akiva, isn't that Azos to go into the bathroom with your Rebbe? It says, Rabbi Akiva, I need to learn the halachas. In fact, when Azai was the founder of Rabbi Akiva, snuck into the bathroom with Rabbi Akiva, but didn't learn anything new. The same halacha that Rabbi Akiva told him over. Gemara says, a famous story, Rav Kahana hid underneath Rav's bed, and he heard Rav first talking to his wife and laughing, and finally doing his stracha. And Rav Kahana screams out from underneath the bed, Rebbe, it's a mashal to somebody that's starving. Says Rav, that's Kahana. What are you doing here? Get out. It's not their parents. Says Rav Kahana, hurry. Little than it's sort of. In fact, you learn halachas from Rav Kahana observes. Person who uses sneeze in the bathroom will be safe from snakes, scorpions, and shadim, and some say even from bad dreams. It was a famous bathroom in Feria that had a very bad reputation. Even if 2 people went in there together, they would be damaged from the Nezikin. Rabbi Ami and Rabbi Asi didn't have any fears. They walked in there by themselves, and they weren't damaged because they used extreme measures of sneeze, and they were quiet in the bathroom. Yisurim can be overcome with shtika, meaning a person who doesn't complain and accepts the yisurim upon himself and davens for the yisurim. The Gemara tells us that Abai was brought up by this woman who brought up a small sheep to go into the bathroom to accompany Abai in the bathroom. So it should be damaged by the shadim. And the reason why she didn't give him a goat is because there are shadim that are similar to goats, and it wouldn't work if you don't. Before Rabbi became Rosh Hashiva, they were called him Melech. His wife used a bell to scare away the shaitan. But once he became a Rosh Hashiva, he was more susceptible to the shaitan, so she created, his wife, who was the daughter of this, created a window, and she put her hand on Rava's head. If there's a fence, one is allowed to relieve himself right beyond the fence, even though other people might hear him. And if it's an open field, he has to distance himself so nobody hears. But another lesson of the Gemara is that if there's a fence, he must distance himself so nobody hears. And if they can see him, he must distance himself all the way till they can't see him. There's a halacha about people who watch oil and fruits for the haras that come in the Haaretz, shouldn't come and touch them. And the Gemara tells us, since they have to be nearby so nobody comes to touch, they made it cool and they said they could relieve themselves right beyond the fence. or in a place where they can watch the oil as long as nobody can see them revealing themselves. Or there's a story, a person gave a hesked apology, and he said on that person, he said, wow, you're such a tzanua. He's very modest. He says, how can you say that? Did you observe him in the bathroom? That's where you can tell if a person is tzanua. Now, why was Rav so makbid on the hesked? He says the Gemara, because if you lie in your hesped about the dead, they punish the dead. They open up the book and they say, well, is this guy really that good? They punish him and they punish the people that hear the hesped and the person that gives the hesped. As long as the people agree with the hesped, they get punished. The Gemara tells us a person should use tznius at night when he goes to the bathroom the same way he does during the day. If he uses a corner, he goes to the corner during the day, he uses the same corner at night. But not necessarily does he have to go the same distance into the field as he does during the day. The Gemara says it's better for a person to try to go to the bathroom early morning and evening when nobody's around, rather than going during the day when he has to go out really far to the bathroom. In those days, they would manipulate the opening before they went to the bathroom. The Gemara says it can cause great damage of kishuv. So one should do it only in a standing position, not in a sitting position. If he does it in a sitting position, he should say this whole thing of etc. But as I said, the person should not sleep on the ground. Someone explained that means without clothing. You should not sit on a beam because you might fall off. Sleeping and relieving oneself in the bathroom is great when done by a middle shachar. Rabbi Rothschild would sell words and sayings. And one of the things he used to say is, eat and drink when you're hungry and thirsty. Don't wait until after you lose your appetite. And go to the bathroom when you feel like you need to go to the bathroom and don't wait too long. And sell your figs. When you hear that bell, even if it's not your figs, even if it's your father's figs, we want you to sell them. It's very interesting. Notice it says, Hara the Raimi. And they were talking about Corona in Rome. Abaya says, when he told this Talmidim, when we go out into the fields, for whatever reason, be careful not to look to the side. So it might be women, or some say men, that are relieving themselves on the side, and it's not their parents. The Gemara does a story of Abba went to the bathroom, and he made a snorting noise, as if to ask the person in the bathroom, who was Rav Safra, there's somebody in there, Rav Safra said, come on in. So the Rabbi afterwards told Rav Safra, why did you talk? You're not allowed to talk in the bathroom. The Gemara says Rav Safra's daughter, Abba, had an emergency, and it was very important to have him come in. Another story, Rabbi Elazar was in the bathroom, and a Roman pushed him out. In fact, the Gemara says the snake came and took out his insides and killed him. And said Rabbi Elazar, it's a puzzle. I gave you another man instead of you, and also read it Edom, a Roman. What does about Shaul? He went into the cave, and David had an opportunity to kill him, and he didn't. And the Gemara says, but he's talking about a third person, as the Ramelech, and the answer is, he said, Shaul, because Shaul used extreme measures of tznius when he went to the bathroom. He built a cave within a cave, a fence after a fence, and he made a sukkah, he surrounded himself with a tent of clothing in order to be tzanua. All the Ramelech did was cut his coat. Then he was punished because he was embarrassed, he was wearing clothing. So later on, when he was really old and they tried to warm him up with clothing, it didn't work. Hashem said, David HaMelech said to Hashem, he says, if Hashem is 6 foot, Hashem tripped you. So Hashem punished David HaMelech and tripped above it. Everybody knows that when you count Klal Yisrael, you have to count the points. David HaMelech didn't count Klal Yisrael like that. And what happened is, the Megillah, 70,000 people died. How long did it last? Just a few hours. From the morning when Shech came until Tzrikas Adam, the Rebbe says, Akadosh Baruch Hu told the Malach, give me the best of them. And in fact, he took Avishai ben Tzruya, he killed him. The Torah says, Vayinochem. Rabbi says, Vayinochem. Akadosh Baruch Hu was calm. What calm the Akadosh Baruch Hu down, so to speak? Machlokes Rav says, Akadosh Baruch Hu by Yaakov. Shmuel says, Akadosh Baruch Hu by Yitzchak. Nata says it was the Kesef Kippur. Merlin says he thought about the Beis Hamikdash, and that comes down. We learned in the Mishnah, a person should not make the Beis Hamikdash a country, a shortcut. Some say, at the Megifna, a roundabout, a shortcut. If a person goes into shul, not in order to make it a shortcut, or to daven, that's okay. If there was a shortcut where the shul was built, you're allowed to go through there. We learned in the Mishnah that you're not allowed to spin the Beis Hamikdash. You're not allowed to shoot in the Beis Hamikdash. You're not allowed to spin
as it gets done here in August. And a college reaction by Tim Young. Wasn't in camp, and he did not make sure Nelson has seen enough. Colin doesn't like it. Marco Pere still undefeated as he gets it done here in August. And a college reaction.
Roughly is that some of Gimel. Based on itself, they don't say the word Amen. They say Hashem is strong in the Olam Vada Olam. In the times of the Zukim, they added the word Vada Olam. And they said so in every single bracha. Rabbi says this following pasuk is read front to back and back to front. Eis Laslois Hashem. A favorite Torah Sefer, referring to Rishon that doing Averis. If they do Averis, then it's Eis Laslois Hashem. It's time to speak about Hashem. Or you could say that the pasuk referring to Tzaddik. The favorite Torah Sefer, there are times that you have to be over and every Torah. If you do an Avera, sometime, in order for Eis Laslois Hashem. Says the Gemara, Bill Azavim would say, in a generation where people are gathering, we're not giving over Torah, you should step up and give out Torah. And in a time where there's a lot of Torah given over, you can take a back step and be an Hana. If you see a generation that lost Torah, give it over. If they despise Torah, it's better to teach yourself rather than having a design of Torah. Like Kapara says, also referring to Torah, you see that the price is low, gather as much as you can. If there's no men, step up and be a man. It says Abayo. If there is a man, in other words, there's a gadol that's passing, then even if you're equal to that person in halacha, give him the right to pass. If only for the following statement, we learned the entire Masechta, who've been worth it. Like Kapara says, it says in the pasuk, meaning, in every mundane step of our daily life, we can insert a bargain. You can eat a slice of pizza, and you mean to fill your stomach. You take a nice nap just for your enjoyment. You can do the same exact action and just think that it's working good. You get sechar rather than not getting sechar at all. You say, I'm eating this slice of pizza to have energy. I'm sleeping to have energy to be over Hashem, and that changes it all. You should teach your son an easy, clean parnasa. Or gives an example like how to sew. Rabbi says, it's not a good idea to have too many friends because at the end you're going to come to fight with one of them. You should not appoint a man in charge of your house because look what happened to Asia's almost over on his nose. The reason why Parshas Nazir, refraining from wine, is called the Parsha of Soita because the Soita was nishal because she overdrank. And a person who sees that should say to himself, I want to become a Nazir. Redmond says the reason why Parsha Soita is close to the Parsha of Shunas Meiser is you have to give over 10 of everything you earn. Because if you don't, at the end of the day, you're going to have to come out to the Kohen dealing with your wife. And maybe come out of the kitchen with some floor, you'll have to accept nice run. But if you give nice run, you promise that you become royalty. I'm going to take a punch from Mike Tyson. But the Lozak Papa says if somebody has a tzara, and rather than complaining that he thinks Hashem says, he's promised that his rose will double. That person lightens up, takes his foot off the gas pedal when it comes to learning the mitzvahs, even one mitzvah. When he needs help, when it comes to a day of tzar, he won't be able to stand up against it. Says the Gemara an amazing story. Hanina, who was the son of the brother of Rabbi Yeshua, he was a gadol. He went to Florence and he had a community, and he started doing Ibar Hashanah. He started saying, this year we're going to have 2 other. And Allah is the only person that's strong enough to fix life. So they sent messengers. They sent Rabbi Yosef ben Kibar and the grandson of Zachariah ben Kutal, who were Meshamish Levi's Hamikdash. Hamida was really excited. He said, what are you doing here? He said, we came to learn Torah from you. So he announced to the public, he says, these 2 are Doyle Adam. Once they got that Askama, everything the Hanina said, they said out. They said Torah, they said Tameh, he said Motor, they said also. He says, what are you doing? He said, I'm here because of Yibra Chodesh and told everybody, these guys are nobodies. They're fake. They're liars. He says, it's too late, you can't tell us because you already announced that we're Doyle Adar. And then they told everybody, said, listen, either you come with us or you announce, like it's Baruch. And they told this Hanina, if you don't listen to us, we're going to put you in Chayrim. Why would they speak this? Because it says in the pasuk that Ibra Chodesh is only in Eretz Yisrael, as it says, Tzion Hitzitzo, only from Yerushalayim. What kind of how are they able to say on something that's Hameh, that it's tar? Because they realize that they don't, people might go with your Tanina. When Rabbi Seifa went into Kerem B'Yavna, he went to Golos. Rabbi Yehuda, Rabbi Yosef, Nechemia, Rabbi Eliezer, they spoke about the importance of having guests because they were guests by other people. Rabbi Yehuda, who's always the first to speak in learning, he said that the oil weighed 12 mil out of the mouth. And it says, from the Bakish Hashem, anybody that yearns to see us the Baruch would go to us. He says, if 12 mil is considered a Bakish Hashem, it's certainly going to come to go from city to city, country to country, which is a lot more than 12 mil. When the Pasuk says, Hanim Baruch Hu told Moshe, I would like to discuss the discourse of the Torah and Allah with you. With Hanim, let's be joyous with each other. And he says, Rabbeinu, I want you to return the Almighty. And if not, it's not good that me and you should both be angry. Please return, and if not, I'm going to have Yeshua be instead of you. And in fact, even though Rabbeinu returned it, Yeshua says in the Pasuk of Sharas, Moshe became Yeshua. We want to discuss the word Haskes Mishmat. 40 years later, we became a nation. We were a nation 40 years ago. Says the Gemara, because every single day, Torah is as if it was given today. And the Gemara says, so the person says Kriya Shema every day of his life. When he misses once, it's as if he never said Kriya Shema. Because of this concept of Kriya Shema, Torah is new to us every day. If you don't do it, it's as if you never did. The other pshat is Haskets. You should learn in groups of people. Do not learn by yourself. You learn it by yourself. You'll preserve the sword. It's a chet. And it makes you dumber. Another pshat, Haskes. You should pain yourself for Torah. Shloki says, the Torah doesn't stay by a person unless he kills himself over it. Another pshat, Haskes, be quiet. Listen first and then ask questions. And this is one of my all-time favorites. Rava says, first you have to know the whole Torah, and then you can delve into it. Also it says, whoever vomits up milk, his mother's milk, he works hard on Torah, then he'll get the butter, the cream from the top, to be able to pass on halachas. And if your Rebbe yells at you, embarrasses you, you don't answer, you'll be able to differentiate between them power and them coming. If he does it a second time you don't answer, then you'll be able to be great. Give me Mamonot, which the Gemara says there's nothing greater than Luchas Mamonot. Says the Pasuk, if you shame yourself for Torah, at the end of the day, it's going to uplift you. And if you're not quiet and you don't ask questions and try to figure out the Torah, but when people come to ask about halachas, you'll be quiet, you won't know what to say. Have a wonderful day.
And I think that's exactly what four narratives are doing. They are simply giving different answers to that question. It's just the ordinary man must summon his own courage to step in and preach. In the northern, the officer is not up to the task. In the southern,
Rothschild's down sound dollars, yes, the last down for the second breakfast, and the amazing accomplishment to finish the first second shots. The biggest opportunity to live it. We're going to live this Shabbos from beginning to end. It's an amazing receptor. It's very different styles. You're going to love it. If you're not part of the shear, you're looking for a shear. You can check us out online. Over 2,000 people are watching the shear every single day on YouTube. We have an app, and we are on tour anytime. The word does also come and live in the Yahoo. First, we need to talk about the importance of thinking the host. And then we have to defend it. We basically say, the second question is decided by doing this. You don't decide that doing this. Why not? We invite you to see. There's a good people that can try to do us. Yeah, we have to have a pleasure. So
explain about the women and children first rule during an emergency when children first. Okay. Only reason why it's women and children is because men got together and said, first one in the lifeboat gay. So why do you half black, half white, which means that I have an afro and psoriasis? Can we have a relationship where we just don't talk about certain things? And I was like, yeah. If you hate cats and I love cats, we can have a whole relationship where we just never talk about cats. But if you hate cats and I'm a cat, that shit don't come up. I mean, like, I'm a cat, though. Cats, a lot of people just want to treat you like you're a little cat. Except for other little cats who are like, man, you ain't just a cat.
There he is.
It's very sharp. When we were looking for Rosh, they decided we need a Sinai. Somebody that knows everything, all the prices, she finds the gold first, they have to race it. Rosh, even
That's a lot of shit now. It's really neat because everybody asks about you all the time. I need you to just show up. And maybe we give a couple people a shove around and just say, we'll see the podcast tomorrow. Yeah, right? Yeah. You know what I mean? And you're gonna fucking love it. Wait till you see the new studio.
Where tells us,
Unbelievable. Yeah. It's cooking. Dude, you're gonna love it. I need you to help me a little bit of night. Yeah, well, for sure. And, you know, I did a ton of guests. I'm just not in that mode anymore. I don't know if you realize this, but Brian really doesn't book cast. Even though he's in the comedy scene, it's just not in his nature to ask people to come on the show. So, unless I go down to the mothership and start fucking asking guys to be on the show, it's probably not gonna happen. I just don't have time, especially at night when like I'm supposed to go down there. So I don't know.
Yaakov Avinu, who more than 12 shvatim, he raised them, did also the lifting. Yes, they cared them. Gemara tells us that if a person benefits from a suuda of al-Chacham, it's as if he benefited from the Zivat Shmima. A person says goodbye to his friend, he shouldn't say Leif Bishal, the base, but rather Leif Bishal. The dead, March from dead, he says the dead person Leif Bishal, rather
Jason, when can we see Bobby Lee make an appearance on the Flag Kid again? Great question, brother. I don't have a problem with Bobby. I don't have a relationship with him either. I think that's more of a Brian thing, because Brian's still in that comedy scene. He's on the mothership. I think Bobby's there sometimes, so Brian would see him. Brian says they're cool. Me and Bobby haven't spoke in a hot second. I have no ill will towards him. One of the worst mistakes I think that were made. I'd love to have a lot. We don't do a ton of guests. I'm just not in that mood anymore. I don't know if you realize this, but Brian really doesn't book guests. Even though he's in the comedy scene, it's just not in his nature to ask people to come on the show. So unless I go down to the mothership and start fucking asking you guys to be on the show, it's probably not going to happen. I just don't have time to shit at night when the kiddo's supposed to go down there. So I don't know. Bobby would have to run into Brian, and Brian and him would have to come to some agreement, but we'd love to have him on. He's one of the funniest guys in the world. You know, I have no ill will towards Bobby at all, and he's crushing it. What happened with Joshua and Andrew Santino's? Do you guys keep up with them? Jason, when can we see Bobby Lee make an appearance on the Fight of the Kid again? Great question.
New tariffs are fueling concerns about inflation, as the advisory group
Kedushin Daf Mem, how's everybody doing? Welcome today. More tells us that if a person is faced with an Aveira, who controls himself and doesn't do the Aveira, this is the greatest mitzvah a person can do to his life. The greatest mitzvah. In fact, the Gemara brings three stories. One was with Hanina, the other was with Tzadok. All three of them faced a situation where a woman decided them to do nothing. Rabbi Rothschild jumped into a bathhouse, he was into Masikin, and he was saved. They're subject jumped into the oven. You don't know if you over that there. Hannah actually jumped off where Leon never came and saved her. It doesn't Leon Navi, the reason why she got into this to begin with is of selling baskets to women, and it's because I'm poor. So Leon Navi gave him money. The point is that when a person saves himself from doing a Avera, it's a tremendous thing. Both later on, that's an interesting person. The famous Mishnah, even before Shalom was person, like I said, the Gemara wonders why isn't Shiluach HaKen one of the mitzvahs? Shiluach HaKen, as the Torah says, get a reason to get a Mazeh, get a Mazeh. And the answer is because the Mishnah is only doing things that you're good, you're punished with them, and with your fellow Jews. You don't have a, you don't bring us chesed. That's it. Whereas Shiluach HaKen is completely punished with them. The Gemara tells us that a mitzvah has dividends. Hashem pays more than the actual value of the mitzvah, whereas in Avera, Hashem pays exactly as that Avera is. There's one exception. The person that's in Avera, where other people learn from him. He's an important person, and other people do that Avera because he did it. So now that Avera that he did has dividends. Other people are mimics him, and therefore will receive a punishment for his head. It says in the passage of that a mitzvah is part of the tzarech, machshav l'maisa. A person thinks about doing a mitzvah, and then he has some sort of kindness and he can't do it, Hashem will give him the tzedakah. But in Avera, typically speaking, a person thinks about doing Avera and he doesn't do that Avera, he doesn't get an kindness, unless it's one of the following exceptions. If he followed through his machshava, he had a machshava, then he did an Avera, he gets punished for the machshava. Or if he had a machshava with the zara, even though he didn't do that with the zara, as we had yesterday, he gets an item. And also, if a person does the same Avera over and over, to the point where he becomes so used to it, he thinks that it's mutter. It's as if it's mutter. So just thinking about that Avera, even though he didn't follow through, you receive more. It's better for a person to do an Avera than hiding with no full Hashem, rather than do it in public. The person who controls the Yitzhak and does that Avera hiding, then that's a big slap in the face of Yachid and Barnishah. Now he doesn't care about Barnishah. According to Rabbi, it's referring to the Isra of looking at a rainbow. When it comes to Chil Hashem, the Baruch Hu doesn't wait, it doesn't let the person build up prevention, so to speak. The Baruch Hu takes care of the Avera very quickly and swiftly. And not only that, the person has 50% of Avera, 50% mitzvahs, then the Baruch Hu will use that Avera of Chil Hashem and tip the scale in the wrong direction. The Lord gives us eitzah. The person should view himself or the world as a different people. So anytime he does a mitzvah, he's tipping the scale in his favor, the world's favor. And if Hashem is an Avera, he's tipping the scale in the wrong direction. A person feels bad for the mitzvahs that he's done in the past, or the Averas that he's done. He erases those mitzvahs. He erases those Averas. It's a tremendous success. The person goes his entire life doing mitzvahs. And the last minute, he still doesn't have everything that he did. Read in Mishnah. Mishnah tells us a person who has these teachings, he learns Mishnah, and he has their parents, he won't be hard to something. He won't sin that. When a tzaddik has surah, it's as if he's a tree that's in a mountain where its branches look like a mountain. And when you take off the branches from the mountain, then everything, the entire tree remains in a mountain. So smooth. A tzaddik is complete. He has a little bit of a problem, a little bit of trouble. He just chops off that place that completely is off. When it comes to Rishon, it's opposite. They're completely focused. They have a little bit of Taharos. I think gets rid of the Taharos. This world gives them Sahar, so that when it comes to Elam Emes, they don't have. Taharos will tell that doing a mitzvah is greater than looking for it. The Rabbi came together, another came together, and said, "I look like a kiva." That Torah is greater because Torah brings a person to do mitzvahs And therefore you have both. You have all the Torah
That's
and the mitzvah.
BespokeStemCell.com. Your chance to avoid surgery
You
could
know that prayer
start
came
today.
40 years before Tzala,
BespokeStemCell.com.
54 years before the Maestros, 61 years Shmita, and 103 years Yovel. That's Shana at the beginning. And when a person goes up to Shemayim, the first thing they take care of, the first visit they take care of, is how you learn Torah. Why did you learn Torah? The first Safar they give you is for Torah. Why? Torah is for myself. A person doesn't have these three things, Mikra, Mishra, Eretz, then he's not Bnei Yishra. He doesn't belong in this world. Just like a person who eats in the marketplace, in public, is similar to a dog. Rabbi Rothschild, have a wonderful day.
In Los Angeles, where
I used to got so you know what's that?
have a hiking club, stars are not always for the sky. I am a local Los Angelino and and I am your guest host tonight. And if you ever felt invisible force shifting almost like a cosmic energy restraining your sights. And this is what my guest Nancy Rebecca was talking about. She says that buildings and triangles are these kind of cosmic messages that are flowing through our bodies every second. They carry light clouds, they carry energetic fields, and they help activate our consciousness. And they're all planned now more than ever. They've been existing years since the ancient days. We're going to find out more about how this powerful our intuition, our psychic abilities dissolve towards that. Like that, dancing Rebecca. After that, to coast
and Archbishop won the picture of one of these future you hope never happened. Mother Christopher Lee Jones picture of Archbishop won available on Amazon. First crew lands on the surface of Mars on a missile pulls up a satellite, bringing thousands of pieces of debris. That debris is taking a rock at thousands of miles per hour, destroying more satellites, creating more debris. In a non-stop chain reaction, Greenwich test point vector has begun. All satellites are being destroyed by debris on cell phones, Israel, all power. Like the Earth as we understand it. Archbishop wants your argument is for the fact that you don't want to see it happen. Now available on Amazon, Archbishop wants your argument is for it's a great book. Archbishop wants your argument is for
Most investments today feel like second jobs in disguise. Real estate, you're a landlord. Stocks, you're a day trader. Crypto, you're a full-time researcher. You get a life to live. Your investment should help you live it. Use a strategy that builds wealth without sacrificing your time, sanity, or freedom. That's why more Americans are choosing gold. Gold doesn't demand your attention. It doesn't crash overnight. And it doesn't care who's trending on Twitter. Noble Gold Investments has helped thousands of investors just like you, people who want both profit and peace of mind, secure their future with real gold. There's a reason smart investors are going back to basics, choosing the only asset trusted by civilizations for over 1,000 years. Gold offers freedom and peace of mind, 1 ounce at a time. Visit NobleGoldInvestments.com to get your free wealth protection kit. That's NobleGoldInvestments.com. Best performance may not be future results investing in precious metals, including gold and gold prices. Consult with a tax attorney or financial professional before making an investment decision.
already carry food in us to ready for this awakening. She is going to be discussing with us these like frequencies and how ancient the powerful keys that this unlock our intuition, psychic abilities to solve confusion, expand our consciousness. And I'm really looking forward to this conversation. I enjoyed watching the videos too. Welcome to the show. Oh, thank you, Lisa. Looking forward to spending some time with you. You too. I love that you have two birthdays. So, tell me a little bit about your nursing experience. How long were you there? I was a registered nurse for 25 years before I went to here and started teaching and career development. I had worked about 16 years in care, intensive care, and then I was asked to go over to hospice because most hospice, they work with people who have cancer, and they asked me to go over and teach hospice nurses about how to care for others with heart disease, lung disease, and end-of-life care. And so I ended up just going over for about 3 months to help train, and I ended up staying for 8 years. So, oh my gosh.